Respect. 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 Respect.
Very good morning and welcome to Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. It is a big game here between Charity and Queens Cricket Club. Here with me I'm with two captains, Merve Uwase and Diane Menyimana, with the third umpire to officiate the game, Ganji Abdallah. Merve Uwase, being the home captain, will flick the coin. Tail is the call and head it is. Congrats, Merve. After winning the toss, what are you going to do and why?
We are going to bat first. I want to put a score that we can defend.
Yeah, talking about batting first, I don't know if you know the game you've won against them, you batted second. So, what is the reason behind?
People change and the time change. Yeah, we are improved. That's why we want to set a target. That's why we opted to bat first.
Is there a certain total you want to get?
120 plus.
All the best. Hard luck after losing the toss. If you would have won the toss, what was you going to do and why?
We were going to bowl first, so it came our way. We didn't lose it. If you see the way the outfield is, it's kind of wet, and if we bowl first, according to the way it is, the ball will be so hard to the batters to hit. But yeah, it went our way.
Yeah, fortunate enough, it is in your way. And Melve said they want to put on 120 plus. What is the certain total you want to restrict them under?
We want to come and make sure that we bowl on the tight line and make sure that they don't pass 100.
Yeah, all the best. You've had it all. Merve Iwase, after winning the toss, she is going to bat first. 120 plus is the total she wants to get. Me on the mic is Emir Chiriza. Stay tuned.
Right, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back again to Gahanga. Another exciting encounter between these two teams. Charity taking on Gahanga Queens. Gahanga Queens winning the toss, electing to bet. Those are the team there. Charity, she's Emeline Irajena Sonia, Isabayo Sandrine Mkamusoni Anifa, Yandurimana Pacific, Rina Ikuzgu, Muringa Sonia, Vumilia Margaret, Bimenyimana, Diane Marie, the captain, Mambas Mirel, Umzdanenje Fabiola, Umtono Wase Celine. Gahanga Queens wase Merive, Clementine Waisaba, Fani Utagushmaninde, Ishimwe Umtoni wase Zurufat, Murikatete Belis, Nasra Umkundwa, Ruth Uimana wase Clarice, wase Giovanni Uineza Diani Omoza Shakira, and Nyira Abimana Esther. Players are in, umpires are in, two umpires standing out there. As usual, the pair of Tusawe Mungu Dian and Desire are the two officials there. As usual again, the captain to open the bowling from the airport end. You saw earlier on in the toss. I'm with Rukiriza Emil. Welcome once again.
Thank you so much. Very big game here at Gahanga. As you said, we are welcoming you wherever you're watching from. It is Rwanda Women T20 Premier League going on. Big game between second and third team. They have played 3 games. Charity have won 2. Gahanga Queens have won 1. And both teams have won batting second. I don't know why Merve have chose to bat first.
Yeah, but those are just statistics here. But if you are to look at the condition, and even if you look at the strength of the squad, the Hunger Queens they can bet a bit deeper. So she is trusting what they've been doing all along. If you look at the past few games, I think they only chased the first game when they played against Indatwa, when they lost that game, scoring 109, chasing 120. But if you look at this pair here of Utago, Shumaninde, and Mediveo, they've been giving their team a good start. They had a partnership of 60. They had also a partnership of 43 again last weekend. So they are looking forward to give their team a good start. So it's only their number 3 and their number 4 that has not been doing the right job for the team. If they can be able to do that, I'm telling you, they can post a good total here. So she's making, look at that slower delivery to start up. I think she got lucky there. Dinenyamana Diane and Berveo I don't think she was expecting that delivery first up.
Yeah, sure. I totally agree with you. Very well said. This team, they last game they played, they batted first and they managed to score a very good total. So it's okay to bat first for Merve and the team. Second ball of the over, very well played by Merve. Unlucky is the captain, Diane Menyimana. To remind you, she is the wicket taker for the side.
Yeah, definitely. She is looking forward to be taking the wickets. She's done that for a team last weekend. She also took 4 wickets. And so she's looking forward to getting an early breakthrough here. She has got experience. Against also 2 experienced openers here. Utago Shumaninde is in good form. So it's very, very important for Dihan and Charity to dismiss this. There is a third man and a long off on the boundary. Uta likes to hit the ball area in that region, down the leg side. That would be a wide. So the other thing is there is Emil is, yes, if you look at the Charity, they've got Margaret Vumilia, they've got Pacific Nyarandrimana as well. Those are the 3 senior bowlers in the team. So we are talking about 12 overs. So it's up to Gahanga Queens now. How are they going to go about those 12 overs? Who of the 3 are they looking to target to score? Because you have to bet against those guys. Down, short on the ground. Utago Shumaninde, good running in the end. They've gotten 2 runs there. Good shot from Fani. If you have a look at it again, Emil.
Yes, very well said. These 2 opening batters are very good in form and in touch, as Merve Uwase is the top rating scholar for the side for Gahanga Queens. And Diane Menyman, as you said, the side has got 3 senior bowlers who are not easy to take on. So it won't be easier. Very good delivery there. A slower one this time, not allowing the young Fani Utagushima to play her shots. She's very strong to play cover drives.
Yeah, a very good player of the offside. Doesn't give a lot of chances again. Doesn't play a lot of across the line a lot as well.
This one is flicked. It was down on the leg. Very well played by Fani Utagushima Ninde. Captain Dian looking to give so many slow deliveries in the first over. I don't think it's a very good idea to start with.
Yeah, she's getting away with those full tosses as well. Opening batters, not expecting delivers like that early on. Lovely shot. But finds the fielder at mid-off. Sonia Umringa does a good job. And with that shot, we've come to the end of the first over. 5 without loss, Gahanga Queens. So if you look at last weekend again, you did the Gahanga Queens game up there in the Gahanga B as well. So you've got an idea of what we expect from Gahanga Queens, especially these 2 batters. I did a game here again down for Charity as well. I've seen them bowling very well here. Margaret Vumilia in the Pacific, Nyirandorimana and the captain as well. So like I said earlier on, these are the only 12 overs. So the most important thing now, they've got also Sonia Muringa. So that's 16 good overs, quality overs. So those last 4 overs now, that is where the mathematics comes in now to Diane. How is she going to go around the balls? They have to have 1 or 2 bowlers that needs to cover up those 4 overs. So when to bring them is what is going to be important for Charity here. Lovely shot again down on the ground. He is long off there, the captain himself. Nyirandorimana to bowl the second over.
Yes, they've got Sonia Irajena who can bowl off spin. So the captain will try find a way that she will hide her in the middle there in the consolidation phase where the batters won't be attacking so much. And talking about, I was there doing the match of these Gahanga Queens. Merve Owase is very composed and looks calm to consolidate, to take the game from the start to the end. And that's why she's scoring so many runs this time.
Yeah, she's got that ability to bat longer. She's done that so far in this women's T20. Slow through the air, then straighter. There was a hint of wanting to step down there, then decided later there was a Merve. Deep square leg for her. She likes to play the sweep. Again, you see, this is what I'm talking about. Lovely shot for the first boundary of this game. You saw it again. You saw the first delivery. She started to wanted to walk, then she decided against it later. But now look, committed early, finds the gap, and she goes to 4.
Yes, Merve was looking very solid, waiting for the bad ball. The first ball, as you said, she was ready. She was to attack that ball. And the second ball, she was very solid, good shape, waited for the ball. And look at that. Waiting for the ball, stepping out, dancing a little bit, taking 1 or 2 steps to reach the ball and driving that powerfully through the gap between covers and mid off. Yes, the captain has brought dancing down the pitch again. This time round, the captain did a very good job there on the mid off, bringing up third man and taking down deep square, having deep square, and yes, she's having only one outside the ring.
That was a good shot again there from Wase. Again, this time around, she finds the gap. That will be another 4 there. Rukiriza, look at how straight she has been playing, especially against Nyirandorimana. Use of the feet, getting to the pitch, finding the gap there. Lovely shot from the captain of Gahanga Queens.
Look at that. Being solid, straight as an arrow, dancing down the pitch. That is a stunner. Very good shot from Merve Uwase. Looking solid, composed on the pitch, knowing what she is doing. I don't know why the captain can't take down this person. Down. Again, dancing down straight to mid off, not taking a run. Talking about the bowlers, I'm telling you, this bowler, Pacific, has been taking wickets for fun. I don't know, she has got luck on her shoulder. She's taking wickets, but Melve Uwase has got the solution today. She is bowling so slow and she is only dealing with the lines. So for the batter to play her, you need to look at the ball, not losing your shape. Whenever you're trying to go across the line, you're missing out and you're gone.
Yeah, you spoke very well. Losing shape is what batters don't want to do. End of the second, it's 14 for no loss. 9 runs in that Pacific in Nyirandorimana's over. Like what you said there, it's all about now attacking those premier bowlers again. Force Dihan to bring those inexperienced bowlers a bit early. Down the leg side there. Again, wicket keeper does not do well there. They will be looking to come back for the second. That was sent back by the captain. Yes. I haven't seen the signal there, so it might have come off the bat there. So that will go down as a chance dropped.
Yes, the captain is bowling an in swinger, and I don't know why she again brought mid off in, having only third man down. And Melve was is trying to play straight as possible, and she's very strong there.
Yeah, maybe she's looking forward to force it to go over the top. She moves the ball away from the right hand better, so she's got a deep extra cover there on the bound as well. So yeah, she's looking maybe to try to make Merve play that full shot over the mid off or mid on. It's flicked away. That's another 4 on the legs. Merve Uwase. Diane missing the line and the length there. And this is exactly what they wanted, Gahanga Queens, to make sure that they get a good start to like I say, to force Diane. Look at that shot there. Look at the balance there, Emir Rukiriza. Lovely shot to watch again.
Melve Uwase looking very rotted. She is very stable there at the pitch. Look at the stance, the way she's playing her shots. Stable, steady to play. She's very ready, waiting for the ball. As you said it very well. Meve Owase is trying to take on their best bowler so that bowlers in the middle there, it will be easier to play them. This time round, the captain ball, the ball she has planned the field for. Now that's the ball which should go to the deep extra covers, and it might be a chance of a catch to backward point and third man.
Yeah, if she can bowl that line a bit consistently now, that could be better for them. Was they need to get a breakthrough. If you look at all the games, like I mentioned earlier on, trying to go across the line there, looking to play the similar shot she played in that over. So this is what Diana will be looking forward to see with that late away movement, a bit fuller, trying to force Merve to play across the line there, maybe Trepe for LBW to get that edge that you spoke about. So she needs to stay in the game there, was Merve, but brilliant bowling there from the captain after that boundary.
Slap that hard down the ground to the deep extra cover, looking for two. They'll run two. A run out chance here. No ways. Merve Wase is too quick to get her out. And the over of the captain is done. Her second over went for 6 runs. Yeah, Diane Menyumana, 2 overs, 12 for none. It is the end of third over, 21 for none. They are going for 7 and over. Wasemeve on 15 of 13. Looking at the top teams here in that Compshire, four matches, 4 wins. Charity being the second. Gahanga Queens, Zebra, Sorgate, and White Clouds yet to claim a win here. The big game here is Charity and Gahanga Queens fighting for the second place.
Yeah, that's a big game here. Charity leading so far with 2 points. So this is a very much important game. If Charity can manage to win this one, they would have put themselves in a better position to make it through to the end there. So Gahanga Queens also know how important this game is. They need to get those 2 points, level up in points with Charity. Gahanga Queens will play in the afternoon again as well. So it's very, very important for them to win this one so that when they go to the afternoon game, if they manage to win again that game, obviously they have increased their chances of being in the end of this tournament. So very important game here, Emilio, that we have got. Gushmaninde now to face Nyirandorimana. A lovely shot again in the same region. There is protection in the deep. 1 run again from Uta to bring Merivale, who has been playing Pacific Nyirandorimana very well. So now, change of field planning here. Long off and long on for Owase Merivale. Rather stop those boundaries than stopping singles. Good thinking by the captain here.
Totally agree with you. Melville Wase is trying to dance down a chance of a catch here. Seeing how she is slow, it is not easy to time her. She's giving only lines and length. You're going for her, you're getting out if you don't connect it to her or going across the line. This time around again, trying to dance down the pitch. If you've seen in the morning, there was a lot of haze. The fog was covering the ground, but you can see the ball is going. The ground is okay. And the pitch, which was looking like it was somehow wet, it is not. The pitch is okay. Dancing down the ground again, straight towards Long of Legion for just 1 run. Yes, talking about the pitch behavior, the pitch is behaving very well. The ball is coming and it looks somehow grassy, so there is no excuses. They are playing very well. And to remind you here, the average score for the team batting first on Gahanga 1 International Stadium is 118. And for the team batting second is 86 runs batting second. So for them to choose to bat first is very good and it will be helpful in the end, I think.
Yeah, that is very good. The wicket looks good to bet on. Looks dry. Good comeback over here from Nyirandorimana. Only giving away 2 runs in this over. Brilliant over there for Charity. End of the 4th is 23 for no loss. So now this is where things get interesting here, Emil. Now, last 2 overs to the power play. Diane bowled 2 overs, didn't get a wicket. Pacific bowled 2 overs, didn't get a wicket. Now who's going to come into ball here now? It's Umuringa Sonia. Another right-arm medium pacer. Bowls straight as well. So Merve and Fani might be looking forward to take advantage of these overs here. There's 2 overs left before the restrictions are off. So they might lack to cash in this. Hopefully, probably the next over you might see for Miriam Margaret bowling from the pavilion end as well.
Very good change in my opinion. Bringing Sonia Muringa from that end will be helpful. As you said, Merve will be trying to take the advantage of changing the bowler and maximize the power play. Very composed and looks so in touch. It will be so easy for her. And the bowler, I'm telling you, it is not easy to take her on. Very good bowler, promising and young. We'll have a ball from the Bugesera Airport end to bowl to Merve, who's very set.
She's got a good yorker as well. Shot. But finds the fielder there who does a good job, Anifa Mukamsoni.
Exactly. Talking about the Yorker, she starts off with the full toss, lower full toss. I think that's her stock ball.
Definitely, her yorker is her go-to ball. That's a stock delivery, and she's good at it as well. Much better bowling. This is exactly what they need. A lot of these dot balls here would always force the one of these 2 batters to make those mistakes if they don't remain level-headed. So they need to find a way here. Gahanga Queens to score. It has been a dry spell so far from that Pacific Nyirandorimana's over. 2 runs of it. Look at the follow-up over here. 2 dot deliveries to start off from Umuringa Sonia. So that's pressure already.
Trying to dance down the pitch again. The difference between Merve Owase and young Fani Utagushimaninde is that Fani is steady waiting for that fuller and quick to drive that hard down the ground. For Merve, if you're giving it somehow the room to cut or for her to step out, it will be easier. So it's very challenging for her to play this kid. Pull that away! All the way for the maximum, first maximum of the game here. Pulled that hard is Merve Uwase.
Yeah, that was punished. Loose delivery there from Umuringa. Had a decent 3 dot deliveries, but the 4th one again now over pitching that one. Full toss. You talked about Merve being steady on the wicket. Look at how controlled she was there, how balanced she was there in that position. And maximum has destroyed this over. That has started very well. So it's now pressure back to Umuringa Sonia.
Trying to steal that one to the backward point. Very good comeback from Sonia. Umuringa Sonia bowling very good line and length to Merve Uwase, not allowing her to free her arms this time.
Yeah, good comeback delivery after being hit for a boundary. Down the leg side. That will be wide. They're still opting to go for those yorkers there, Emil. Lovely to see a youngster understanding his strength and sticking to them. And she couldn't the trust from the captain there, so he has to deliver. Take away that boundary there. It has been a good over so far. One delivery left. And she finished up with a wicket. Finishes up with a dot delivery there. Much better. Finish. Gahanga Queens are 30 for no loss after 5. been playing very well here, Emil. This is what you'd love to see. Again, not having teams losing wicket early on.
Yes, this is the most fours, most boundaries and most sixes. Most boundaries is Ishimwe Giselle with 25 fours, Wasemeve 13, Bimenyimana Maridian 11, Ishimwe Henriette 10, and Shimwamana Rosette 8. With the most sixes is Ishimwe Henriette with 2, Meve Wase with 2, and Ishimwe Giselle with 1 maximum.
134 runs have been scored in forms of fours. So this shows how powerful the batters are on the ground. Fumilia Margaret to bowl over number 6 from the pavilion end.
Having deep extra cover out and long off out. Fast ball, Fuller this time, driven powerfully down the ground for just 1 run is Fanny Utagushimaninde.
Yeah, I've seen Margaret in this game that she has played. She's not been turning the ball that much as a spinner. She has been bowling through with the arm as well. She's a leg spinner. So the other time we spoke about it here, we thought maybe it was the safest, but when Irera Rosin came in to bowl, it was turning sharper. Rosette Shimamana was even turning it sharper as well. So if you are one of these batters, don't look to play for 10 when Margaret is bowling, but she's not turning that ball much. Even if you look at the point of release, she's not looking to cock that release. She's just going through with the arm, bowling those straighter deliverers. So don't look to play for spin when she's bowling.
Dancing down the pitch again, this time Melveg, who managed to get one down the leg. Yes, very well said. Vumira Margaret isn't looking forward to turn the ball that much. She's just looking to bowl her ball in the stumps. Look at that. This time in the covers, fumbles that one, and they all managed to get one on her. And I think this kid is in a wrong place. The cover should be somewhere closer towards the bowler. She's going in the wrong place.
Yeah, I think it's up to the bowler again to check those angles as well. Tries to sweep that one. Didn't have enough timing on to that Wase Merve. That's another dot. But what are the other good thing that this pair has done, Emil, is they've always managed to rotate strike as well it is. And something that they've done well. Again, another white there down the leg side. Merve trying to go for that sweep. Why not? The square leg is up in the circle. So anything in that region, she will be looking to hit there. So Margaret should be a bit more worried on that particular occasion. Try to bowl a bit more straight around that off stump. Make them drive it long on, up, down again on the ground. Use of the feet has been the order of the day for Wase Merve and Fanny.
Yes, they are playing very well. These two, this opening pair is very combined and they match the energy. They are rotating the strike every single ball. And this marks the end of the power play. It is 35 for none. These are the last matches played in that car, winning by 10 wickets against White Clouds, Mohanga Zebra against Charity, as roast by 7 wickets. Gahanga Queens have managed to win by 34 runs against Sorgate in the last match they played. Charity win by 103 runs against Mohanga.
Yeah, 35 for no loss after 6. Spin from both ends. Chiza Emeline. She bowled very well the first game they played, took a lot of wickets as well. So they will be looking forward for her, another leg spinner. She is also a good turner of the ball there, Emil. Maybe you might have played a part into your bowling. You both come from the same region.
Yes.
Ruamagana.
Yes.
So she might have passed through your hands as well.
Yeah, talking about she has been bowling very well, and talking about how Merve has been playing spin, she's trying so much to play horizontal shot. I mean sweeps. Pull that powerfully. Looking for that gap between. Running for 2, and they all managed to get 2. Merve was after looking at the boundary, the field set, knowing that there is no cover at deep mid wicket. She will be trying to clear that space, finding the gap there. This time round, having nobody behind, there is no fine leg, there is no square. It will be easier for her to sweep this now. Cut that powerfully, slapping that down the ground to extra cover, and they will get one. Yes, very well said. These two are trying to get ones every single ball, and where there's a possibility, they'll go for it and look for that boundary. And this will make them go for above 6 and over. It only take 3 balls for them to get to 6, and they will try to get that boundary because they are running 2s and 1s every single ball. Yes, talking about that, trying to fly that, lofting that, and it will get too long off the captain for just 1 run.
Yeah, Fanny has done well here, Rukiriza. Look at the way she's giving Meriveo was a strike Meriveo on 27 of 28 deliveries. Also a decent over so far, no boundary yet in this over. She's a short one. There's no one there for protection. And that will race away to the boundary. 4 runs it is. Not sure why Diane de Menyimana doesn't have a deep square leg. She's played a lot of games with Meriveo Wase. She knows Meriveo Wase likes to sweep. I would probably move that short third there, Emil, and put a deep square. Bring one is either mid on or mid off inside the circle. Get one guy there. Both of these batters are good at playing that short. Partnership already is on 43 of 40. So he needs to think deeper here, Bimenyimana.
Yes, she has to bring someone from offside. Yeah, the bowler is bowling off spin. The ball is turning in. Yeah, she needs to have somebody. She can't do that all the balls, and Merve will try to attack her, will try something. She's very good at sweeping. And last game she has been playing reverse sweeps, driving that powerfully down the ground towards extra covers. And they will try to get 2, but Merve will say, stay there. Yes, Merve is that good player of playing sweeps. And she is even good at reverse sweeping. So I think the captain is so scared of reverse and she isn't putting protection down. But the real shot, the main shot she's going to play is sweep down to deep square. So for her to play that reverse sweep, it will be somehow risky and creating chances. But for her to allow her to be free and playing those shots down the leg is very easy for Merve Owase.
Right, 7 overs done here. Gahanga Queens 44 for no loss. Look at the dugout there, very well chilled. A lot of discussions going on. 2 batters are already. Clarice Mtonwase, Shakira Nyomoza are ready to come in if they lose a wicket here. These two have batted very well so far. Merive 32 of 31. Fani 9 of 11. Omiria to bowl a second. Use of the feet. Good fielding by Margaret Vumila. And what I'm liking here, Emil, is look at the way these 2 batters have played. Most of their runs, they've managed to get them in front of the wicket here, so showing that they are not playing across the line, and the bowlers also are not bowling short. Lovely up and over. Anifa Kamsoni gives effort there, but effort went in vain. That's a boundary for Uwase Merive. Again, look at where that shot was, straight as well.
Very powerful shot. Look at that, dancing down again, straight as an arrow. What an effort from the youngster here. Yes, very well said. Merve Wase is very composed, solid, looking to play down the down the pitch over the bowler's head. And she's very strong there. Dancing down again, looking to slap that one. And now I think the covers is in the right position.
Yeah, she's been adjusted now into the right position. Look, she managed to stop that one. Want to go for that sweep there. Misses that one. It's been the 3rd time she tried to go for the sweep for Margaret. Not make any contact there. Got away with that delivery there, Vumilia. We look at that, the Emil again, Apish chipped it over for the smart single as well. There's protection there. Diane Bimenyimana doing, she has been the busiest of the fielders here in Anifa Kamsoni, because the batters have been playing straight here. They've been hitting in that zone a lot of the times. Fielding again there from the fielder in the covers.
Yes, this time I think the captain has to do something because Merve Owase and her partner looks very confident and they are set now. So to create that chance of getting one of them out, the captain has to change the field set and not changing the bowling, but changing the field set. He will be trying to fool Merve that she can bring somebody in and take deep square down. Because Merve was say, even though she's trying to play all the balls over the bowler's head, she can't play all day there. She'll miss one, and missing one will only give them one. So trying to create that chance, Diane must come up. I think, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's how you force batters into playing those 4 shots. Now the deep square leg has been employed, but there is no deep mid wicket. There is a short fine. Up and over. Look at the control again of those shots. Yes, it might be aerial, but it's a good shot, boy. It's a vacant region. Guys in front are on the boundary. This is what they've done well, these two batters.
Yes, you can see where the ball has bounced around the circle. So dancing down again is funny. Straighter. Good effort from the youngster. Very good fielding, and they'll get two. Yes, looking at what was saying, both of them will try to play them over the border's head and straight. But you can see whenever she misses, they are not playing, they are not smashing them for maximums. And whenever she gets it right, it will go for four anyway. So the captain must come up to create that chance. Trying to pull that, and there is a fielder on the mid wicket.
Yeah, they are playing very well. And some brilliant stop there by Anifam Kamsoni at long off, cutting that one off. That is what they need. Also, Cherit again, fielding has to be top notch like that. Because pressure comes from all the areas. Again, trying to go in that region. There's no mid wicket there, Emil Ukiriza. So she is looking forward to work that ball in that region. She is in between squaring now. They've moved here now to mid wicket. So that's where Fanny was trying to target. That's smart betting, knowing when the gaps are. So let's see now which option is she gonna take. Bode! Lovely piece of bowling there. He wanted to play that one. I don't know what shot was that. Then that was straight on the stumps. Chiza Emeline. Yes, that important breakthrough. Utagush Maninde goes for 11 of 16. Have a look at that deliver there. That was a gem of a ball. If you look there, she was squared up by the way she played. A very important breakthrough. A partnership of 52 has been broken, but she's done well to play a supportive role to Uwase Merve.
Look at that delivery. Straighter. It was straight. I think the batter premeditated. She wanted to play down on the leg side.
Very important bowling there, always attacking the stumps as a spinner. Any mistake the batter makes, you strike. In comes Clarice Umtonuwase, yet to put up a good performance for a team. She is also a big hitter, being a left-hander, but he has not played some good innings for a team. That is where Gahanga Queens have been falling short. They are number 3 and number 4 are not up to the task. They are not delivering as expected. So hopefully today she might come up with a different approach and hopefully maybe to carry through, because if they want to put a bigger total here, they need to have the right guys betting at the right time. They are looking forward to get around that 120, 130 mark. Clarice needs to do something here. So this should be an opportunity for her to make a mark for her team so far in this Rwanda Women's T20.
Merve Owase, who has been in a very good touch She is averaging 61 a game, and I'm telling you, she is helping the team to put the total almost 50% of the total of the team. They've managed fast ball, slow, trying to pull that away and edging that. Oh my goodness. It was a short delivery, but the ball is turning away. It wasn't easy to time.
Yeah, this is what has been happening to Clarice there. I'm telling you. So she needs to think about her game, how she's going to go about. The foundation has been laid here. So she has got one of the simplest jobs to do. Just try to replicate what Uta Gushmaninde was doing, get off strike, give the bulk of the strike to Merve Owase, and by doing so, you're also allowing yourself to get into the game and understand what is needed to be doing. Then you start to go for your bigger shots later on, especially across the line. What Merve and Fanny have done is they didn't play across the line a lot. They've played more straight. I think 90% of their shots have been straight. So that is something that she should have learned when she was sitting in the dugout to see which right shots are being used by our set betters here. Bowling change, Rina Ikuzwe to bowl from the pavilion end.
The captain will have deep square down, long off, long on, and the third man. Very good start from Rina Ikuzwe with a dot ball. Yes, talking about how Meve has been batting. She is now on 38 of 38 with a strike rate of 100. It is the battle between Meve and Diane, the captain. Two captains are in form, leading they are the top scorers in their teams, top scorers in the league. Captain bringing up deep square, having deep extra cover down. Again, very good ball. Straighter this time. Trying hard to play down on long off and long on. Is this change bringing some changes by taking the big fish Wase Merve out? Looks very solid. Merve Wase very well played. Sliced that one, racing away to the boundary, but there is a protection. Poor fielding there, trying to use feet. Can hear the captain shouting at that kid, Fabiola, down on third man. Look at that. Wide and offside. Fuller slicing that one away to the boundary. Balled her. Meve Uwase, I don't know who has cast her on 40s, not crossing that line of 50 run mark. Oh, very well bought from Rina Ikuzge. I was talking about that. Is this change going to bring some changes? And here it is, Rina Ikuzge getting the big fish out. Meve Uwase, I think is the commentator's curse. Meve, yes, she scored 46, I think. Oh, swinging in. The ball bites the grass and drifts in.
Yeah, this is what I said now. Having the right betters, betting at the right time is what the Gahanga Queens have not been doing well. They are number 3 and number 4 again have not been doing a good job. So now they are in, both of them, number 3 and number 4, in Yomohosa Shakira and Utoni Wase Clarice. They need to build up here, need to carry on from where these two have left up on. Lost wickets in quick succession. Something that you don't want as a betting unit. One of them should have stayed a bit longer. So big job to do here for Nyomoza Shakira and Clarice Umtoniwase. Anything less than 115 there on this surface, I'm telling you, it's not going to be that easy. We saw Diane again last weekend playing very well. full straight and given out. LBW there, Moza Shakir are not happy, but some two sounds there. Giriza.
I think there are some wood on that ball. Unlucky Shakira. Golden duck. I think there was some bat on that ball. Look at that.
Important breakthrough again, like I said, they are number 3 and number 4 for Gahanga Queens. Have not been putting runs on the board. That looks dead plump there, right on the back foot, trying to play across the line. Niomuoza Shakira. This is where Gahanga Queens have been falling short after having a good start. Then they lose wickets in quick succession. 3 have gone now inside these last 2 overs. Rina Ikuzwe doing a good job here, bowling full and straight on the stumps. In comes Morikatete Belis, scored 35 again last Saturday for a team to put them in a good position. Can she repeat the same again today? There is still a lot of time here. 60 deliveries to come after this one. Off the legs, off the mark of the first delivery.
Belize Murekatete, who has been doing very crucial and good job for the side. This is a very good opportunity for Clarisse, who has not been in a very good touch, for her to play. Yes, it is the end of 10th over, 57 for 3. They now have been slowed down, going for 5.70 and over. Yes, talking about this, it is 10 overs gone. Very good opportunity for Clarisse and Belize to rotate the strike. There is no pressure. Yeah, they've got time to build something. They have got time to rotate around, knocking balls down the ground, feeding yourself, having your touch. And at the end, if they continue that and reach in 5 overs, last 5, I'm telling you, Belize can smash you all the way. And Clarisse is a big hit, as you said, even though she is a number 3 batter.
Yeah, they need to do. If you look at them, Merve being falling short in those 40s as well consistently, something that she needs to change when she gets there, lose of lack of concentration. So they've got a perfect opportunity here. Like you said, if they can be able to rotate again until over number 15, probably get 30 or 40 runs in these next 5 overs, then finish up on a good note without losing a wicket in this period, they would have done a good job for their team. So they are very experienced. Let's see how they will go about that. Tete Belis is not someone who is comfortable playing spin, so he will be tested here.
Yeah, she's not very patient with the spin. She'll try to slug her. And the team has been struggling with the middle order batters, dancing down the pitch towards long off region. There is protection, and they'll take one. Talking about how they've been struggling to play in the middle, they've got a long lineup batting order, but it is not easy for them because their number 3 and 4 has not been clicking. So the bowler who has become now the all-rounder for the side is Murekatete Belize and has been doing very good job for the side. Even last week, the projected score was 150 plus, and they ended up on 122 with the help of Belize and Murekatete. So this time they have to fight that and not happen again. They are in a very good position to score 130 again.
Yeah, for that to happen, Clarisse needs to fire up. She needs to be there big time. Here to get off the mark. So she is the key wicket here for them to get where you have talked about anyway, closer. Here. She wanted to go for that one and decided against that later.
She was going, I'm telling you. She stopped herself on the last minute. Off the mark is Clarisse Uwase. It took her 4 balls. And now, if they keep on getting 6 runs and over, it will be easier for them to later on try to smash getting 10, 12 and over, having that 1 or 2 boundaries and over, it will be easier.
Yeah, very good bowling here from Chiza Emelin in this over as well, even in these 3 overs. She's bowled very well. Sharpish, good shot in the covers from Nekatete. Another single there to end over number 11. Good over from Chiza Emelin. 3 overs she's bowled, giving away 15 with a wicket in that. After 11 is 60 for 3. Gahanga Queens, they were 52, 51 for naught. Now look, they are on 60 for 3. So 12 runs, they've lost 3 wickets. See there, Shakira Nyomoza disappointed with herself. She has not been clicking for a team as well for quite some time in these 4 games. But they are mid order here, number 3 and 4. It has been a talk of the day. They've not been putting up that partnership, the important one that is needed. So let's hope it's clicking in Clarice Umtonwa's head again. She has been given this opportunity to do so. So she has to make sure that she delivers for a team.
The unplanned bowler Rina has done magic here. Talking about the big fishes in the side, we didn't expect her to play. A very good shot, flick that, racing away to the boundary, and it will get there safely. That's a very brilliant, gorgeous shot from Murekatete Belize. She's very quick on the leg.
It's been 4 overs since we had seen a boundary. Now there it is, a boundary short of relief for Gahanga Queens. There is no one in that particular region. Long off, long on, deep extra cover, third man in that. Then there is no one on the boundary down the leg side. Rina Ikuzgo misses the line there and got punished by Beris Morikatete.
She'll get one straight drive. Yeah, it was very low. Yes, two experienced players for the national side are in. Clarice and Berize Murekatete. If they get set here, they can get you somewhere.
Yeah, and Rina, what is she's doing, Rina here, Emil, she's bowling straight and full. So if you play across the line, you saw Shakira Nyomhoz again getting dismissed. Merveo once again straight, closing those hands a bit early, and she got bowled. So Clarice needs to be aware of that now. Play a bit more straighter, use that front leg forward a bit more.
Down the leg this time, it is wide. And they'll take one off that delivery. Talking about the lines and length, Lina Ikuzga is bowling. There is some grass in 3 to 4 meters from the crease. So when the ball pitches there, it is biting the grass and turns in or out. So for you to play that, you need to be straight. You're not going to survive that ball whenever you're going across. And she doesn't have any protection down the leg. Ayoka this time. And Belize Murekatete with a very wide stance. She managed to stop that one from hitting her stumps.
Very watchful there from Rekatete Belis. Now they've put protection at deep mid wicket. Now there, and third man comes in. She plays there, or she misses a line there. Rina, there is protection now. Smart thinking by Captain Diane. Up and
Chance of
over.
Akashia. Drop that
Captain.
one.
Not on rare occasion you see Diane Bimenyimana putting those catches down. Murekatete has been given a chance there. Easy. Could have been wicket number 3 for Rina. Murekatete Belize. Like, look at that. They're overrunning that particular delivery there. That's where she misjudged that one. Hopefully, Beris Murekatete won't bet a bit longer to punish them for being dropped.
The ball finds her in the box. She didn't release her arms very well. Yes, they will get one here in the covers. These two are quick. This is the what they should be doing all the way to finish off things towards the 20th over.
Yeah, they should be doing that now. You've been given a life as a player. You understand how important it is to get a chance when it comes, and you know how definitely you can get punished by someone if you drop them. So hopefully they will not live to regret later on if Belize goes on to punish them there. So chances when they arise, they should be taken.
Yes, for Belize, the opposition has to pay the price. They will have just one step away from the bowler, and the captain is shouting at her, "You are lazy. Get the ball." And yes, I totally agree. She should have stopped that one.
Yeah, I have seen you bowling as well. You don't allow batters to run there in front of you. You cover almost 10 meters on that square balls. No, under normal circumstance, 5 meters to your left side, 5 meters to your right side as a bowler, you should be able to cover those areas. So you need to be very much athletic there as a bowler. In that over again, we saw another area of ball that Belize played. If you have died forward, should have taken that catch as well. Look at the diagram there. Look at the big overs that we've seen. Started very well in the first 8 overs, but look at over number 9 and 10. Those 3 wickets is where they've managed to be on the back foot. Gahanga Queens, after 12 overs, is 71 for the loss of 3. A slow partnership developing between these two, Wasi Clarice and Murekatete Belize on 11 of 9 and Clarice on 2 of 5. Nyirando Rimana has been brought back.
The magic bowler who is taking wickets for fun, is now coming from the airport end. Fast ball. Fuller this time. She is hesitating. She should have gone over the covers, and there is no protection here.
Yeah, but what I can say is, Emil, if you have been sitting in the dugout, you saw the other batters ahead of you playing using options. If you look at Fanny and Mereve, they've been advancing down the track, playing straighter to Pacific. That's why they managed to be successful. But if you look at Clarice, there she was stuck there in the crease. So if you're watching on the dugout, those are some things that you need to pick as a batter. What options are working on particular bowlers? You see, if it was someone like Mirve or Rufani would have used their feet, get to the pitch of the ball, long off and long on the boundary, rotate strike. But if you look at that, she went half on the defensive, half on the drive. Then she was caught in the middle there. So this is pressure already now. So she's running out of options. Hopefully she doesn't go across the line.
Exactly. When the ball bounces in the right spot, she will hesitate and slugging that through mid wicket. Oh, there is a fumble there, and the ball will go for 4.
Better shot there. Poor fielding by Isabayo Sandrin. That could have been saved. Look at it again. Good effort by running across, but there now, look at the dive there. That should have been saved. Clarisse Mtonuwase has been relieved there. She's been struggling in scoring runs. Hope that boundary will give yourself some confidence. Norimana Pacific bowled very well that other over.
You can see where she is trying to bowl. She isn't giving you a room to free arms on the offside, and it's not that fuller. So for you, if you hesitate a little bit, the ball will find you in that box. Trying to slog that one again. This time it will go for one on long on to the captain. Yes, but for Belize, I think she will change that. She is trying to move her feet and having that one or two double stepping down the track to access that ball, because the bowler is bowling slower and somehow fuller, but not that full for you to play under your eyes. So for Belize, Murekatete will take her something, and the captain will change the field. Now having cow corner somehow deep mid wicket towards cow corner, having short mid closer to the umpire on the square. Yes, talking about dancing down the track. This time she mistimed. It was full at this time. Very well bowled from Nyirandorimana Pacific.
A much better over from here. 5 off that over makes it 76 for 3 after 13. Gahanga Queens. Yeah, that was, I think, that Belize Mrekatete missed on that particular occasion. Stepped up a bit too early. If she had just waited for that one, could have hit it where she wanted to go. But smart bowling there from Nyirandorimana Pacific. 3 overs, 16 runs so far, yet to get a wicket.
Yes, you can see what we talked about before the game. Uh, the fifth bowler is now turned to be their best because I think Rina will come to bowl the death. Yes, yeah, that's why they are bringing back Margaret, and it's a very good change for me because Belize won't hesitate to attack Margaret and to be creating some chances of a big wicket here again.
Yeah, they are trying hard to break this partnership. They know that the longer these two bet, the dangerous they become. So bringing one of your experienced bowlers as well is a good idea from the captain. She has bowled 2 overs, giving away only 10 yet to get a wicket, but she's been economical. Fuller this time. The who rotate strike it is through to long off. Again, the same thing that I've been talking about, bowlers not doing a good job in front of them. That could have been a single saved. So Morikatete Belize has got a different approach versus slow bowlers and spinners. She could drop the previous over. So let's see what she can do here. Lessons learned. She's 11 of 10. This game looks 50-50 here. No one wants to make a mistake.
Very well ball from Margaret. Yes, exactly. Yeah, you said the stats might lie, but I'm telling you, these two teams have played 3 games. 2 win from Charity and 1 win from Gahanga Queens, but both of them have won chasing. So you never know. Maybe dancing down towards long off for just one. It was a very hard strike. Yes, but to me, in my opinion, not having deep square while Belize is facing is not a very good option to me because even if she misses it with the power she has, it might get to the boundary. So I would rather bring extra covers in and having someone down.
Yeah, very well said there. Shot. They are looking to come back for the second, but good fielding in the deep. Belize was interested to come back for the second, but that was a bit risky there. The throw was good enough. The
Yes,
fielding, sorry.
yes. Talking about the risk taking here, if you can't see, they are playing on the last pitch towards the comms box. Big strike here to the maximum again, dancing down. It is a maximum on the name of Berize Murekatete. Very good shot, dancing down the track, clears the boundary. Look at that.
Lovely shot there. Look at how straight and flatter it was. Anifam Kamisoni, even how much taller you can be, but that one it cleared. And this is, like I said, the approach between the two here, Betas, Belize, and Clarice, they are totally different. You look at how the Belize Mrekatet has been using his feet against these spinners and slow bowlers. Flighted one day by Vumilia.
Yes, the only way to distract the bowler is not making her comfortable, not bowling her balls. You can see whenever she's dancing down, the bowler is making a mistake and missing the line. And that's what Clarissa should be copying from her partner.
And again, if you look at there, after 14 is 85 for 3. If you look at the two batters, Belize came after Clarice, but look at how Belize is there. It's that ability that she possesses to always be a grafter on the wicket, not settling for those dot delivers. If you look at Clarice, she's taking that cautious approach of wanting to hold on to the other end. But if you are to compare the two batters here, Clarice can be more destructive more than Belize Mrekatete. They are the leading wicket takers so far. Ngabire Justine on 7 wickets, Zulfat on 6, Mtoni Chanceline on 5, Bimenyimana on 5, Muringa Sonia on 5, Margaret on 4. The rest, Mushimimana, Ishimo, and Riet Clementina on 4. Then Pacific, this time around, down bottom there at number 10. Things have not been working well for her this time around. So if you look at the difference between these two batters here, Clarice is one of the most destructive more than Belize. Yes, Belize can hit the ball mile, she's got power. But in terms of how to dominate and whatever, Clarice should be the one doing in there. So let's hope she continues with that. The captain has brought herself into ball from the airport end. She is, if you look at statistics again as well, when these two play against each other, Diane has been the one who always dismisses Umtoni Wase Clarice, whether they are playing here, whether they are playing inter-squad games at national team level. It's always Diane who always find a way to dismiss Clarice. So let's hope it's going to be a good change here for Charity. They need this wicket definitely desperately.
No ball called by the umpire. Having 5 fielders outside the ring.
Yeah. Caught napping there, the captain. She was the one who's bowling. She didn't check where the fielders are. You got 5 guys on the boundary. So what can Murikatete Belize do with this particular delivery here? I was speaking last weekend with Enoch. I said I've worked with this team for a long time now. I've never seen them punishing a free hit. So let's see if Belize can think otherwise. To be honest, yeah, I've never seen them here, whether at this level or even at national team level. God statistics wise, I've never seen them punishing a free hit.
Slower delivery this time. Look at the distance there. Imagine missing the free hit and next 4, if the next 4 happens to be the same, will be taken outside. Exactly. Dancing down the pitch to the boundary. A good fielding there. I think she was at the boundary. It crossed.
You see what I said exactly. The follow-up delivery will definitely be punished. So credit to Sonia Muringa for good fielding there. But the one that is free for you as a batter to hit anywhere you want, they don't normally take advantage of that. But the follow-up one, look what happened there. Again, good shot down on the ground to long off. Murikatete. She's done this a couple of times. Again, even last weekend, we saw her playing a similar inning to this one. If they can continue like that there, Emil, we will be looking forward to that 120 mark again.
Yes, about that free hit, I think the reason behind is after missing the free hit, you say I should have done better, and you say I have to go for the next one. That's why sometimes you even get out on the second ball after missing the free hit. Yes, and I would like to ask you one question. You trying to pull this one on the top of the bat. Yeah, she's going too early. Even the first delivery before the free hit, she was going too early and not enough power in that arms. And for the batters, after spending some times not getting those runs, you can even see the body language of Clarice isn't that sharp as Belize. You can see the way she's moving, the way Belize is controlling, while Clarice was to be reading Belize because she's the batter. And you hold yourself back from that. Is being traumatized from that state of not getting runs, and you hold yourself to that level. You don't even punish the balls, you punish for fun. Why is that?
I think it's just the frame of mind, the mindset, how you think. Because a lot of the times, as bettors, they always think about the bad things that have happened in the past, and that leads to area of lack of confidence. So that is what happened here. She's lacking confidence because he hasn't scored a lot of runs. So what you just need to do is not to think about what you did before. Be positive.
Chance
That
of a catch here in the covers, and it will be easily taken by the senior Margaret Vumiria. It was the last ball of the over by the captain Diane Menyimana, the wicket taking bowler of the side. She's doing the job for the side while with the bat and with the ball. It was the last ball of the over. Should have waited a bit longer, trying to knock that down the ground for one and facing the next over. I'm telling you, it's going in the last 5 overs where we need Belize Murekatete the most.
Yes, not reading that Diane is an outswing bowler. So she was looking for that deep mid wicket region where there's no one but got a top edge. Ended up getting caught in the covers by Vumilia. Murikatete Belis goes for a good 21. Done well for a team, get that partnership with between her and Clarice. No, now so is Clarice still there? Remember, I spoke about having the right betters betting at the right time. So hopefully this is gonna work for Gahanga Queens as long as Clarice is there. She has been joined by Wase Giovannis, also a good finisher as well. So back to what you said there, I think it's just a mindset. Like I said, as a better, yes, you know sometimes it gets into your head, but you should be able to get in a position to forget what you did in the past, especially if it did not go your way. Poor performance. It's just been going through a tough patch in terms of performing in this. So you don't need to think about that. But it has happened, it is gone. So go through the processes. Think about how you've been practicing, whatever that you've been working on practice. Now you need to come there and apply it. So what she's doing now, she's living in the past. So once you live in the past for that long, you will be able to have lower confidence. You are find yourself hiding in a shell. The shots that you're supposed to be short playing, you don't play them with freedom because you are afraid of coming out. And that is exactly what is happening to Umtoni Wase Clarice here. So now she's got 11 or 15. This should be good enough for her now to start opening up. She is a very destructive better, a very good better as well. But she needs now to start talking to herself, encouraging herself now to open up. Now you're into the last 30 deliveries of this first inning. For you to put up a competitive total in there, she has to be the one to do that.
Definitely, she has to take this responsibility. Reading Wase Giovannis, big appeal there, and the umpire isn't interested. That pitching down the leg.
Yeah, as a right arm coming around the wicket there to a lefty, obviously your ball will be moving away. It has to pitch maybe just outside off stump. But again, that front foot of Umtonuwase Clarice Emil is not getting to the pitch of the ball. Muringa Sonia was bowling a second over. Down the leg again. But full.
She'll get 2 dots in 2 balls. Yes, talking about how as players we get stuck with the past mindset. Here we are lucky enough that we play in the weekends, but in international cricket it is totally different because you play continuously, games after games. So what happens is that a player after missing out on the first game, he or she loses her confidence, and you find yourself not playing. Like you was aggressive this time round, freaks that one, looking for two. Giovanni to come for two, and you can see the way she is. She's just playing. I think, yeah, there was a chance. I think Clarice is so much inside. She's thinking too much. She'll be free and trying to control Giovanni Suarez. It will help Giovanni to attack because she's very capable of doing that.
Yeah, she needs to get off that shell, Umtonuwase. Giovanni also needs to play a bigger part as well here. Giovanni also comes from the same region with Sonia Omuringa. She has also taught her how to bowl as a senior batter. That's that one. They get a single comfortably. Misfield there by Nyirandorimana. They will look to come back for the third. And they've done that very well comfortably there. Neil Poor fielding there from the wicketkeeper and Nyirandurimana backing up. You don't want to make such mistakes, especially in the deep end of the inning there. Even it was not supposed to be even a single, but it ended up being 3 runs there.
Yes, it was a very risky run. Turns out to be 3 runs. You can't be doing these mistakes in the end of the innings. Sonia Umuringa again. Upish in the air. A chance of a catch there. But it was too far from Margaret Vumidia. She wasn't running quick enough. Should have done somehow a little bit better and turn that into a chance, a half chance into a chance. And back to my question, how do you manage as a coach to deal with those players? You know, as players, we get selected from what we've been doing. You've been attacking, and that's why, as a coach, you've selected me. But in the tournament, after missing out on the first match, I'm changing. And how do you manage? How do you manage those players and getting back into the line?
Yeah, it's just having a chat with them. Good bowling there from Umringa. I'll come back to that after this. It's good over there from Sonia. Again, it's after 1697 for 4 Gahanga Queens. Umtono was 14 of 20. Was Giovanni's 3 of 1. I'm coming back to your question there, Emil. It's having a chat, with the player themselves, understand what are they going through, what are they thinking. Always ask them questions. What do they think can be a better option for them to improve? Because at the end of the day, you know your game better. I'm there as a coach to guide you. Definitely, I will give advice. But the first thing is I need your information first. What do you think? If you perform badly, what do you think has caused that? If it's technical, we have to talk about it. What happened? If it's the mindset, we have to talk about what were you thinking? Did you have a clear mind when you went in there to play? What was bothering you? How do we overcome that? So it's all about having a chat about it and make sure that we back you up as a player again as well in what you want to do. If you want to do something, you gotta be open. Say this is what I was trying to do. This is what I want to do, so that everyone around you understands what you're trying to do, so that if they are able to support you, they will support you knowing exactly what you want to do as a player. And that actually helps you out to perform better as a player. Fumiria to bowl from the other end. And Giovanni Suwase tries to go for the sweep. She is a good player of a sweep shot. There is no protection there. But Margaret is not turning the ball again. So it's not going to be that easy to hit in that region.
Yeah, very well said. It is up to the player to decide what are you capable of doing and do exactly what you're capable of and what you have been doing and what you practice more. Trying to cut that one and missing out. 3 dots in a row. I think here starts to approaching to be real. The average score here is 118 and the projected score is exactly 118. The fourth dot here. Giovanni should be trying something. The ball isn't turning. Even if you move from the leg, she is standing on the leg stump. You should try something to distract the bowler. Make her change something.
Good over here so far from Familia. 5 dots deliveries. And I saw her again last Saturday putting in bowling a maiden over number 18. And now this is looking to be heading in that direction. Maiden it is. The lovely piece of bowling by the experienced campaigner for charity, Margaret Vumilia, bowling a 4 overs, giving away 19 runs. Brilliant spell, and especially this over, it has been a good over. Giovanni's was had no clue whatsoever. From what I've seen there, Giovanni's is someone who's one-sided there. She's got one option only, trying to go for the cut shot, anything that she thinks is wider, but those were straighter deliveries. Then if they don't bowl anywhere where she can sweep, she's totally out of control in terms of her batting.
Should have tried something. Can't allow a maiden on 17th over. There is no way. And this time, Uwase Clarice has to do something on this, taking this responsibility and taking the team home by scoring. It is possible. Scoring 27, 30 runs, going for 9, 10 and over is very possible.
Yeah, she has to open up now here. There is no need to keep hanging around. 18 delivers left. Yes, there are a lot of balls there. You can get you 120, 130, but delivers like this are the one that she should be taking to the boundary there. If it was flighted, it was there in the zone for her to hit. But just because she is living in that shell there, she's doesn't have that freedom. So it's all about awareness as well, Emil, knowing the situation that you are in now. You are getting into the last overs of this first inning here. You're putting in a total. It's not like you're chasing whereby maybe you know that we need 10 runs to win now, so I don't need to risk a bit more. But now you're setting, you've got some betters in the dugout as well. Tries to go up. Didn't time it very well, but will land safely for only a single.
Yes, talking about how Uwase Clarice is stuck in that chair. Anything fuller, she isn't freeing her arms and going for it. She wants the ball to slog, and once the ball lands around her feet, she isn't hitting that hard enough. And I think she should try something, move her feet. This time she'll get one down to long on again. But I think she has to do something better. They need one boundary. Yes, this time it's 100 up, 100 for 4 after 17.3 overs gone. Yes, talking about cut shot. Good, very good fielding from Sonia. And she is trying to cut, but not powerfully. She isn't, I think I've never seen her cutting for boundaries. It is cutting for ones, for singles, and it is not that powerful. So she, in my opinion, I think she should be trying to distract the bowler so that the bowler will be bowling in her. Oh, bowled her. The ball was slower and short, trying to pull that one. Went out the same way she went out on the last game she played on the upper ground.
It has been the third time now going out in that particular fashion. Umtoni Wase Clarice short deliveries, looking to hit it across the line. Those are slow deliveries. Should have played a bit more straighter, like I was mentioning here, but she's not looking to be in good touch here so far in this Premier League. Gone for 16 of 23. Not the usual Clarice that we all know. Smart bowling there by Chiza Emeline. Look at that again. There. Look, she kept low. Look at that front leg where it is. It's right outside that wide line there. So whatever that front leg was doing there, she is the only one who knows. We always talk about getting closer to the ball. If she had moved across the off stump, she would have played that ball it is into the covers. But look, she was looking the other way and the ball kept lower, didn't rise up. She has been playing a bit early a lot of the times as well. So the adjustment from here, something that she needs to improve here, Emil. If you look at this wicket here, there's nothing much for the bowlers on this wicket. It's up to the batters, a betting paradise. So it's up to the batters to make themselves noticed by playing proper shots. Full toss there. Clementine Waisaba drives it on the ground. That should be a single. Now you're having a new batter getting most of the strike now. I don't think it's ideal. Yes, they need runs, but Giovanni's could have thought about something. Because we saw them again the first game they played against in that Hampshire when Clementine walked in, they needed about 40 runs to win from 60 deliveries. Telling you she batted around about 6 overs without even scoring a single run. That is where they fell short there. So she's not someone who can rotate strike at will or when she wants to. So Giovanni now needs to play that leadership role here. She has got experience as a player. So she should be the one taking charge here. Nyirandorimana has been brought back to bowl her 4th over. She hasn't taken a wicket so far. If you look at the top 10, she is sitting right at number 10. Not usual for Nyirandorimana Pacific. Maybe she can get 1 or 2 in these last 2 overs.
You can see the captain knowing that Giovannis will try to get on strike, having all the players closer to stop that single from Clementine Waisava. First delivery of the over, off the mark again towards long on region, and they will manage to get one. Giovannis on strike. What is she going to try and do and score and try to keep that strike as much as she could? For her to get more than 10 runs in 5 balls. A single taken, a risky run here, a run out chance. And Clementine will get there safely. Talking about how Giovanni is trying to play offside balls, not powerful. I think, in my opinion, at this stage of the game, she should be trying something, going harder. And if it is not working, you have to move your feet. You have to move on the offside and try clear your to go on your strength.
Yeah, and if you look at that shot works a mill when the bowler is quicker. So none of these guys have got pace. So it needs you to use your power. So that is something that Giovanni is not reading. There is no pace on the ball. So you gotta create pace yourself as a batter. You understand? So it's something that she needs to learn and something that she needs to move straight back to the bowler by Waisaba Clementine.
Playing late. The ball finds her in the box. She's playing late. Should be, as a tail ender, should be trying to slog everything. A dot ball this time. She's playing late, I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's talking from experience as well. I've seen you when you are playing for your club IPRC or when you're playing in the elite. When you come in this end, you've got a couple of 2 or 3 sixes that you hit. You have to talk us through what went through that mindset. Good shot into the gap. They will look to push for the second, but good fielding in the deep by Anifa Mukamisoni denies that. That's that one to only a single. So definitely they need to come to you for some lessons here, Emil.
Yeah, you have to move on the off and you cover the widest space as you could. Yes, if you miss it on the offside, you get it on the leg side, and at some point you get it right. You can see the way they are playing late. A fumble there, poor fielding from the bowler should have stopped that one from getting a single, and Giovanni will get on the other end to get on strike for the next over, the last over of the innings. They are on 106 for 5 after 19th overs. The projected score is 112. Let's see. I'm not sure if they are even getting to the average total here at this ground.
Like, I remember what I said when this game started, Emil, that having the right betters betting at the right time, and this is what has been Gahanga Queen's downfall. When they are in a good position in the deep end of the innings, is now they don't have the right betters to do the job there. They find themselves not putting a lot of total that they've been looking for. If you had someone like Clarisse Mtonwase or Merve Owase or Shakira Nyomoza betting at this present moment, or Omreka Tete Belis, they would have been around 120, 130 at this particular time. But now, having Giovanni Uwase, yes, he used to be a big hitter. That's the way I can say he used to be, but not anymore now, boss. If you look at those 11 deliver that he has faced, if you look at the shots that she played, she never even showed any signs of wanting to hit. That one again to make Charity happy. Having Owaisaba Clementine on strike, they will be happy with that as well.
Yes, talking about how Ose Giovannis has been playing, I think it's almost the same case as Clarice, not having that confidence, losing yourself in that cloud, saying, I'm not the same anymore, I can't do this. But in my opinion, I think you have to do something even crazier. Clementine Oaisa were trying to slug that one towards mid wicket and not getting enough power just to get one. And talking about you can see the capabilities are different, but you can see the intent. Clementine she wants to do something. She wants to play. That's what exactly Giovanni should be trying. It is the last over. 4 balls to go. Why that this time?
Giovanni should be the one trying to go there, but he is the one who's known for the power hitting capabilities, but he's not even showing the intent to try to hit that ball. So this over here, they should have targeted to get at least 10 or 12 in this over. Just get that 115 total up and over. Cut shot comes into play, but not strong enough to give them the boundary that she's looking for. Only settle for 2 runs there. So it goes on the awareness there, Emil, of the better's awareness of the situation, what is required on the situation that you are in there. If you are a better, that is the thinking that you should be having. Always read the scoreboard, look at what is there. You've got a target already, you've got a plan. Look at that shot down the leg side, trying to go for a sweep. I don't know if you can sweep or if you wanted to clip that one. Struggling there, was it Giovanni's?
I think this is a rare opportunity which comes once in a while for her to get in this situation, knowing that her wicket costs nothing. You're not under any pressure here. You have to try something. You have to do all you could. Even if you get out, it doesn't matter. Exactly, she has to do something. Very good shot in the covers. A run out chance, but Giovannis was quick enough to get there. You can see the intent of Clementine Waisawa. She's very eager. She wants to play. She wants to hit the ball. Even though her capabilities aren't the same as Giovanni's capability, but you can see the difference. She is trying. Giovanni should be. I think sometimes players needs a wake up call to for her to wake and play as she could. She used to. Down the leg again, this time hitting the pads. You can see she isn't happy with herself.
Yeah, that's poor finish there from Gahanga Queens. To be honest, I'm not undermining how Charity has bowled and how they've managed to come back, but that has been a poor finish there. If you look at someone like Giovanni Zuwasi, the experience that she possesses, if you look at Clarice Umtoniwase again, being put in that good position by their openers, a 51 run partnership between the two. But when they started losing wickets, they remember I said it when this game started that the Gahanga Queens has been let down by their number 3 and number 4. And today they did the same thing again. They did let their team down. Look at that there. Up top, Merve on 42 or 41, Fanny 11 of 16, but she played a crucial 51 run partnership with Merve. Then Umtoniwase Clarice comes in 16, bowled cheaply again. Niamoza LBW of the first delivery. Nothing. So that, look at those number 3 and number 4. Look at the previous scorecard again. It's the same guys. The Murikatete comes to the rescue. And in comes Oase Giovanni's 11 or 15. Should have been around 30 or so in that particular occasion. Look at the partnership again. 52 run. The first partnership. Then Murikatete and Oase Clarice 35. Murikatete being the major contributor in there. Then from there, a partnership of 10 between Oase Giovanni and Clarice. Oase Giovanni and Clementino of 13. Very disciplined bowling from Charity today. 8 extras. The captain there, 3 overs, 18 runs, 1 wicket. Nyirandurumana, no wickets, 4 overs, 20. Umuringa Sonia, 3 overs, 20. No wickets. Margaret, no wicket, but excellent bowling from here. Chiza Emeline and Rina Ikuzwe, especially Rina, she has taken the 2 dangerous batters in the over that she has bowled. She has changed the whole game. Yes, she was expensive, but she is the one that who managed to shift pressure to Gahanga Queens. We will be back, ladies and gentlemen, for the ranches. Charity will be needing 115 to win in their 120 deliveries.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Second inning is about to resume. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Again, it is Rwanda Women's T20 Premier League Division 1 Charity taking on Gahanga Queens. Gahanga Queens winning the toss, opting to have a bet first. They managed to put 114 for 5 in the 20 overs. Now Charity need 115. Yes, if you want to catch the live action, you know where to go to. Sportsbox YouTube channel there. You will find all the action. Of course, this is being brought to you by RCA and DafaBet, making sure that we see the live games and see some talent here in Rwanda. Dream catchers as well also taking part into that. So interesting chess here. Bimenyimana Diane and Irajena Sonia had a partnership, a good one last Saturday. Gahanga Queens, again, I think they are 15 runs short on this total, given the good start that they had from their two openers. But that mid order that we've been talking about with my fellow here, Emir Rukiriza, did let Gahanga down, not in this particular game only, but in all the games that they've played. Morekatete Belize, also the senior bowler there, but they've been bowling a lot of extras so far in this Premier League, especially the senior bowlers. Morekatete Belize being the culprit there as well. First game they gave away 32 extras. The second game they gave away 23. The third game they gave away 30. So they've been not disciplined with the ball as expected. They've got some experienced bowlers there. Giovanni Suwase, Belize Morekatete was yet to bowl the first delivery. They're up in the air. Diane is there for business. Opens the account with a good shot over the top. Good positive intent from the captain. This is what you need when you're chasing that total. Then when you know that you don't have a lot of betters in your squad playing shots like those ones. Very good start from Diane Bimenyimana, charity captain. So it will go back to what I was saying there. The Gahanga Queens, Emil, they've been bowling a lot of extras. First game they bowled 32. Second game they bowled 23. Third game they bowled 30 extras. Swing and a miss, better delivery. So they've been bowling a lot of extras, especially the senior bowlers, Morekatete Belize, Giovanni Suwase, Zulufa Tumtonuwase. They've been dishing out a lot of extras. So if they can be able to do net today, they will be helping Charity to get closer there. So like I said, I feel like Gahanga Queens are short of 15 runs on their total. So they need to graft a bit more harder this time around. Welcome back from the innings break. Emil.
Thank you. Every time Belize tries to bounce the ball, is going down the leg for an extra. Very well played by the captain. I'm telling you, I don't know if it has something to do with the captaincy. Diane and Merve are the top run scorer for their side, and in everything they are the best. And I don't know if it has something to do with the captaincy. It gives you some responsibility, and you know you have to do the job for the team. But they are playing very well. I'm telling you, trying to drive that better length this time. That is a very good length and line for Diane to test her if she can loft that above and behind the bowler's head. Could be a little bit making it harder for Diane and making chance to the side.
Yeah, very good adjustment from Morekatete. The first delivery was a bit full. It was hit over the top. Again, this one, better length, that hard length that she has been looking for. Very disciplined. Yeah, what you said there, Emil, you're also a captain of your club as well, and also the captain of the elite team. It's all about leadership. Leadership brings responsibility. So in the deep back of your mind, you always be thinking about what I'm telling the team that I'm leading. I have to show them by also doing it. So that sense of responsibility, it gets you to do something better than everyone. Short delivery there, body line. Good over, 2 runs off that, over number 1. And Charity are on 2 for no loss. So having watched Charity there, Emil, their reliance in terms of runs also is on Diane Bimenyimana. So that is where now it's going to be a bit tricky here. How is she going to trust the other partners? She had a good partnership last weekend with Sonia Irajena. So that needs to maintain both. She has been the one who has been doing the bulk of the scoring for Charity, especially in the absence of Janet Mbambas and Kevin Awino. So if you are Merve now having that in your mind, what should be the plan here going forward?
Yes, very good question here. Merve was knows that even if it was me in our position, I know Diane won't be taking so much risks because she knows whether whenever she goes out, the game will be over. Sonia is playing very well, but I think it's because the captain is there. She's leading, she's helping her in the middle there, talking to her. So whenever Diane is out, it will be over. And to me, I think Diane is very good player, skilled, knowing how to play in different conditions, but very well played. Yeah, young sister bowling to the older sister. I'm telling you, Sonia is very good player to play on the off. She's very good at cut shot. And on that question, I think to me Diane is very good, but she can't pull. She's not good in playing horizontal shots. So I would this time round it is down the leg. Yeah, talking about extras. These Gahanga Queens bowlers are, I think it is the most strongest bowling attack in the league, but they are bowling so many extras. I don't know why.
Trying to bowl too quick, trying to hunt for that wicket again. Sometimes if you go hunting for wickets, you end up missing your line in length. And that's what they are doing here. So I've given you Merive's shoes. Now I'm giving you Diane's shoes. If you are Diane now in this situation, what is your approach? Slower delivery this time from Oase Giovannis. If you are Diane now, knowing the situation that you don't have a lot of batters in your lineup, especially today against a strong bowling side, what approach should you use as Diane?
The major approach to me is first attacking their best bowlers. Not a risky, but playing them confidently that next bowlers will be afraid of you. They will be scared to bowl to you. And it will build confidence to the rest of the players. As you said, they are not having good batting order as they had with the missing of a risky run here, and the captain will get there with missing their two crucial players, Kevin Awino and the captain for Uganda. It's not easy for Diane. It is a very hard job to do. She has to score and she has to stay there. And as a batter, if you're going for hit, it has to go with a risk. It goes hand in hand. So she has to stay there, being steady and stable, rooted, waiting for that poor ball to punish that hard for the boundary.
Yes, calculative risks. That's what she should be taking. That was another risk run there. The fielder hold on to that and think that was going to be the end of Diane. Mm, Again, good run this time. This was much better. Good running. They need to do that as well. Trust your partner. Give you as much strike as you can. Left and right hand combination again also gets into the bowler's head, into the captain's, because you've been adjusting fielders after every single run. Then as a bowler, you're also adjusting your line and length after every run they take. So positive betting intent there between these two betters of Charity. Down the leg side, umpire Diane Zoibungu not interested in that appeal, turns it down. Sonia needs to play a bit more straighter here, Emil.
Exactly. And back to the question you asked, I wouldn't hesitate having Zulfat in the power play as the most wicket taker for the Gahanga Queens. She has been bowling very well. Bowled her out! Young sister to the older sister. Straighter this time, quick! Straight into stumps to break those sticks into pieces.
Yeah, lovely piece of bowling. I said Sonia needs to play a bit more straighter here. Giovanni's also bowls on stumps, and she claims the first wicket for Gahanga Queens. Sonia Irajenya goes off 1 of 5 deliveries. So this is the breakthrough that they need. If they cannot be able to dismiss Diane, they should be dealing with the other end. Look at that delivery. Stumps exposed. They're going across the line. Look at the front leg again. Not anywhere closer to the line of the delivery there. So lovely piece of bowling to start up with there. They needed this breakthrough. That will apply pressure now to Diane. In comes Isabayo Sandrine. She has been playing some good knocks with Diane together. Last weekend, they had a partnership of 90 plus between them. It's not the first time, it's the second time she has done that. So she's expected to do that today. But today she's come a bit early with nothing much on the board to play around with. So she has to do a good job here. And that was the end of the second over. Murikatete to bowl the third one and the second.
Down the leg again for another wide. I don't know why we struggle on the last ball. Imagine it was the last ball of the over and takes her out, but she wasn't in the line of the ball. You have to ask and you have to think. Exactly, that's what they say. This is cricket, a game of mind. Fumbles that one, and they will look for two, but the captain will say, "Stay there." Yes, very good fielding from Neomoza Shakira after a fumble from the cover fielder. It is not, it's Giovanni's. Giovanni's who was I think she's hurt, not that big, not calling physio. Yes, you've seen when Sandrine was walking in, Captain Diane was giving her some orders. I think sometimes as a captain you have to recommend. Yeah, you have to state and it is not dictatorship. It's also the way of leading. Yeah, for the youngster like Sandrine, who is very good player too, trying to play that uppercut and missing it. You see, that's the ball Belida should be bowling to Diane. I think they will be creating some chances to dismiss Diane out as a big fish here. Whenever she's still there, you can't be safe. She's a very good player. She's averaging 58.
Yeah, she's a good player there. So this is the test again for her, but lovely delivery there from Rekatete Belize, banging that back into the surface. Sending a message to Isabayo Sandrine that it's not easy. You gotta wait for your runs. Up and over. Poor fielding there by Nasra Omkundwa. Lets that one go through the boundary. Gahanga Queens needs to be tighter here. That was an irregular stop there, Emil, on the boundary. It was just only a single, but it ended up being a four. Look at the fielding, the technique, poor. Lovely delivery there again from, but good shot, braveness. Look at that. Look. There we go. Through the legs, lazy to go down. Youngsters being exposed here, but you gotta be there. If you are selected to play in this league, you gotta be strong. Umkundwa Nasra has not been having a good show since she made the debut for Gahanga Queens this season. Bowled 16 extras the first game she bowled. Wide up and over again from Sandrine Zabayo. It's not looking to hold back.
An advice to the captain Melville was I can't have Nasla on the boundary. She has to be somewhere inside. I was there on their last game. She misfielded like three balls and gone for boundary. So it can cost you a game. She has to hide her somewhere. You see, very good ball there. And this time she collects it once.
Look at everyone was looking at her, uh, giving her some encouragement, encouraging her to watch the ball, take it easy. And as soon as she picked it up, you can see the claps around the field.
Yeah.
A relief that would have again gone to the boundary. So you don't want to be known for that
Yeah.
in the team. That which anytime the ball comes to you, people's hearts are always pumping down. You understand? So you need to do something for your team there. That should be wide. Again, extra number 3 in terms of wide. Charity at bowled. There are 20 overs. They've given away 8 extras. Only very good bowling, disciplined bowling. Gahanga Queens, again, Belize straying down way too much on the offside. And that is the last delivery of over number 3 coming in. Need to close off the over very well. It has been an expensive over so far. It is 2 wides in it. A boundary, 6, then 3 singles, 9 so far.
Went too early. Sandrine Zawai expected a quick one. Belize Murekatete being smart there on the last delivery of the over. It is 14 for 1 after 3 overs. They are going for 4.46. They need 101 runs in 102 balls. Still possible. Whenever Bimenyimana Marie Diane, the captain, is inside, everything is possible. And talking about the youngster there, Nasira, you can't have her when Belize is bowling outside. You have to bring her inside the ring so that she will be used to talk, being sharp, because she's going down there and sleeping. No ways. She's in the best fielder. You can't have her on the boundary.
They're trying to hide her there. Hopefully that the balls are not going to hit in that direction. Uwase Giovannis to bowl over number 4, 14 after 3 overs, the 1 wicket loss. Charity, full and up and over from the captain. 1 bounce, second bounce, and rose to the boundary. And this is what she's good at doing. Anything on a touch fuller, she is not hesitating to throw her hands onto that one. You need to force Gahanga Queen's bowlers to adjust their length or to change their fielding. Look at that. It was there in the slot. Well controlled. Good shot by Charity captain Diane Bimenyimana.
I think Diane isn't good at flicking and glancing. Shouldn't have. Yeah, the captain now. I think now this is the right field for Diane. You can't have find it down deep and having mid on in. Exactly, she is trying to play on the off, and now she's having protection. Very good change from the captain Meve Owase. And why is she making Nasira working that hard, running from boundary to boundary? She's in the best fielder, especially in the power play. You have to get your best fielders on the boundary.
Trying to protect those quick singles in there. So hiding here on the boundary, saying maybe a bit better. Slower delivery from Uwase Giovannis. Good comeback after that boundary. Just understanding the approach that Diane is looking to use. That is the beauty of reading batters, reading situations. Again, we've seen it from Giovanni's was. It's an interesting game there we have got here. Emil, Gahanga Queens are just waiting patiently for that Diane Bimenyimana's wicket. And even here himself, she knows how important it is to be there. Short.
Good hands there. A run out chance. Oh, she missed an inch. Diane wasn't there.
That was a risky run, but paid up in the end. If that ball had gone to the stumps, I think that was going to be the end of the captain. The second time she survives the run out here. They just need to find the stumps, Gahanga Queens. They just need to be tidy in the field, especially that player, that fielder, 8 point, Clementine Waisaba needs to be sharp there.
coming too early again. Isawayo Sandrine, she is expecting too much pace from the bowlers, and Giovanni's being too smart, giving a slower delivery on that occasion. And Giovanni's having deep fine leg and third man again.
Yeah, adjusting for different batters here for Isabayo. They're getting everyone in front in. Then for Dian, dropping a long off. So they understand what is happening and what needs to be done. Quicker one, missed everything. How did that one miss that leg stump there, Emil? I wonder. Good stop in the end by the wicket keeper. That brings over number 4 to an end. Charity 19 for the loss of 1. They just need to stay closer to the required rate here. 96 of 96. Very much possible both ways here at this point of time. If Gahanga Queens manage to take 1 or 2 wickets, especially the wicket of the captain there, that could change the equation. But also if Diane manages to control the way she's controlling a bit longer, definitely it will be something to watch for Charity. Change of bowling. Left arm spinner comes in from the airport end there. Owimana Ruth. I like the way she bowls. She bowls both ways as well. The left arm spinner, she can turn the ball into the batter and also turn it away from the batter as well. So this is very, very interesting to see now. Let's look at the field placement. Deep extra cover. Then there is a deep mid wicket, square leg in the circle. Short third, again, point extra cover, mid off, and mid on up in the circle. Still in the power play.
I would rather have long off and cut that one, looking for a gap between backward point and the gully. I would rather have long off and deep, deep mid wicket than having that extra covers. But I don't know why she's trying to board it short and wide.
Yeah, it's just all about bowling, protecting poor ball there. That's what Ganga Queens have done now.
Yeah.
That short and wide because they know he's going to come, but it's up to the bowler now. If you've got that field set, you've got to be bowling onto that right line, right length, hard length, where the batter does not know where to go forward or to come, to go forward or back. If you look at that one, that is where she should be bowling there. A lot of the times, because you don't have protection over there. But if you are looking to protect a poor delivery, then you see again, that's turned by miles and why wider. Another extra comes in.
I think the reason why the captain brought the spinner on is to create the chance that they can get out the captain. And you can't. I know Diana will be trying to sweep or take you down. So having deep extra covers isn't an idea to me.
On the line, tight call from the umpire.
Even the bowler is confused. She's looking back, saying, "Is it a wide?" Yeah, she's going too much wide, and the body is turning. The body is turning a mile. Should be boarding it in the stumps from the middle to the off stump. Yeah, very good over. 2 runs in the over. 21 for 1 after 5 overs. You can see the president in the jersey of Charity Cricket Club. President with Omario and Gasto. Very good game it is. Very good game and still possible on both sides. Yes, having a change on the other end. Nasira from the pavilion end. She is also a magic bowler, a wicket taker. She's very tricky, slow, but she has got a ball which is swinging in, and it is very hard for the batters to play, especially for these lefties.
As I'm still thinking about the way she's been bowling this season so far. Now being given the ball again, she is a tricky bowler to read as well. She needs to have that control. This is how she started The other time she bowled a lot of wides. That lack of that smooth run up, that momentum towards when she's going into ball is something that has been letting her down. A good swing of the ball, like you mentioned, the one that comes onto the stumps. So now being given this duty to bowl the last over of the power play. She has got a deep mid wicket and a long one. Clipped down the leg side, run out chance. Quick enough there is Abayo Sandrine. Fani Utagu Shumaninde a bit slower.
They should be looking where Diane is running towards. She isn't that quick, and she was the one who struck the ball. So it was an easy run out when she had thrown that ball towards the bowler's end. Very good start from Nasira. She didn't bowl a wide. Yes, again, a dot ball here. Very well bowled from Nasira. She's now not even trying to get a wicket or something. She is only dealing with not bowling a wide. And whenever she comes back, I'm telling you, she's very tricky. A magic bowler.
Yeah, she takes a lot of wickets here. When she gets her line in length and they get a rhythm going. She started very well so far. Look, the Sandrine is Abayo trying to go hard with that one. Good over so far. Three balls, only one run she's given away. How is she going to finish this last half of the over? That is where it is very important.
Isabella Sandrine, who is going too early. She's committing to the ball before it even pitches it down. So I think the captain has to see that and tell her to wait for the ball. She is a very good player, but she is coming too early, and this is allowing Nasila to get her lines. Again, coming too early, driving that, not connecting well, allowing Nasila to have four dot balls in a row. Very good over so far, conceding 1 run in 5 balls. Talking about the last ball always. Let's see what the last ball brings here. Yes, very well played. Very well played from Isabella Sandrine, saying no to the curse of the commentators that the last ball always takes a wicket.
A lovely over there from Nasira Unkundwa, giving away 1 run. End of the power play. 6 overs gone, 22 for 1 Charity. And now that gap between the required run rate and the current is getting bigger by half now. 93 of 84 deliverers. They need to close that gap here, especially Diane Bimenyimana. She has been watching from the other end there. And what is Gahanga Queens making sure is they're giving her a single of the first delivery, then the ball more to Isabayo Sandrine, who is looking to struggle here, 5 or 15. So good strategy here. Wimana Ruth to come and bowl a second.
Flighted that one, trying the skipper to take her on. This time I'm telling you, Diane is has got a lot of pressure on her shoulder, and she'll be trying something. She'll be trying so much. And for me, this is the time that Meve should bring someone in because she'll be trying. She'll be trying for her to win the game. And with the confidence she was talking about trying something. Risky run here, a run on chance. And Isabella Sandrino managed to get there. And the young Nasira, you can see, yeah, exactly. The pressure. She is going to try something. And she doesn't want to lose this game. I'm telling you, she's very eager. She wants to fight, but she would take risks to get there. So Meve should try something with the field set.
Yeah, but I just think maybe she just doesn't want to take that risk now. She knows that they need to dry up runs. Maybe later on she can try that. She's going for a safer options here. Brilliant over here from Ruth Wimana. Was that a chance there of a stamping there, Rukiriza?
Yeah, it was a chance of stopping. You can see now she is even trying to get this area of cow corner and deep mid wicket. She is trying to slog. And what a tricky bowler here. She can turn it away and turn it in. And Diani it is not easy to see. Very well bowled. Yeah, turning away. A maiden over here. Diana Menyimana struggling. Now pressure increases. After facing a maiden, you have to recover. She will be trying to recover where she didn't get around. She will try to get double. You can see Muhanga is here, getting ready to play the beast, the leading team in the league in that Hampshire. There is Rosette Nasila to bowl her second over from the pavilion end.
They've bowled well so far, these two bowlers, Nasira and Ruth, left armers. One is a spinner, one is a slow medium pace bowler. Just waiting for the signal there from umpire Dian to Zoe Mungu. Leg by it is Zavayo Sandrin. Just losing the line there, Nasira. That brings Dian Bimenyimana on strike. As you can see right there on the board.
Our stamping chance here missed by Melve, the captain. Oh, what a chance it was to take the captain down, and the bye is signaled by the umpire. It was a very easy chance. Should have taken that one and got Diane out. An inside edge this time. They will look for two in the field that will throw that quick, but they will manage to get two after an inside edge from Isabel Sandrine. Yes, Meve has to get, she is even up. She's keeping, but I don't know where that is, if it's up or down. She has to get closer. It was a stamping. Yeah, you have to be somewhere. You go down or up on the stumps. It was a missed stamping. Again, Isabayo coming too early, making the balls yoker. She is making fuller balls yoker. Should wait a little bit and drive that powerfully down the ground.
Interesting game that we have, ladies and gentlemen, in our hands here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium, Ground 8. Charity taking on Gahanga Queens. Isabayo goes for the booming drive but finds the fielder at mid-wicket, Ruth Uimana. For no run again, another decent over coming so far from Nasira Umkundwa. Diane has been there now for a lot of deliveries. Up and over. Landed safely. Now the shots are starting to come. The risk are now starting to be taken. They are feeling the pressure. These two batters, another end of a good over from Nasira Umkundwa. And that brings the score to 27 for the loss of one after 8 overs here. Emil, at 8 overs, Gahanga Queens were 51 for 0. So there is a big difference here. Look at that. There is a big difference here. There we go, after 8 overs. So they were still 50 for 0. Then they lost that wicket in over number 9. So they need to cover up that gap here. They still have good wickets in the end here, but look at the whims there now. How much the blue one is going down away from the yellow one, the Gahanga Queens. That's what pressure brings there, Rukiriza. Look at the 10.
She's turning it a mile.
You're a spinner as well. I think you'd love to see spinners bowling this way as well, getting that patches of the surface. Ruth Uimana bowled a mid in the previous over. How do you feel, Emil, you as a spinner now seeing another spinner bowling there? I heard you. The thought behind it, you were quick to mention where to put the fielders. You were into the game. And that's what you want. If you're sitting here, just making sure that everyone understands exactly what is happening. Look at those deliveries that Ruth Uimana is bowling. Isabayo Sandrin, that leg, front leg again, caught on the leg side as opposed to be on the offside. Stamped chance. No doubt, says umpire. A bit slower there from Merve Uwase. Is it going to be another maiden over here from the young Ruth Uimana? Look at the smile on your face. She knows that she's doing a good job for a team. A spinner, we have got a spinner in the box as well. Look at that. No, she was back in there.
Very
Isabayo
good ball.
Sandrin.
Very good. After seeing that the ball is turning like that, you have to. It is not easy to time, especially hitting you over the head. You should be trying so that the batter will be playing you over your head, trying to for them to play long on, long off, and it is exactly what she is doing. Even though she's missing some balls and bowling it somehow wider. But you know what was the worst thing for Diane is that it's like she has faced 3 overs not playing. After facing a maiden, she played only 1 ball, and now after 2 overs, she didn't face any.
Yeah, that is what Gahanga Queens are looking forward to. After 9 overs, it's 28 for the loss of 1. So they've bowled very well. So they would rather bowl to Sandrine Zabayo, who's failing to find gaps, who's failing to rotate strike. And when Diane comes on strike, they are happy to give Diane 1, then bowl to Isabayo Sandrine. So it has worked for Gahanga Queens. And they will continue using these 2 bowlers that have brought themselves into this game, Nasira and Uimana Ruth.
She is coming too early, making fuller balls, Yoka. Yeah, she is very stuck. She's stuck with one shot, trying to play one shot, not trying something, moving towards the ball, getting back, trying something, and most importantly, she has to give the strike to the captain. Trying to sweep that a run out chance. Yeah, oh, the young sister of Belize. Yeah, exactly. They are playing 3 sisters in the side. Belize, Shakila, and the young sister. She's also a bowler. I'm telling you, this side has got so many bowlers, and they are on same class. Not like charity club saying they have 3 and they will find another one. Imagine Zofat hasn't bowled yet. Trying to step down, a big appeal there, but the umpire says he was down the leg, pitching on the leg stump.
Brilliant bowling by Nasira this time around.
Yet to bowl a wide. Very big achievement from Nasila.
She's come back stronger, come back well disciplined with control. There we go. We saw it coming. Pressure was building. You spoke about Diane facing 3 overs on the other side. And these are the results now here. The big wicket that they were looking for, and now it comes under the belt of Nasira Umkundwa. Diane failing to resist the pressure. Goes into your mind, goes around your legs, connecting it onto the stumps, but it's the accuracy of Nasra Umkunda. Look at the strike rate there, 48, 12 of 25. That shows how hard it was for her to score off, knowing that you are the only sole wicket in your team. So you gotta try to play some calculative cricket. Look at that delivery. The one that you spoke about, Rick. Look at that onto the pads, ricocheting to the stumps. Playing around your legs, you'd have played a bit more straighter there. Could have survived, but captain falls and Charity loses their second.
Now things is getting worse, and after that you have to expect a wicket. Yeah, to Diane, it happens to everybody. You don't know what to do. You don't know if you're attacking, and you've been like you felt like you're opening again after spending 3 overs not playing any ball. You're under pressure. You don't know if you have to attack. You don't know if you have to get a single, and you are the senior. You know you have to keep the strike. You have to score, but again, you don't have to get out. Very a lot of pressure on the shoulders of Diane. She held herself, not trying too many things. Ended up getting out, not even scoring the runs for the team. Very hard for the charity cricket club to get over the line this time.
Yeah, Mkamusoni Anifa joins Zabayo Sandrin, who's struggling on 28 on 10 of 28. The pressure has been building. You spoke about it early on those 3 overs. There was a maiden from Uimana Ruth, and she gave away only 1 run the previous over. So that's where the pressure was. And Diane, it's to see 18 deliveries on the other end. They were able to give Isabayo Sandrin a single the last ball of the over. Very calculative. Again, straight. Appealed 10 down. Nasira now proving to be dangerous. You spoke about it earlier on. Emil said when she bowls the first over, the follow-up overs are not going to be easy. And she has managed to do that. 3 overs, she has bowled 5 runs. She has given away 1 wicket she has taken for a team. After 10 overs, Charity are 29 for the loss of 2, needing 86 of 60. And they should be going at around about 8.60 in over, but they are going at 2.90. Very much big gap there.
Needing 8.6 and over in the next 10 overs. Knowing that Charity has been scoring with the captain, by the captain Diane Menyimana, scoring almost 70% of their total. White ball this time. The ball is turning a mile. She'll try to ball it. I think this time she can't even ball it on the leg stump, turning away. The ball is turning too much. Very good ball. Very good ball there. A bye. The keeper doesn't even know where the ball has passed. And they will get one. See what I was talking about. She has to board it on the leg stump so that the ball will be on the fourth stump. It is even missing the stumps. Imagine from the leg stump missing 3 stumps.
That shows the quality of Uyumana Ruth. We saw even Margaret Vumilia didn't even turn a single delivery there. It was only Emmeline again who turned maybe once or twice. But look at Ruth, every delivery that she's bowling, turning it both ways.
So many talents in this side. You don't know who you will take on. Well played through covers for 1 for a single. You never know who you take on. There is no easy bowler here.
When did we last saw the boundary here, Emil?
I think it was in the power play.
The one that Nasra left to go to the boundary because of poor fielding. Up and over. Singles won't hit Gahanga Queens at this point of time. They wouldn't mind those singles here, I'm telling you, Emil. Charity need to find a way to score that occasional boundary every over from now going forward if they want to increase their chance of getting anywhere closer to that total.
Not easy with the players inside the middle. Oh, survived that one. A very good. A run out chance here. A run out chance. Wrong end. Wrong end. Wase, not knowing where to throw the ball, should have thrown that to the bowler's end. And it was an easy run out. She ran 2 runs. She came to the striker's end and went back. It was an easy run out chance there.
Yeah, she's not doing a fantastic job with the gloves there, Owase Merife. I don't know why today she opted to have gloves. You saw last weekend it was Fanny Utagushmaninde. With the gloves, she did well behind there. Then another gem of a 10 there, Rukiriza. Oh, Humana Ruth.
Oh, Merve is has a lot of work there behind the stumps. She has to be to be sharp to keep this young kid.
Good over there from Uimana Ruth, giving away 5 runs. She has completed a 4-over spell and giving away Ukiriza 7 runs in those 4 overs. We're talking about 24 deliveries, giving away 7 runs, coming into ball in the power play where there was a senior batter in the form of Dihan Bimenyimana. That's Mahanga Zebras. Now the team is ready to play the second game in the afternoon. They will be taking on Charity. So that's why they are watching this game closely. So after 11 overs, 34 for 2 Charity, Umkundwa Nasra to continue to bowl a fourth again. She gave away 5 runs so far and a wicket in that. Rukiriza, look at this brilliant bowling from this.
It is given a bigger pay, and it is given. Talking about the comeback from Nasira Omukundwa. Very well bowled. Stump to stump, not giving you a room to free your arms. Knowing that now, this time it is a tailenders. Merve is telling them, we keep it simple, we keep it into the stumps.
Right on the money there. She never misses the stumps. You miss a hit. This time she misses the pad of Anifa Mkamusoni. She's taken a second wicket here, Nasra Mkundwa. In comes Umuringa Sonia, a very close friend of Nasra. Look at that delivery. Full. Easy for the umpire. They look at that back leg. No balance whatsoever. And that was dead plumb. Good decision in the end by Diane Tusabe Mungu, the umpire. She's been busy today.
Talking about the good spell from Ruth. 7 overs. 7 runs conceded in 4 overs. I think she even bowled 3 wides. 4 runs scored from the bat. Almost impossible. Extremely superb. Very well bowled. And Nasira is stepping on her foot. Down the leg. Getting an inside edge there. They will manage to get 2 from that delivery. I don't know if the angle also influences in Nasira's bowling down the leg because she's moving in. The body motion is moving down the leg. Again, bowling very well, but she's going down the leg because that ball when Sonia should have. Yeah, the body motion is going down. Should be trying to follow the ball towards the keeper. Again, same ball, same spot.
Umuringa Sonia is known for your bowling, not for your batting. So they are already into the tail here. They've taken 3 wickets, so it's a long tail there for Charity. Because you expect this should be a number 4 coming in. They should be playing a bit better here. For a number 5, I mean, Umuringa.
Body's moving in. If she gets that, I don't know if Merve should help her to move a little bit on the off stump, moving inside. Should have taken out Sonia Muringa, who she is well known for her bowling, not her batting. And imagine she's batting at number 5. Charity Cricket Club struggling with the batting run-up here.
There we go.
Bowled her! Clean bowled her! Talking about the angles, you can see the only one thing she has changed now got her the wicket. Imagine. This is extremely superb spell here from Nasira Omukundwa. Seven runs conceded in 4 overs, taking 3 wickets. Ball moving inside and hitting the off stump. Very well bowled from Nasira. And what a big achievement from her, not bowling a wide this time after bowling 16 wides. She hasn't bowled a wide in this game. The senior Vumiria Margaret is in now. She used to bat somehow. She used to hit the ball hard. Boarding train from the Bujesera Airport end. Ishimwe Mutoni Zulfat comes on the attack to bowl to Sandrine Izabayo, who is on 11 of 32 deliveries. Struggling. Having deep square, deep mid wicket, long on, and deep extra covers out.
Now the introduction of Umtoni Ishimwe Zulfat, leg spinner coming in. Izabayo not in control on that particular occasion, but the ball in safely. Rukiriza, I don't know why he's having a smile there. He loves to see Ishimwe Zulfat, not Zulfat alone, but spinners bowling, him being a spinner as well. I'm telling you, you'd rather have a team of spinners if he was captaining that side. He would have bowled all the 20 overs of spin.
Exactly. They are bowling very well, and the ball is turning a mile. And it is a very good advantage for them because Izabayo Sandrine is coming very early to the ball. Slogging that one, Margaret, off the mark. Fast ball, trying to slog that one, and she is off the mark.
Yeah, it's not going to hang around long there for Miriam Margaret. Izabayo has been playing in Lone Ranger game there since she walked in. 33 deliveries, 4 runs. She's been holding on to the other end. Cast that one. That should be an easy single. She needs to do a bit better than that. There is Izabayo Sandrine. She's not just not to play for survival, but try to have that intent to get that runs closer to what you are chasing. Shot up and over from Vumilia. But there is Clarice Mtoniwase at long on, does a good job.
She has got long levers, long handle. You can see even the stance. She doesn't have to spend so much time there. Cuts that straight back to the bowler. She's going too early, and I think Zofat should try body in the middle stump. Attack the stumps. Pull that powerfully towards long on, and they'll manage to get one. Clarice will throw that quickly to the bowler's end, and Vumiria Margaret is on this. Oh, it's the end of the over. Ishimwe Mutoni Zofat, 5 of the first over.
Yeah, after 13, Charity are 41 for the loss of 4. Things not looking good for this run chase, 74 of 42. They need to find a way to get closer. Yes, very much achievable. So the intent from Vumilia Margaret, if she can maintain, get it boundary or 2, Izabayo on the other end too, does the same thing. 51 dose deliveries that they faced so far in this period. 40 singles. So there's not been a lot of running between the wickets between these two. Now, change of bowling. Diane Uwineza comes into bowl from the pavilion end. Young Belize sister. Again, 3 sisters for Gahanga Queens in the starting 11. Slower delivery to start off the singles here. Emil, yes, they are good enough to rotate strike, but you think singles, with the way the equation is, will help Charity to achieve what they want?
At the stage of the game, they need boundaries. They have to score some boundaries to get closer to the total they've been asked to chase. And I think Margaret is on the money. She knows what to do. She'll be slogging, I know. First one slogged towards long on, and they will manage to get one. But the intent of Margaret Vumilia is the intent of a person who wants to win the game, not like Sandrine Zabayo, who looks like she is surviving. She's struggling to get runs, and she is only dealing with singles. Should try to get some boundaries here. A chance of a catch there, dropped shot in front of Zulfat. Tra- this young Belize sister Uineza Diane, I've never seen her trying to board it quick. She's bowling slow deliveries. If you take her on, you take her on. If you don't, you're out. You can see slapping that one down the ground towards long on region for just one.
But what I like about her bowling, she's understanding what needs to be done here, Emil. That you don't need to bowl it quicker. These guys, they need to make sure that they use their power to hit the ball there and their timing. So she's bowling to what is needed there, to bowling to what is on demand. Again, another slow one up and over there. Did she find the gap? Vumilia, Shakira Nyomoza denies that one from crossing the rope. Again, another single. So this is what they're looking for. Those big hits, they might find those deep fielders again. So she is bowling to what is needed. I think what has been asked by the captain. Don't bowl quick, just bowl line and length, take the pace off.
This time it is a wide, signaled by the umpire. Should try to board it in the stumps.
Yeah, but today they've been better in terms of extras, right? It's wides. I think they should be under 10 now, as opposed to the other games. They look off. Isabayo Sandrin wanting to take off the good work by the wicket keeper and another good over from Uineza Dian. 5 of the first over. It's 14 overs gone here, 46 for 4. Charity. The required rate has jumped to 11. So 69 of 36 deliveries. Can they get there? That is the question now, Kiriza.
Vumilia Margaret being the senior in the middle there will try to take on the next bowler, will try to take on Zulfat. It's getting out or getting her out.
Umpire Pepish is at the end. Sorry, Mungu just relieved himself off. The sun has come out stronger. But some good bowling display today. We've been talking about Gahanga Queens bowling earlier on. If we're comparing the other games that they've been playing, they've been not bowling very well, giving away a lot of extras. But today they've come up with different bowling units, especially Ruth Uimana and Nasira Umkundwa. They bowled very well again, led by Beris Mrekatete and Giovanni Zuwase. So that has been some fantastic bowling display from there. Tony Wase Zurufat to bowl a second. Drops it short. Misses that one. Magi commits too early. You always find one of these deliveries from these leg spinners, these long hops coming in. So if you are someone who waits for the ball, I'm telling you, Rukiriza, you can hit that ball away. But these two batters are playing a bit too early. Much better delivery there and good shot, but finds the fielder in the covers. Ruth Uimana did well with the ball, and she's also doing it well in the field. Up and over. Just a couple of bounces in front of Raris. On the boundary, another single. Not good enough. They need more of this. boundary scoring options here, Charity, if they want to win this game or get anywhere closer here.
They will need some boundaries. Sandrine Isawayo need to do something. And you can see even the bowler, they will get one towards the long off region. And you can see even Zulfat is changing. When she is bowling to Vumilia Margaret, she isn't giving her something to take on, to slog. She's letting her play cut shot or in the covers. You can see. Very well bowled from Zulfat. You can see she knows that anything fuller in the stump, she will take you on. And that's what she's doing. Different to Isabella Margaret, the partner of Media Margaret. Slow one this time. Maggie not happy.
Better over there from Untoniwase through the air, that last delivery. And Margaret misses that one completely again, committing too early. After 15, it's 48 for 4 into the last 30 deliveries of this first inning. Isabayo Sandrine 17 of 41. She's been there since the over number 2. She is the set better now, so she needs to be the one to go for the game here, to go for the score, Isabayo.
You've seen in that Hampshire arriving at the ground, ready to take on Mohanga Zebras. Sorgate Women's won by 10 wickets against White Clouds. Now they've decided who's the last. Yeah. Who's the tail of the league here around the Women T20 Premier League?
It's one of those games, early showers. Herrera Rosin being the pick of the ball, they showing experience. Also coming up, giving them a chase as well. So this is the main game this morning so far. But the afternoon one is going to be another tricky encounter as well.
Giving ourselves the room to pull that one away, and they will manage to get a single again. They have to do something. They have to get a boundary. And now it is almost impossible for them to take the game away from Gahanga Queen's hands. It is not easy, but still possible. It is a T20 game. Blocking that one. Slowest now. She's bowling slow and she's variating again.
Yeah, smart bowler there, Uneza Diane. Pick of a hand, slower ball. Margaret committed only the shot there. They've bowled very well, I'm telling you, these bowlers here. Seam up. Hit to the leg side. You can't take on the arm of Giovanni Zuwase. You take that at your own peril. Good fielding there in the deep. The game is getting out of hand here for a Charity. That's where the thing is. I can look at that delivery there. Before it was released, Isabayo had already committed to the front foot. Fortunate enough, it ended up being a wide. So you spoke about her playing a bit too early. So she need to adjust that. So it's going to what I was saying. That goes back now to reliance of sole players in the squad now. So the other betters in Charity needs to step up as well. Another good delivery there. Good fielding by Ruth. So they need to also do something about their betting. Just play a supporting role, get off strike, knock off those boundaries there to help their captain here, push up runs for them. He needs support from the other end. Another 2 or 3 betters in the team.
They'll get that one. The ball pitched down the leg. And coming back to what you said earlier, you said if we get that knowledge, knowing that she already know that she's going to bowl it slower, and once she misses it, you should have waited for the ball and pulled that to the boundary. They are committing too early. You can see a chance of a catch here. Dropped shot in front of the covers fielder. Very well bowled from Uwineza Diane. 2 overs, 9 runs conceded. They need 63 in 24 balls. They need 15.75 and over. Almost impossible, but still possible. It is a T20 game here. But looking at the players inside, it's not easy to get.
Maybe Isabayo might switch the gear on here now. You never know. A couple of boundaries here. It gets closer. Get one big over that goes for 20. Then follow up another one. Then, you never know. It's just a matter of going for the kill here for Isabayo Sandrine. At one point, I was saying Gahanga Queens away, but still they were 15 runs short when they batted first. Here, it sees a lovely surface to bet on, but the Gahanga Queens spinners have found pitches on that deck there, Emiro Kiriza. It's only 15 minutes difference between the innings here, so nothing much changes in T20 in terms of the wicket. It's just the quality and the understanding. Look at the commitment there by Ustago Shbaninde. Could not go hold on to that, but I continue to get those singles. Isabayo Sandrine. So it's the awareness again. That's what I ask now for the batters. Isabayo Sandrine, she's a set better there. Even Margaret has got experience. Yes, she's known for her bowling, but understanding what is needed here is key. You don't need to be playing overs here. You need to try to give yourself a chance. You've got another game in the afternoon. See how closer you can get to that 100. Set yourself up to the next game that is coming in the afternoon. Goes across the line. Misses that one. So this is what they should be doing here now. Yes, you can bet deeper, but you're also draining yourself again. You've got another game, so you'd rather go for the score now and see how closer you can get. Because Mahanga Zebras also have got some quality bowlers.
Chance of a catch here. Dropped shot. 1 foot. 1 or 2, 3 feet in front of I could have taken that one.
Yeah, Waisaba could have done better.
Talking about doing something. Do something to distract the bowler. Pitching that one short this time. Trying to pull that one and missing it completely, edging it just to get a single. And it is the end of 17th over. Score is at 55 for 4. They need 60 in 18 balls. This will need a lot of work. Not easy to get.
A lot of work here to be done here by Charity. 55 for 4. 318 deliveries left. It's 60. Let's do the maths here. They can get 20 in this over. Probably get another 20 the next over. They get another 20 the last over. They would probably be anywhere closer. But the question is who can be able to do that between these two batters? Isabayo already faced 49 deliveries. He's on 21. Margaret 13 balls. He's on 7. That should have been the opposite. Uwineza Diane to continue to bowl a third. Another slower one. Knocked it around the leg side for a single. Isabayo Sandrine.
At the stage of the game, as a batter, you have to be in your position so that whenever the bowler does any wrong, any mistake, you are taking her on with your strength. For me, I think she should have moved somehow a feet on the off stump so that she can access the leg stump region. Putting that one away, looking for 2, but they can't take on the arm of Shakira Niomuhoza. And they'll just get a single on that ball.
Very good bowling there from Uwineza Diane. Sticking to pace off deliveries. Wide this time around. Down the leg side. Good opportunity again for upcoming players to bowl in games like this. Telling you, create a lot of potential here for these upcoming players.
I don't mind her moving way on the off stump to access that fine leg region. Edging that one up in the air, and his catch completed by Waisaba Clementine. Wineza Diane claiming her first wicket of the game after bowling very well.
Yeah, she's been playing a pedestrian knock there. Isabayo Sandrine, 51 deliveries, 22 runs. I think she will be happy with herself there. Yes, she has managed to hold on. The other end failed to have support on the other end as well. Look at there. No pace to work around with. You gotta use your power there, but she finds Waisaba Clementine at point. She gets an applaud from the dugout for that 22. Good work for herself and the team, but not good enough to take them to victory. Rina Ikuzwe joins in. Margaret Vumilia. Seen Rina Ikuzwe during the Elite League. Emil hitting some clean fours. She has got power. So let's see what she can do here now. If you can just try to give yourself some confidence. Bowled very well in the morning. Took the 2 big wickets.
Yes, we've seen some 50s in 13 balls, as now they are requiring 57 in 15 balls. Still possible, but not easy to get. For a tricky bowler like Wineza Diane, who is bowling very well and slow. Let's clean bowled. Fast ball, a golden duck here. Rina Ikuzge will have to depart. Not. She'll have to depart for not, and not even distracting the papers of scorers here.
Yeah, that's the beauty of understanding the situation here. Wineza Diane knew better coming in. Full and straight. Right, she claims the second victim here. Golden duck for Rina Ikuzwe. She took a long walk back to the pavilion. Look at that. She's not happy. Should have done better on that particular occasion. Just a few balls left here. You ask a lot of questions to yourself when you get dismissed like that. Look there, seam up straight, right on the money. Again, that front leg there, I've seen it a lot of time from a lot of these batters here, going on to that leg side line, not moving in line with any deliver that is being brought to them. Something that they need to work around there. Umzila Nenje Fabiola joins Vumilia Margaret.
Looking at how strong this side is, Gahanga Queens might think they are that old. And I'm telling you, they've got so many young players here playing for the under 19. Oh, how wide. On the hat-trick ball, you can never bowl a wide. It was a hat-trick ball. I think she wasn't aware of what was going to happen. Should have bowled the same ball. And I'm telling you, looking at Uwineza Diane, Nasira, Ruth, and bowled her. Should have bowled that ball on the previous delivery. And it was going to be a hat trick.
I don't think she was aware that she was on a hat trick ball there. Even none of the senior players maybe went to her and told you that no, look, if you just bowl it a bit more straighter here, you might claim yourself a hat trick. That would have been the first one in this women's elite. Then she bowled it too wide. Umzila Nenje again gone for the golden duck. Wineza Diane outshining here on this particular occasion. Gahanga Queens are well much in control here. Victory is theirs. They've done well with the ball today. Come back a strong bowling unit, showing the quality of the bowler that they possess in their side. Look at that ball again there.
Biased the glass and went in to hit the off stump. And coach having the bowler like Uwineza Diane, Ruth, Nasira, having the wicket keeper, the opening batter for Gahanga Queens, and who else on the under 19? What's the message is it giving to the country? They are all under 19 players, and imagine they are playing at this level, challenging. This is the second, in my opinion, is the first team in this league.
Yeah, if you look at who is leading the wicket, again is another one, another under 19. We are Ingabire Justine from Indatwa Hampshire, Grace Umgwane is as well. So there is great potential. Getting this exposure, all of them eligible to play here. So this is good exposure for them in terms of game time, in terms of understanding. Look, they're playing against the senior players in the squad, some national team players, getting wickets, again scoring runs. If you look at how Fani has been betting throughout this, so they are setting themselves up for something greater for the age mates. Under 19 qualifier is going to be there next year in September. So this is a good platform for them. Still have got a lot of time to come. It will come next year again when they are a bit mature enough again to understand this. I'm telling you, they are putting themselves in a better position to play better and win games. For the media, the last kicks of a dying horse is there. They are very painful. Look at the throw from the deep there by Antonio Wase Clarice.
Yes, coach. We've been in a World Cup. Our under 19 played World Cup in 2023. Can we make it again? Because we've got potential, as you said. We've got players who are now experiencing the taste of playing at that level with seniors. Seeing seeing how Merve opens with the other kid, who Fanny, who opens for. It is a catch, an easy catch taken again here. Shimge Mutoni Zofa to claim her first wicket after bowling a very good 3 overs and 1 ball. For the second ball of her last over, took the first wicket.
Some good bowling there, no resistance from the other batters that are coming in from Charity. They're just walking wickets now. The quicker they come in, the quicker they go back. No one is showing some signs of resisting. Currently on 60 for the loss of 7. But credit goes to Gahanga Queens bowling, especially today. Zurufat Mtuniwase there, just lofting that one up, giving it some air, deceiving the batter to play a bigger shot, find an outside edge, and Giovanni Zuwase doesn't drop many in that region. Going back to what you have been mentioning there, I'm telling you, there is no better practice than game time being tested in this. So, to be honest, I'm telling you, if they continue playing in this particular way, especially the betting department, if they can be able to squeeze in 2 or 3 batters who can play in the same way that Utagu Shimaninde plays, I'm telling you, at under 19 level, having 3 or 4 batters that can bet decently and put runs on the board, and with their bowling and their fielding, definitely it's not going to be easy for the opposition to win games against them. So it's just a matter of their batters now getting that confidence to come in, and keeping on getting this exposure that they're getting. You also mentioned Nasra Unkundwa, Ruth Uimana, Diana Wineza in this particular squad. If you look at the figures in this today's game, those are the ones that change the game into Gahanga Queen's favor. So if they can be able to take that to the national side, good enough.
Absolutely. Talking about Fanny, I, I'm very sure it's very hard to convince people that she is only 15. Seeing her play with the physique, the shots she plays, very good spell from Ishimwe Mutoni Zulfat. Talking about Fanny, who is turning 16 now, you can't imagine how she plays at only 16, needing 54 in 6 balls is Charity Cricket Club. Now I can say the game is almost over, not even close to be possible here.
Yeah, in last 6 deliveries, she was very eager. She was you never know how happy she was to be able to be eligible to play here. When the moment she turned that, then she was playing in Division 2. The moment she realized that I'm now eligible, she had to switch on them and Nasra, Diane quickly to come and play their home team. Look at the impact that they're making. Diane Uwineza, next wicket, number 4. Vumilia wanting to go for a bigger one. Finds another top edge, back of the hand. Delivery. That should be a leg cutter from Uwineza Diane. She's bowled very well here, Rukiriza. 4 wickets, 13 runs she has given. Last wicket comes in for Charity. And that's the wicket keeper who's coming in at 11.
You can never predict the bowling attack of Gahanga Queens. You will be scared of Belize. You will be scared of Giovannis. You will never think of Wineza Diane, who is now on 4 wickets in 3.1. Yes, on the money to take 5 here. Yeah, Pacific in the magic bowler. The last wicket for Charity Cricket Club here. Have to get everybody closer so that Winesa Diane should claim her 5th wicket. We Nirandorimana Pacific will say no. The captain Melve should do something. Get everybody closer so that they can help Winesa Diane to claim her 5th wicket. Allow her to take 5. Looking at how Nirandorimana Pacific is standing. Very good idea from the captain. And now let's see what Winesa Diane is going to do. Pacific will say no. She doesn't want to give her wicket away to Winesa Diane. What are you doing here?
When the slip is now employed like that, maybe try to bowl it a touch closer to that off-stump line. Don't bowl too straight. Good thinking here, but the captain here just giving chance for Diana Winesa to claim 5 wickets here. Yes, there we go. Cross the line. 2 runs it is. It doesn't matter.
I've got 2 more chances here to get a 5. A 5 here for Winesa Diane, but Pacific is saying no. I'm here. I want to smash you. Let's wait and see. Not allowing her to get a wicket is Pacific. Nyirandorimana playing her the last ball of the innings. First ball was a wicket. Is the last ball going to be the 5th wicket for Winesa Diane? A chance of a catch here, dropping it short, a run-out chance, and they will get there safely to finish off things here. And it is the end of the innings, 64 for 9. Gahanga Queens won by 50 runs against Charity Cricket Club here. Bimenyimana Diane, 13 of 25, 22 of 51 is Isabaya Sandrine. The rest haven't even crossed 2 digits. Bowling 13 extras in 20 overs. So they've just managed to score 51 runs. Murekatete Belize, no wickets, 2 overs, conceding 11 runs. The bowler of the day took 4 wickets in 4 overs, 13 runs. With the economy of 4 is Winesa Diane. Nasira Omukundwa, 19 runs in 4 overs with 3 wickets at an economy of 1.75, very well bowled. And Ruth Uwimana, the same, 19, 4 overs, no wicket, very well bowled from these 3. Ruth Uwimana, Nasira Mukundwa, very well bowled again from Zulfat, 12 runs in 4 overs again. Wasemeve, 42 of 41. Murekatete Berize, 21 of 18. Owase Clarice, 16 of 23. Chiza Emerin taking 2 wickets for 20 in 4 overs. Rina, 2 for 16 in 2. Bimenyimana Maridian, 1 in 3 overs for 18. Isabel Sandrine, 22 of 51. Bimenyimana, 12 of 25. Bumiria Margaret, 9 of 16. Wineza Dian, 4 for 16 in 4. Nasira Mukundwa, 3 for 7 of 4. And Owase Giovannis, 1 for 8 in 2 overs. Gahanga Queens win by 50 runs. And we'll be back in the post-match presentation here.
Respect. Respect.
Right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the post-match presentation between Gahanga Queens and Charity Cricket Club. Gahanga Queens winning this game by 50 runs. I would like to call upon the captain for Charity here, Diane Bimenyimana. Hard luck, skipper, today. Things did not go your way. I know you guys would have wanted to do better. Bowling today has been excellent. The betting, again, what is the message that you can say to the betters in your squad?
It's just to tell them to take responsibility because we lacked responsibility there and we chose a lot of dot balls which wasn't necessary, put us in the pressure like in the back foot. But other than that, it's only the batting which like cost us this game, and we still have like games to play, and we are going to correct that.
Yeah, definitely. We'll be looking forward for you to come up and play for the team and everyone else there. So hard luck today, but good luck in the upcoming games. That is the skipper of Charity. Then I would like to call upon Wasem Rive, the winning captain today. Congratulations. We played for your team again, begging those points that you desperately needed. Again, the question that I'll ask you is the skipper, that partnership with Fani Utagushmaninde again today, you as a skipper falling again in the 40s for the second or third time. What is going on through your mind during that period?
Okay, thank you. What I can say, it's not about my score. It's a team score. The reason why I'm falling in the 40s, I don't know why, but what I want is to keep my team in a good position.
Brilliant bowling, excellent from the youngsters, Nasra Omkundwa, Tiana Uwineza, and Ruth Wimana. What was the message giving them the ball early on in the power play?
The message was keeping the ball in the line of the stumps and let them do their mistakes only.
Thank you very much. Good luck again. And we'll play it for your team. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. A couple of contestants here. Nasra Omkundwa, bowling 4 overs, giving away 7 runs. 3 wickets she's taken. But the player of the match is none other than Dihan Uwineza. 4 overs, 16 runs and 4 wickets. Congratulations. And umpire Nganji Abdallah will be there to hand over the medal. Congratulations there, Diane. 4 wickets in a game like this. What can you say to the people that have been watching about your performance?
And the performance for today, it was good. The plan for what's about me was bowling stump to stump. Maybe the next time will be better than this. Thank you.
He said the next time is going to be better than this. So watch out for Uineza Diane. Well done, good bowling there. That is it, ladies and gentlemen, for the post-match presentation. We have got another game in a short while where Muhanga Zebras will be taking on Charity. So stay tuned.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Good afternoon, welcome back again. Game number 2 at Gahanga, Gahanga A here. I've got the two teams here and the two captains, Henriette Shimwe for Indatwa, Nzaituriki Nadine for Muhanga Zebras, and Diane Dusabi Mungu, our umpire, here to officiate the toss. Can the toss begin? Head was the call here. And head it is. Muhanga Zebras, Nzaituriki, you've won the toss. What are you guys going to do?
We are batting first.
You're going to bet first. Yes, you know how important this game is now. So we have seen you guys, the other games coming in, not able to put up a bigger total. What is going to be the approach today?
According to the wicket and the team plan, we need to set more runs.
More runs is what he's talking about. So we're hoping to see them putting out more runs. Good luck in your innings again. Lost the toss today. If you're the one the toss, what is going to be your option?
To bat first.
To bet first. Now they've sent you guys to bowl. What is going to be the approach?
You have to
to bowl so that they don't have to score more than 80. That's
Second time she's mentioning about 80, and they've done it the first time. Let's see if they can do it the second time around again here, ladies and gentlemen. We will be here at 1:30. Muhanga Zebras taking on Indatkwa Hamshe.
Respect.
Welcome back again. It is the game between Indatko Hampshire and Muhanga Zebras. Muhanga winning the toss and electing to have a bat first. This makes Indatko Hampshire very happy because they would have bowled as well. Ishimwe Henriette, Flora Irakoze, Ingabire Justine, Ishimwe Gisele, Muhawenimana Immaculate, Tumukunde Marie Josepha, Umugwaneza Grace, Umutoni Chanceline, Uwera Sara, Ingabire Sifa, Uftinema Liliane, Uwizeyimana Devota. Those are playing 11 for Indatko Hampshire Cricket Club. And for the other side, opening the bat is the senior Alice Ikuzwe and Ingabire Georgette. Dangerous partnership opening the bat for Muhanga Zebra. Can see Muhanga winning the toss and opting to bat first. Having the new ball is Muhawenimana. Muhawenimana Immaculate to have a new ball to bowl to the senior Ikuzwe Alice. The first ball will be bowled. A no ball called by the umpire. First ball, first delivery of the innings here. Turns out to be a no ball. Very good start to Alice. Everyone would like to start off playing a free hit that frees your body and your mind. Dancing down the pitch, and Muhau have to bowl that wide enough, not letting Alice to get there, and it will still be a free hit on the next ball. Muhawenimana starting off with extras, bowling a no ball and a wide. Let's see where this free dancing down the pitch. They will manage to get one, and it follows what was being said earlier. They are not punishing the free hit, and she is lucky enough that she has got off the strike. Otherwise, I don't know what would have happened on the second ball. Very well bowled by Muhawenimana Immaculate.
They never punish those free hits, Emil, I'm telling you. I don't know what they're thinking behind the free hit. The only way you can get out of a free hit is only by being run out. Only out of all the dismissals. So I don't know the thinking behind that. Something that we just need to sit down, have a discussion about it.
I think they get overexcited and lose the shape. Another wide down direct this time.
But look at the pace that she's bowling at there. It's just the control that she's lacking there. Muhawenimana, not a good start that you expect from, again, a senior experienced bowler. The other time, I think I watched them. It should be a couple of years back. Hanga Zebras also managed to beat edged spin. We'll watch there by Umtoni Chance. Hanga Zebras, they managed to, I think if I'm not mistaken, they won against Indatko Hampshire on a close game. So they will be watchful. The captains here, Henriette says 80 is what they are targeting to restrict them to.
Solid play, blocking that one. Is Alice in yellow pads and helmet, looking sharp and smart. With her partner Georgette in blue, sky blue.
But if you look at the mixer, the helmets are matching whatever that they are putting on. Short off the legs for a single. Alice has been also struggling in terms of runs. I swear the chat with her. She said, the responsibility has changed here, and I'm opening for my team, and also my team does not have a lot of depth after I come out. So for me to be able to play the game that I normally like, I have to bet a bit longer, then change that because you saw his strike rate is dropped way down. She's used to do the finishing jobs for any team. Putos played lovely shot, but for no runs there, Emil. How straight was that shot?
Gorgeous, gorgeous. Very stunner. Very good shot from Georgette. I hate playing kind of that shot and it doesn't go for boundary. What a shot it was, but straight to the fielder at mid-off. Trying to wrap that up, and it was down the leg again. Struggling to bowl here, struggling with so many extras. As an opening bowler, as you said, senior bowler could be finding a way to control the ball. You don't have any excuses of the wind where it goes or wherever. You have to control. No swings, no whatsoever. This time round, it was on. I think Georgette was too straight away from the ball.
Yeah, not a good start. We expect, especially from your senior bowler there, number 14 in your screen, Mohawe Nimana Immaculate, giving away 7. A lot of extras in that over. Would love to see something better from here. So,
Talking about how Alice has been struggling, I'm telling you, looking at how she is, I think you said you sat down and had the chat. She is now, she looks sharp. She wants to play. I think she has changed something. You can see the body language. She's very eager. She wants to play, to commit to the ball, and looking at how they are communicating in the middle there while making runs. They are. I can tell you they are one of the dangerous opening pair here in the country. Having Georgette and Aris Ikuzge, who was playing for Sorgate, blocking that one, trying to get that one, and they'll get one easily. They'll get that single. Talking about the responsibility. She was playing for Sorgate and she was the captain. I used to watch their games. She used to play from the over number 1 to the over number 15. So coming here, maybe shifting something, and it comes with changes. But she is a very good player, I'm telling you.
yeah, very good one, boss. I asked him, like, I've seen you scoring a lot of runs with little overs to play when they have got 4 guys on the boundary. So now you're opening, they've only 2 guys on the boundary. Why can you not just continue playing your game? So then she said, definitely I will have to try it and do that. Omugwaneza Grace, right arm off spin.
Playing that late, very good advantage on Grace bowling to the lefty. I would love to bowl to the lefty as well. And talking about youngsters, this is also under 19, the top wicket taker in the league, Rwanda Women T20 Premier League. Very well bowled. Finding the batter inside the box, should have committed somehow in front that she can get this gap between point and gully. I think the captain have read the conditions, knowing that the pitch is a spin track, cutting that powerfully, racing away to the boundary, but there is a chase. Vic Giselle will stop that one for only 2. Yes, they'll get 2. Very well played by Georgette.
Yeah, lovely shot there, splitting the covers, short and wide from Umgwaneza. It's a good plan here to have an off spinner bowling into a lefty, turning the ball away from here, but you gotta have that line and consistency, be able to beat that outside edge.
Having protection there, deep square and deep mid wicket, knowing that Georgette will try to smash them down there, and a very tricky combination of lefty and righty handed to bowl to, with a very not easy field to set for them. It will be so hard for Henriette Shimwe to plan this, to set the field for them, and he'll give the ball back to the senior Imakire.
There is the Muhanga Queens dugout so far. Bit of some smiles. They haven't lost a wicket, so they who can afford to do that. After 2 overs, they are sitting on 11.
Starting off again with the wide down the leg. I don't know what she's trying to do, but she has got protection down. She has got deep fine and third man out, having the rest of the fielders inside the circle. But you can't allow Georgette to play you where she is strong. Even though you've got protection, whether she plays there, it will go for a boundary. A chance of a catch here, but it drops short. A run-out chance, bullet arm from Giselle. You will never, ever try to get a run on Giselle. She's quick. You can see on the money.
They know how important it is to break this partnership early on before it becomes trouble for them. So they will try to find ways, Emil, I'm telling you, whether it's a run out, whether it's a catch. And even if you're a better, you don't want to be taking the arm of Giselle and rating Shimo in that region. Up and over. Again, Giselle comes in play, runs across.
Very good shot from Ingabire Georgette. And they'll try to take two on Ishimwe. They can't. Very well fielded by the captain, Ishimwe Henriette. And Georgette trying an inside out. Very well played. Tricky to plan the field for lefty and righty.
They've got intent here now. These two batters, Georgette and Ingabire, as well, just need to find that boundary. But yeah, I'm liking the intent with their using the positive intent, looking to score every delivery. How in a manner, better over so far, but she bowled the wide off the first delivery. Much better line there. And good shot there by Alice Ikuzwe. It's not good enough, especially in this format. If you can show that you can see the ball there, Emil, just try to play with soft hands, get a gap there, get a single.
Very well said. You don't have to stop anything. You have to. A big appeal here. In the umpire isn't interested in any ways. Was down the leg. You have to keep the ball ticking. The ball you've blocked should have gone for just a single with the soft hand, glancing it a little bit down on the mid wicket. And as you said, after very bad times of struggling to get runs, you have to try something. Be eager, be sharp in the middle there, using feet. Very well done. Good shot from Aris, and they'll take one on Giselle. Good effort. It was a very good shot there from Aris. Talking about using your feet, she's the one who is using her feet, trying to move a little bit, do some triggers. And that is changing Bora's mindset. Whenever you're coming to ball with the line in your mind and you see a batter trying something, automatically you have to change, and that's where you lose your line, and she will take you on.
Yeah, good finish of the over there with that single. 3 done, 14 for no loss. Ingabire Georgette 5 of 11. Ikuzwe Alice 4 of 8, both striking at below 50%. They need to get it up. Below 100%, I beg your pardon. They need to get that one up a bit more. Mgwaneza, there was a shout for LBW slow through the air. They've got a mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket, and a long on for Ikuzwe. At least he likes to play in that region. Good player off the back foot as well. Back foot straight away, but couldn't find the gap.
Yes, after talking about it, she had to play it. She had to say, yes, coach, I've heard you. She is a very good player, playing in different positions. Oh, getting stuck there. Should have gone a little bit quick, being somehow lazy on the leg. But I'm telling you, this Alice who is opening the bat in the national team, she plays different. Trying to pull that one, and it wasn't powerful enough, and they'll get a single. She had a very good tournament in last Kwibuka, playing at 8-enders role, and she was scoring. She was playing very well, and now she's opening the bat. So for her to build that confidence back, it can't be that hard for her because she knows what she can do.
Exactly what I was telling the chat that I had with her to say, look, when you can be able to do that at the highest level, now you're coming here at a lower level, at league level here. Now they have given you an opportunity to open without a lot of restrictions in terms of the fielders. So you continue playing that role again. Cut away. I couldn't find the gap there. Ingabire Jojet. Better over from Umgwaneza Grace. Again, bowling very well. She's bowled 2 overs, giving away 5 runs after 4. Gahanga Zebras are 15 for no loss. Bowling change from the pavilion end here. Seems like another spinner coming in. Umtoni Chance.
Looking at the batters, they are both on 5 of 13. Another one of 12. I think it won't be easier to play these spinners. I'm telling you, it is a spin track. The ball is turning a mile. And now the lefty is on, Umutoni Chance, who isn't easy to take on. Starting with full toss, putting that away towards deep mid-wicket, and they will keep that for just 1. I don't know if Chance knows how the pitch is behaving. She has to give it a turn. This time, it will be turning in to the lefty, who will love that. Having deep square and deep mid-wicket, and the rest inside will be letting her to slog that one towards playing this straighter, and they will get a run out chance here. Big appeal, and the umpire says no. She was there. 50-50.
Yeah, very tricky that one. Let's have a look at it again to see how close was that. Talked about taking on the arm of Giselle Ishimwe in that region. You've got to be quick. There we go. Yeah, she was safely in by miles there. Good running in the end by Ngabire Jojo. She is the one who made the call there, knowing that she's going to the danger end, trusting the speed. Just a short break there. Just getting some attention from the physio. It is the Rwanda Women's T20 Premier League here, second game of this afternoon. And that Hampshire sitting right on top there. Gahanga Queens now on 6 points as well. Number 2, Charity. on 6 points at number 3, only be separated by the net run rate. Still all to play for. Gahanga Queens are currently playing again their second game on Gahanga B. They're taking on White Clouds. So definitely if they win that game, they will be having 8 points, creating a 2-point gap between them and Charity.
There you see the most boundaries. Ishimwe Giselle with 25, Wasemefe 19, Bimenyimana Diane 12, Ishimwe Nriet 10, Shimwamana Rosette 8. With the most sixes is Wasemefe with 3, Shimwe Nriet 2, Murekatete Berize with 1, and Ishimwe Giselle with 1 maximum.
Yeah, the most good thing there is Ishimwe and Riet and Ishimwe Giselle are yet to bet in this game. So depending on how they bet on what they're chasing, that might change. Also, Meriveo Wase is also betting now, so she might add a couple of the Ingabire Justine, still leading up there with 7 wickets. She's yet to bowl in this game. She's playing. Zurufat joins here quickly today, 7 wickets. Diane on 6. So it's going to be the battle between Zurufat and Ingabire Justine at the end of today. Tori Chance as well. How many are they going to take? Nasser Mkundu are still playing as well. So there's all to play for. Some good names there. A lot of those are the matches that have happened so far. Some big margins of win, some slow, close games. The first one, they Sorwate winning, losing to Charity on that game as well. White Clouds, that was a big loss. Gahanga and Sorwate women's again, same thing. Those were tightly contested games in terms of skill and approach. So hopefully it will carry on forward to see who will be crowned this year's winners edition. Highlights. Or even the first inning highlights of the first game there.
Yeah, they have to do something. And after power play, they have to do it. After show how power play went.
Tony Chance now to bowl. There was a long break there. Georgette Ingabire getting attention from the physio. And you know these breaks, what they normally do here, they always brings wickets here. They break the momentum. Something that batters don't understand. It breaks the momentum that you've gained. You understand? It was, I don't think that was that much serious getting strapped on the wrist there. What difference is it going to make in terms of your betting abilities? You never know. Up and over, slow. Poor fielding there in the deep by Marie Josepha Tumkunde. First boundary for Mohanga Zebras. It only doesn't break the batter's momentum. Even the bowler's momentum as well is broken during those breaks. Look at that shot, Emil.
Picked that very well. Slugging that and very poor fielding from the fielder at deep mid wicket. Should have stopped that one. Inside out this time, trying to get it over the covers. They will go for two. Very good communication. Good communication from the batters in the middle there. Just to get a single.
Yeah, good intent there from Ikuzwe. Taking on Tony Chancelin. 7 runs so far in this over. That's a first. There is big man Eric Toll in that Hampshire. With their flag there, assistant coach there, Giseline Umbiei, and the coach's wives and the kid there, enjoying themselves, watching their team going about the proceedings. After 5 overs, it's 22 for no loss. They need to bet a bit deeper, a bit longer here, because after one of these guys go through, that is where again Mahanga Zebra struggles. They still have got Shimamana Rosette, but after that, we will be trouble. In Yurukunda, Tanya Wase has not clicked so far in this league.
It's two. I thought this one is. Starting with a dot ball again is Grace Umugwaneza, the top wicket taker for the side and in the league in general. Alice Ikuzwe, who looks set and eager to play with a trigger movement.
Back of a length there by Umugwaneza Grace. Good fielding by Lillian Ufitinema at mid wicket. Dot deliveries here. Clips that one, finds a devoter. It should fine. Good over so far from Mugwaneza. At least needs to do something here. He is good at sweeping as well. The square leg is up in the circle here, Emil. But it's the line and length that Umugwaneza Grace is bowling, not allowing her to go for that option. She's not bowling too full, she's not bowling too short, but that good length, not allowing the batters to free their arms. That's what they made Grace Umugwaneza excellent so far.
A nick there, and she's gone on top edge. Very good keeping, brilliantly kept by Flola Irakoze. Very well bowled. Talking about the lines and length, Grace Umugwaneza wasn't giving any chance of a room to Aris Ikuzwe, who will have to depart on, leaving the team on 21 for 1 after 5.5 overs. This time it wasn't the last ball of the over, it was the second last ball. Offside, turning inside, trying to cut that one and edging that. And the umpire was all the ears to the ball and had to decide.
Yeah, good bowling. The setup was there from Umugwaneza Grace, bowling a touch short to Alice. Then that one short and a bit wider. Alice closing the face of the bat too early, get that bottom edge. And good check by wicket keeper there, Flora Irakoze. And Mahanga Zebras loses their first. Alice 11 of 21. Look at the strike rate there, Emil.
Strike rate of 52. Not good enough, especially for the national team player who be looking for. She should, all the players in general, is an advice to them, and as we also play, we should be taking this as an opportunity of improvement. First ball here, tossing that up, flicking that onto the leg side, and they'll keep that just for one, and they'll get a single. Talking about the opportunity of this league, local leagues, this should be sharpening us for as we get ready for international cricket, because here is the easiest part. You can't be scoring 100 and expect to score 150 in international. It's yeah, you can see young kids here looking at their role models. Cricket builds hope, CBH, and the umpire is signaling the end of power play.
Yeah, and that's Shimamana Rosette of that last delivery opens the account right away, making her presence known. She's been scoring runs for them. She scored again 47 runs a couple of weekends ago.
Very good line and length, not allowing her to get back. That's where she should be bowling. When she, when the batter is good enough, she can take her on.
Shot.
Sweep that. They are looking for two. Very good communication in the middle there. Very good shot from Rosette. Half sweep. Very well played.
She's timed that one very well. It's just even that's the shot that she used to get off the mark again versus against Grace Mgwaneza. She is looking to get busy there, Shimamana.
Talking about how players play differently in local league and international cricket, Shimamana Rossetti is one of swept that down to deep square, and they'll just keep that for one. Yes, and how Rosette is a very good bowler for the national side. But I'm telling you, I've seen her playing even before. She is a very good batter too, and you know her more than I do. Why is that she can't bring that energy to the national side? Again, same shot down to deep mid wicket, and they'll get another single there. Yes, coach, you answer me that, and you said it on Giselle too. The way they feel, the way you can even see the energy, the intent, the stamina. They're hyped. They want something. What's the difference happen in international cricket?
It's all about the mindset again, what you say to yourself. And what I've seen is like what you've asked. Look at that shot. Look at how good that shot was. The chest is on there. Use of the feet. Poor fielding there by Giselle Ishimwe. Could have gone for the dive. She had backup there, but she chose to go for the foot skills there, football skills. And the effort went in vain. Boundary there for Ingabire Jojet and Mohanga Zebras. That's a lovely shot there.
Looking at how quick she ran, should have
Should have
stopped
done
that.
better, yes. Use your hands there. That should have done better. Look at the experience that Giselle possesses. A lot of kids watching here. She's a role model, but going for that option, sending a bad message. Much better come back there. So going back to what you've said, there is like the mindset is like when they come to the national side, even when you guys go to the national side, definitely they have got different roles to play. So in the end of the day, you end up leaving that role to someone else. You have been selected for that particular role. To me, of which it's not a good idea because that's an opportunity for you to increase depth in the squad, whether you are betting or you are bowling. So if you can be able to add some extra something on the team, you are giving your team better chances of winning. So it's something that they need to get rid of. Understand that if I can be able to bet here, I'm getting my confidence here. So when I get to the national side, now we've got more guys that can do that job as well. So you don't have pressure because you know that I've got guys that can back me up. As opposed to here now, Rosette is coming in. She knows that if she goes out, there's no other betters that can play better than what she's doing. But if she's a national team now, you've got the backing of Giselle, the backing of Henriette, all those kind of betters. So that gives you freedom. So it's that ability that they possess that when they get there, they leave something to someone else saying, this is not my role, but this is T20. An added skill in the game can also increase the chances of you getting selected as well in this format.
Exactly. Thank you so much for the. I think some players, including myself, we sometimes need clarity. We are like, this is not my job. I was selected by the things I've been doing, and I take that as an excuse. I've been selected while I was opening the bat, and in national side I play number 8. That should never be an excuse, because it's the opportunity cutting that powerfully through covers, but they will just stop that for a single. You can't make that as an excuse, because it's the best opportunity in the world you ever have to be batting a bit up in the order, so that when you get in the national side, it will be easier. You'll be confident enough to come attacking. It will be easier. So yeah, it's the mindset, as you said. We have to change. I think we have to change that. Having a team which can bat from number 1 to number 11 is an advantage.
Ngabire Justine, bowling here. She has bowled very well. Yeah. 1 run so far in this over. She's good 7 wickets so far here. Yeah, it's exactly what you've said here, Emil. You are a bowler there. So if you come into bet when there's 4 overs left, you're talking about 24 deliveries. Good shot there, but that could have been a chance put down by Uera Sara. Should have hold on to that particular catch at mid wicket. She has been busy in that region in this over, Uera Sara. So, for example, if you have got 24 deliveries left, probably let's say the score is 130. So if you are able to hit a couple of boundaries and get that score to 160, when you come into bowl, you've got less work to do. You understand? Because it doesn't matter that you are a bowler, but you know that I'm setting myself up. Sarah has been busy, but not busy enough, not good enough. Make that chance number 2 that she has put down.
Poor judgment there. Should have stayed down and took that catch.
Because I remember a couple of weeks ago, last month, when I was watching South Africa playing Pakistan, when Rabada came in to bet in the test match, you look at the way he betted, scored his half century in there, and they went on to win that test match. If you look at the gap, it was the run that him and Maharaj that they managed to put that partnership on. So it added when they come into ball, you don't have that pressure to say, I need to bowl hard. I need to, even if you make a mistake, you're not worried because you know that at least you've put a decent score. But so if you leave it up to the batters, then you say, I'm going to come and bowl. It's you as a bowler who's going to bowl more harder and try to make less mistakes. By doing so, now you're under pressure already. But if you add some runs on in there, you know exactly that at least I've got runs on the board, so I can come and bowl whatever I want. Even time to try new things, you don't have them. But if you've got a decent total on the board, you've got even opportunity to try to do something because you know that we've got runs that we've put on the board. So it's up to the bowlers now to understand. Futos, hit hard. There was a dive there on the right side by Tumukunde Marie Joseph, saved the team 3 runs there, Emil. That could have raced away to the boundary. Shimamana Rosette.
Since morning, I've seen so many bowlers starting off with a full toss. And yes, but at least with so many batters I've seen, Shimamana Rosette is one of them who at least tried to smash that one for a boundary, and very good fielding. The captain herself had to bring herself on the attack from the pavilion end. Fuller flicked down to deep mid wicket for just a single.
Yeah, very positive here. Ngabire Georgette, still under 100% strike rate. She needs to up that one. But she is looking to be positive. Shimamana Rosette as well. Shot. That should race away to the boundary. Giselle this time around. That's the best shot I've seen so far in this inning. Shimamana Rosette taking on in Rieti Shimo. Exactly what you've been mentioning. She can bet. Look at that shot. So when you come to the national side or to the elite, you should be able to continue to do that. It's just what we think here. Look at that. She waited for that, knew where the gap was, put some power behind that, held the shape, easy boundary there.
And looking at who she is batting,
Mm.
she is smashing Ishimwe Henriette, who is one of the most dangerous bowlers we've got. Not only here in Rwanda, at international level. And what happens? You should be playing like that in international cricket, and we will be heading even more than we are doing. We've been doing so well, but imagine if you have it very well played down to extra covers. If we're having number 9, number 11 playing like that, imagine having a team with a number 11 batting like Rosette, it will be something. And I came back to the under 19. I've realized that all the players have said, well, most of them are bowlers. I've seen Justine, she bowled very good over at the other end, on the other side. Most of them are bowlers. Apart from Fanny, who is very good at batting, the rest are bowlers who can bat somehow, but they are very experienced bowlers, and I think we have to get some batters on the side.
Yep, after 9 overs, Muhanga Zebras are 41 for 1. They need to keep pushing here to put a competitive total. Yes, remember what I said in the morning game there as well, when you talk about the same. I'm like, if we can get another 3 or 4 betters who can bet closer to where Utagu Shumaninde is with the bowlers that they possess, it will be hard for any opposition, I'm telling you, to score runs and win the game here. So it's work in progress, like what we have said, something that is being built up in. Good enough, they are getting this exposure at this level. So all of them, I got a chance to work with them. Some of them, they are not betters. Just when they come to this level, they've got betters that are doing the job for them in this team here. So that's why sometimes they don't get that exposure to be seen and to express their skills. But going forward, I'm thinking that is where we are heading. Them looking forward to be better betters there. Even if you look at the way Rosette is playing, and Rosine, when it comes to the betting again, something that is coming in. Those up and over. Mid up is up in the mid off is up in the circle. Shimamana Rosette realizes that a dive there by Giselle Ishimwe from long on.
That's what seniors do.
This time she had to go for the dive now. Better skill from the senior player of Indarwa Hampshire. And you see, when she used her hands and put on that dive, she did save her team some runs.
This was even the hardest. It was harder than the previous
very
one.
True. Yeah, very true. It was the harder than the other one.
Yeah, very good fielding from Giselle. Yes, coach, talking about that before you came here, if someone had visited Rwanda and had seen how girls have been playing, I'm telling you there is a lot of improvement, especially in these young age groups. Having if there is someone, another dot here, someone who has watched under 15 playing, you we have witnessed the good cricket played here at Gahanga, and you can't imagine how under 19 is playing at this level, and they're playing so well. Chance of a catch here, up in the air, shot. That should have been taken.
Yeah, another chance there goes begging. Make it chance number 3 in terms of catches. Ingabire Georgette surviving on both occasions. Yeah, there's a lot of potential, Emil. It's just investing in the right players and the right moments as well. And that is exactly what is happening. So you will see, look at that shot, how smart Shimamana is. The soft hands, trying to get that gap between the keeper and the backward point. This time she only managed to get a single there. They can be able to push again this last overs left here in this positive mindset. I would like to see them crossing 120 here.
Bowled her. Very good ball. An off spinner. Not going straight on the line of the ball. In the line of the ball, I'm telling you, very well balled by Ingabire Justine.
And I was just saying that if they keep on playing in this particular way, I would love to see them passing 120 to give a challenge to in that Hampshire. But now one of the senior bidders chose that option and got dismissed. So I spoke too early. Gone for 14. Ingabire Georgette. So Mahanga Zebras, he loses their third. Look at the strike rate again, 58. Look, yes, it was there, but it turned in there. Ingabire Justine, look at the variation that these bowlers have got.
We've got the best bowling attack in the world. If we get those 3 or 4 batters, it will be a destructive team. Mm. Yeah. Is a younger spin. Yes, I would like to give my credits to you, coach. You've been doing a lot of work here to get these players out with the help of development in general, from the development officers to the development manager, Randy Rurangwa. So yeah, there is a lot of work going on here in Rwanda, and there is so much improvement with so many talents here. Young girls playing cricket like internationals.
Aged there by Nyorkundo Tanya, who just joined Shimamana Rosette for a single. Pulled away this time. They will look to come back for the second. Slow fielding there by Ingabire Justine allows them to come for a comfortable 2. Ishimwe and Riet, they are not giving you a chance to settle there. Being expensive more than we know there, Ishimwe.
Yeah, you can hear the dugout of Mohanga Zebras cheering the batters in up because they are doing the job, especially Shimamana Rosette, who is on 15 of 16. Oh, bouncing that one. They will look for 2. It is a bye. Irakoze Flora missing that one. It is a bye signaled by the umpire. But I think the ball bounced somewhere. It was a slow bouncer. Shimwe Henriette going for big. She's being expensive.
Yeah, they're targeting her. She's looking to hand those wickets. She has not been taking wickets in this league so far. Short cut, but straight to Giselle Shimwe at mid-off. So it also goes into the bowler's mind, knowing her, how she always dominates with the ball. But this time around, it's the other guys that are dominating. His sister is currently leading the wicket taking charts in Gabire Justine as a spinner, but now she knows herself, being a good bowler all around, not getting those wickets. There we go now. That's the wicket that she was looking for. Off cutter, Ishimamana Rosette looking to cut that one. Not seeing that the ball has been moving into her. Got dismissed. This is what she has been looking for. So that's why sometimes she's over pitching deliveries, missing line and laying the balls. She's trying to be on that chart, forgetting that sometimes it might not be your season. You cannot have all the good seasons every time. So it might not be a good season. So what you need to look at is like, how can I be economical first? That's how you start building up that wicket taking opportunity to come back. Look at that there, another off cutter, pitching way outside off stump and coming back into Rosette Shimamana, who was expecting it to be moving away. And Muhanga Zebras loses their third. She spoke about dismissing Muhanga Zebras for 80 and less. So there's 30 runs left now here. Two new batters at the crease, Uwase Dibora and Uwase Niru.
Yes, Ishimwe Henriette. Shimwe, after claiming her first wicket in this match, very well played. Straight down, too long off. Off the mark is Uwase Deborah, the lefty under 19 player. So many talents here.
Telling you what a way to get off the mark against one of the senior bowlers. But look at that shot that she played there. She knew exactly what she wanted to do. Playing that shot.
.51 for 3 after 11 overs. The projected score is 93. Is Ishimwe and the team going to achieve what they said to restrict them under 80 runs? 29 to go to get to that total. Change of bowling from the Bugesera Airport end. It is Tumukunde Marie from that end.
Another left arm spinner in that Hamshe. And you see what competition brings now. I'm telling you, in that Hamshe, she used to be their main spinner, bowling it up. But now, if you look at the likes of Grace Umgwaneza, Ngabire Justine getting the ball ahead of her, despite them getting exposed, but it shows the quality and the improvement that they've shown at this level. So it's something that should be a message even to Marie Joseph Tumkunde. She also needs to a bit more tighter, improve, because you've got guys that are coming after you. So they will apply pressure. That pressure now you need also to step up to maintain your chances in the squad as well. Footwork. There, look at the way she's standing. That's how she played that shot. Just move that front leg across to the off stump. They're not getting much turn there from these two deliveries.
She doesn't do this. It's like this. I think she holds the ball like this and she does this. Yeah, to spin the ball. Grip. Cut powerfully through covers. And the ball is racing away to the boundary. There is a chase and they'll manage to get two by Chance.
Was a Deborah, a lovely shot there. that she has played. Short
What
run.
short run. Playing that late, and it is another dot. 4 dots, 1 run, 1 to go to complete the first over of Tumukunde Marie Josepha. Having only one player at the boundary. Chance of a catch, dropping that shot. Should have chipped a dive, a front dive there. Sarah, the senior Sarah Uera. And it is the end of 12 overs. 52 for 3. The projected score is now lowered to 87. And there will be a boarding change again from the pavilion end. Yes, the captain will ask Giselle to come and bowl her some overs. With the field set of third man, deep extra covers, deep mid wicket, long on, mid on up. Having close covers, straight mid wicket, closer to the pitch. Down the leg, starting off with a wide, is Ishimwe Giselle, part timer. I think the captain should have brought another spinner at this end. It is a spin track, I'm telling you. Very well bowled, good line and length. Beating the outside edge for 1, 2. Third man, and they will get a single. Right and lefty. Right and left hand combination. Challenging as always. Having a deep fine, third man, deep square. I mean deep mid wicket. And the rest up front inside the ring. Another one down the leg. Part timers. In my opinion, I am not saying she had to do it, but I think should have brought spinners. She has got 4 spinners inside. Should have brought another spinner at this end and see where it goes to take these tail enders on. Another wide, 2 wides in a row to make it 3 in an over.
Yeah, you've said it well, but you know what happens? Remember what I told you, that sometimes they put winning ahead of the process. Here again, yes, Giselle, yes, she's decent as a bowler, but this is a perfect opportunity to give the bowlers their responsibility and make them understand what they should be doing, right? They should be understanding, so you can give Ngabire Justine to bowl your 4 overs, give Grace Mgoneza, give Mahawe Nimana to bowl your overs, going through a spell, Sophia Tumkunde. Those are enough bowlers to bowl in this game, you understand? But just because of that thinking of we have to win, that is what also lacks in the team. Bottom edge, they will get a single there. So that's should be the thinking. So it has to come from the leaders again in the squad as well to make players understand what they are in there for the team to do. Grace is bowled very well, so I wouldn't mind giving her 4 overs on the trot. Ingabire bowled well, 4 overs on the trot. You've done away with 8 overs. You've got Mohawi as well, so we're talking about 12. You've got someone like Devota who is in mana. She hasn't bowled. She's also a simmer. Place of giving Giselle, I would rather have given it to Devota. Umtoni was Chanceline again. Up and over. Lovely shot there by Nyurukundo Tanya for a single.
It's not even giving them chance. They've been bowling well, and still they've bowled well in this game. Having them bowling, I think they are bowling very well even better than Giselle could have bowled. So it's not a mistake, and it's not giving chance. They deserve to bowl. Yeah, they deserve to bowl the overs, and they have got so many bowlers. Down the leg again, and this one is racing away to the boundary. Is it going to be five extras, five wides? Down the leg. There is no way. Sure. Looking at how she is bowling, I think the mission was to take wickets, but it turns out to be an expensive over. So far, 12. Clean ball. The mission is accomplished. She wanted a wicket and she got a wicket, but she had to give out 12 runs with 8 wides in one over. Should have given. What about at the end by Giselle Ishimwe? Got a wicket, as the mission was saying, by the captain Ishimwe Henriette. Taking on tailenders, trying to finish things off early. Last ball of the over. She will block that one for another dot. And the over is completed. It is 63 for 4 after 13 overs. Nzai Nadine, the incoming batter, on none of just one. Wase Niorukundo, 4 of 6. And the projected score is 97. Are they going to get to 100? It is possible. In 7 overs, getting 36 runs. It is very possible. Having Zaiturichi, the captain, in the middle with Owase Niorukundo, beg my pardon.
Glad you're also struggling to pronounce those names and you are from here. So if I do it myself, at least I don't feel guilty there. Long names up there from Nyurkundo, Tanya in the gap. Good 2 runs in the end. Slower there, Ufitinema Lillian, a deep mid wicket. Zaituriki Nadine, the captain.
Never underestimate the capabilities of Owase Niorukundo. She has got one of the quickest half centuries in the country. She can hit the ball a mile. She can smash you. Look at the stance. Backlift. Slapping that down the ground. A run out chance there. Wrong end. Took some time. Should have collected that and threw it back to the bowler's end. And it was going to be a run out. Sarah, where the senior should have led Justine throwing that ball towards the bowler's end, and it was going to be a run out.
Yeah, she's doesn't have one of the good throwing arm in the side here. But I'm telling you, if you look at the way Nzaituriki Nadine took off there, that ball was hit straight to the fielder. She was already halfway without even watching. If she had a clean pick there in Gabire, that could have been an easy run out for in that Hampshire. Short delivery. I'm telling you, that's being unfortunate getting out on such deliveries. A half tracker kept low. And this is what happens now, Emil Rukiriza. Sometimes you don't need to back up. If you look at the scorecard now, you will see Marie Joseph Tumkunde is very wicked. But if you look at that delivery, I'm telling you, on any given day, that delivery won't get anyone out.
You can even see the bowler isn't happy. It was a poor delivery. I think it wasn't an airy B. He pitched down the leg side.
Yeah, just unfortunate there, Zaituliki Nadine, because I'm telling you, where she got hit, she was way down the leg stump. You could see all the stumps here, and we are not even seeing the ball on point of contact, which means I don't know, Desire, which game was he watching on that particular occasion, but good enough for Marie Josepha Tumkunde. And
Chance of a catch here, dropping it short in front of Sarah. At least good effort of moving in with the bowler.
Kuzwe Dorian faced the ball up there, not in control. She used to be hitting sixes and fours there, Nakuzwe Dorian.
Nakuzge Dorian, who used to hit the ball hard as well. Don't be surprised if she gets it right today and comes back. Slicing that for one, and it will be another dot ball towards short third man. And this marks the end of 14 overs. It is 66 for 5. The projected score is 94. They're going for 4.71.
Yeah, they are now on the back foot here. She's got the possibility of doing that in Urukundo, so they need to get someone to do that because they are on the back foot. They need to push.
Fast ball, slapping that down the ground. Look, Arana. Oh, she stopped the ball. Giselle Ishimwe, who has been given the second chance to bowl the second over after going for 11 for 1 with 8 extras in that over. Shot pulled away powerfully. It is racing away to the boundary. Is it going to get there? The chase is on by the keeper. Good effort from Flora, but unfortunately couldn't get on that, and it races away to the boundary. First boundary from Uwase Rukundo. Don't let her get set. She will distract you, I'm telling you. She has scored one of the quickest half centuries.
Futos missed there completely by Urukundo losing shape. Played a good push shot the previous ball to send Giselle to the boundary. Being expensive here, Giselle Ishimwe. You never know these scores. You might be picking yourself up that you can chase. But you come in there, lose 1 or 2 wickets quickly, then you find yourself under pressure. You might see yourself losing the game. The dark clouds on the sky here. You never know, it might rain, reduce the game there, you're under pressure.
Shot again this time, and it will get nowhere. It is another dot. Yes, talking about the clouds. Clouds are not happy with the game here. He wants to rain here.
I'm telling you, Emil, today I've witnessed 3 seasons in one day. If you look at how it was in the morning, then mid-morning, then now in the afternoon, look at how it has changed all of a sudden. 3 different weather seasons in one day. That brings over number 15 to an end, 70 for 5, Mohanga Zebras. Now they look a bit worried now. There were some smiles earlier on. Who's Alice 11 there of 21, Ingabire Georgette 14 of 24, Shimamana Rosette 15 of 19. Tanya still betting 11 of 14. They need more than that. Wase Deborah did not last long together with the captain. So they need someone to play a cameo of an inning here just to get them closer maybe to 90 or pass that 100 mark.
I don't know why the captain isn't trusting her spinners. They've bowled well since the match has started. Still, but she isn't giving the ball to them, and none of them has completed the first pair overs. I don't know why. And there is a change to the Ujesera Airport end. Mwaweni Mana Imakire, the senior, to bowl the death. Starting off with the wide. Pace bowlers are struggling with the wide, and they've got the best spinners in the world, but they can't give the chance to bowl. I don't know why Ishimwe isn't giving Grace, Justine, and likes of Marie Josefa. They've got all the spinners in the world. Should have bowled them. Ayoka this time, very well bowled by Mhaweni Mana Imakile, bowling her third over. I wish Ishimwe was here in the morning to witness how Ruth was bowling. It is a spin track. I'm telling you, the ball was turning a mile. Not easy for the batter to pick up on the spinners. Trying the big shot, swinging and a miss. Now Kuzge Dorian, she used to hit the ball. She used to hit the ball, I'm telling you. And once she gets it right, she'll take Maweni Mana on. After that swing, Mohawe is telling the captain I should have someone deep down on the mid wicket. Big shot coming. A run out chance here. A run out chance here. Bigger field. And the umpire says she was inside the crease. Good fielding there from the captain Ishime Henriette. And very well bowled by Maweni Mana Imakire. Very well built team. Weather is changing here. Talking about witnessing 3 different seasons in one day. This is Gahanga. That's how it behaves here. In the morning, there was a lot of haze. The fog was covering the ground. You couldn't even see in 20 meters in front of you. In the midday, it was sunny. It was so sunny, and you can see now. It looks like it's going to rain. So tricky, can't predict what to do. Cutting that one powerfully to the covers. With the experience of Sarawera, couldn't get a run from that ball, and it is another dot ball. So far, so good. So far, so good over. Wide and 1 run. 1 ball to go to complete the over. Slapping that one towards point region, and it will race away to the boundary. And it is the second boundary of Uwase Niorukundo. Very well played, slicing that one at the backward point. And the fielder there should have done a little bit better to stop that one, to make it 1. Oh, the ball beats the fielder. Marie Josefa should have stopped that one. to get to the boundary. The wind is blowing hard. The captain will have to bring herself on the attack again. I don't know why she isn't believing in any spinner here. I'm telling you, it's a spin track. The body's turning. For these Thailanders, I don't know if she's scared of Wase Nierukundo or Nakuzge Doriane. Maybe should go for big.
Captain, like you said, she's not trusting her other bowlers that have been bowling well. Like I told you earlier on, it's all about individual figures from these senior players of Indatwa. They just need to give the opportunity to the players that they've selected for those particular jobs. It's not like they haven't bowled very well. They've even bowled much better than them. Tanya up and over, finds the gap there. Good running in the end for 2 runs. I'm liking the positive attitude that Owase Nyorukundo Tanya has shown here, Emil. This is what you need in a squad. If they can have, if imagine if they had someone like Alice or Georgette betting with Tanya at this moment, the score could have even been better.
You can see the backlift. She's very ready, loaded to, and she's very ready, loaded to unload you. You give her the ball, she will take you on. There is no stopping the ball here. He's talking about having someone reading you there in the middle. If one of the seniors was there inside, not even Alice or Georgette, even Rosette, if Rosette was still inside, it could have been a different story. Another wide, yeah. So many extras today.
Make it 80. She said she wants to dismiss them for 80, but now they've passed. So anything that is they are going to add here will be a bit of some pressure. Because Mwanga Zebras have got some bowlers. Alice Ikuzwe, Rosette Shimomana, not easy bowlers. Nzaituriki Nadine, Ingabire Georgette as well. And they've got Anatasi Mushimi Imana, a left arm spinner. So anything that goes closer to 100 or plus, in that Hampshire will have a lot of work to do here.
Been following them bowling. Even last game they played, they played 8 overs, but they allowed White Clouds to get 30 with giving them 11 extras in 8 overs. In 30 runs, that is almost half of the runs. So they are struggling. The only team which is now on discipline of with extras, I think, is Charity. Charity, they are I don't know if they've got so many seniors on the side, but it's the discipline you have to set. And these teams, most of it, the extras are being bowled by those seniors and pace bowlers. Talking about not believing in spinners. Again, the introduction of new bowler, Devota, giving her the 18th over, the first over of herself. Short. Should have cut that powerfully. It was a very poor ball.
She's been struggling there, Nakuzo Dorian, since she came in. 2 of 8 deliveries. Who is a Devota, being given over number 18 to bowl. Not timed that one very well there. Nakuzo Dorian manages to get a single there. Yep. Let's see how Uwase Nyirukundu will play. Who is a There's a deep square leg employed. She plays in that region, then Nyirukundu. There straight away, but she finds the gap. Good fielding there in the deep by Ofitinema Lillian. At one point, I thought it was going to go to the boundary, but some good effort there in the deep.
Good field set from the captain and the bowler. I said it. She was going for that shot. The bowler is bouncing it short, back of her length. And Uwase Nyirukundu isn't stopping anything at the moment. Look at backlift. Dispatching that one powerfully towards long on region. And Dorian will try to get two, but Uwase will say, no, I want to stay in and smash these players. And it's still possible to get to 100.
Yeah, they just need to be positive, play some big shots, get a boundary or two from the remaining overs. Another short delivery was not punished by Nakuzo Dorian. She seems to be losing a timing by trying to hit that ball hard. If you are betting with someone who's on 20 of 24, I think the best thing to do is just to get that gap, give it much of the strike. Much better. This time she find connection, but good enough for in that one. It was the last ball of the over, but poor fielding there from the keeper. A poor throw from the boundary as well manages for them to get 2 runs. And Nyirukundu will return strike. This is exactly what they would want. Even when I mentioned earlier on, if they'd taken that single, it was the last ball of the over. That means Nakuzo was going to be the one facing. So you wouldn't want Nakuzo to be facing. You would want Tanya to be facing there. Being penalized for slow over rate there in that Wahamshe.
It is the end of 18 overs. 18 overs gone, 86 for 5. A chance of a catch here. And the captain will not take that one. She said, have the second life. I want you to play. It was an easy catch there.
Yeah, it's very rare to see Henriette Shimo diving. Some skill that she also lacks as well. Good fielder, good player, but the diving skills is not there. So I was going to be surprised if she was going to hold on to that catch.
Clean ball there. Uwase Nyirukundu is gone. 20 of 25. Henriette Ishimwe, after some time not taking wickets, she claims her second wicket in the game.
Yeah, full straight. What exactly is needed at this period of the game? Showing your experience as well. But good 20 of 26 from Nyirukundu. Uwase Tanya placed played some positive shots, good ones as well. This one was a bit full. That front leg again, Emil, we've seen that a lot of times in both games today. That front leg not moving in line or across to that off stump.
So much wind here at Gahanga Cricket International Stadium. It is Rwanda Women T20 Premier League going on. The game between Indatko Hampshire and Muhanga Zebras. The incoming batter is Tuisenje Francine. Ishimwe Henriette, the captain, with the ball to bowl her third ball of the over. The ball is up in the air. The Sarah is under it and corrects that safely. Finally, she takes a catch. An easy one. Ishimwe Henriette claiming her third wicket. She never misses out. She's always there on the table. To remind you, these teams have played 3 games, and in that Hampshire have won all the 3 games bowling first. So they've won chasing. So I think it was fortunate enough for them to bowl first. They'll be looking forward to chase this total.
Yeah, lovely piece of bowling there. But the shot not in control, giving it an easy catch to Uwera Sarah. Obviously, would expect some good catching. She is a wicket keeper, but this time around, Rakoze Flora is behind the stumps. So generally, wicket keepers, they are also good in the field. So Muhanga Zebras loses their 7th now on 86, just adding 6 runs to the total that Ishimwe it spoke about earlier on at the toss. She also said if they had won the toss, they wanted to bet.
A hat-trick ball! It was a hat-trick ball. A cover fielder should have done something. It was a hat-trick. You can even hear Giselle and Jishimwe telling that the fielder in the cover that you should have tried. It was a hat-trick. Let's see. A chance of a catch here. An easy home. It was an easy catch. Why aren't they moving with the bowler? She's not smashing you over the ground. Giselle should have moved a little bit in front with Marie Josepha as the cover fielder is so close. Last ball of the over. Now this time round, she said no to the last ball. She doesn't want that ball to do what it does to others. And it is the end of that 19th over. The score is at 86 for 7.
The bowling card, the 18 extras so far. They've used how many? 8 bowlers that they've used here, showing the depth they've got in terms of bowling. But if you go strategically or tactically, you might want to call it, look at the most expensive bowlers here. Giselle Ishimwe. But if you look at the spinners there, the way they've bowled, again, maybe it's just a plan, maybe to just give everyone a go since they are leading this league. So whatever happens here, I don't see it affecting them a lot. So maybe that's why they are trying to prepare for what to come in the couple of weeks that are left, 2 weeks that are left for this to end. Mahaweni Mana to bowling the last over. Starts off with a wide Ishioka length delivery. Got away with that. Nakuzwe Dorian. He was the captain of Gahanga Zebras a couple of years ago, hitting the ball outside Gahanga here, but she completely moved down, even struggling to clear the 30. She proved me wrong this time. She cleared the 30. Got 2 runs. She's doing that a bit late now. Should have done that earlier.
Back now. I think she has not been. Wider this time. It is wide ball, signaled by the umpire Desire. Freaking that one towards the mid-wicket region, and they will run 2. They'll get there safely to get that 2. 3 balls to complete the innings. Now Kuzge Dorian, who is doing the job for the team a little bit late, should have done that from the start. But what matters the most is how you finish. Doesn't matter how you started. Maybe she can hit these 3 balls for boundaries. Talking about boundaries, slicing that away to the boundary. Very good shot from Doriane over the backward point fielder. Yes, talking about how you finish. It's okay to start bad, but if she finishes off with the 2 boundaries in remaining 2 balls, you can see why that the referee throwing her arms with the bat.
Mahaweni Mana not understanding where to bowl now. Last over, you can't offer with. That's the right area. Bottom edge. That can only be a single. The dugout is pushing them to come back for the second, but I don't think that was possible on that particular occasion. 4 runs short for them to get to that 100 that we've been talking about. Can Uimana Diane do something here? 3 balls yet to get off the mark.
It is the end of 20th over. The first inning is gone. 96 for 7 is what Mohanga could have done. I mean, Mohanga should have done better than that. Should have scored above 100. Firing shot with so many batters not putting some runs on the total. 11 of 21 is Aris Kuzgue, Ngabire Georgette, 14 of 24. Struggling, both of them struggling with the strike rate. 20 of 26, Wasenyira Rukundo Tanya, the top scorer of the day for Mohanga Zebras. 96 is what Mohanga has put. Looking at the partnership here is 22 of 36 with Ingabire Georgette, 22 of 24. Shimwamana with Georgette, Shimwamana Rosette, 6 with Wase Niyorukundo Tanya. 13 of 12 Wase Niyorukundo with Deborah, and 20 of 29 Doriane with Nyirarukundo Tanya. Very well played by Tanya with her 20. Looking at the bowling attack from Indatko Hampshire Cricket Club. Reading up front is Maoni Mana Imakire with an economy of 6.50, 13 in 4 overs. Wicket taker Ishimwe Henriette. 3.75 is the economy. 15 in 4 overs. Very well bowled. We'll be back in the second innings. In that, Hampshire is asked to chase 97 in 20 overs.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Welcome back in the second innings. The game between Indatko Hampshire and Mohanga Zebras. To open the bat is Giselle and Didian for Indatko Hampshire. Mohanga Zebras managing to put on 96 for 7 in 20 overs. Indatko Hampshire Cricket Club will be asked to chase 97 in 20 overs. To open the bat on the strike is Ishimwe Giselle with Ofitine Maridian. With the ball is Uwase Deborah.
Yeah, a very tricky ball there, Wase. I'm telling you, she has got that ability to move the ball away from the right-handers by miles. Doesn't offer a lot of pace, but she is not that easy. Hopefully, she will get a good start here, having a test, bowling to one of the best batters in the league, in the country as well. How does that feel? Someone like Deborah Iwase bowling to someone who she admires when she's playing. That is what this league brings, exposure and experience. But not a lot of runs here to defend, but they need to bowl well, get early wickets as well. They can do that, then we've got a game in our hand. Because someone like Giselle Shimwe, we know how destructive she can be at this level. Right, first ball up.
Fast ball, full toss again. Common thing for the bowlers here. Since morning, every bowler is starting off with a full toss, and nobody is hitting that for a boundary. Yes, I think the batters are expecting for a good ball, a three-quarter ball. On the back foot, pitched on the back of a length, and Giselle will have to be solid on that, having a look on where the bowler is trying to bowl. Talking about how this Wase the bowler is bowling, I think Giselle knows her. She doesn't want to react quickly, and they will get a single off the mark. I think the ball has hit her.
That's injuries for the game, and you guys
I think the keeper is hurt. Lucky enough that the ball didn't go on the head.
just a short break there, attending to Nyorkundo. She seems to be okay. It was a tight run there. Vitinema Lillian. They used to open with Flora Irakoz in the previous game, but today they've chose Vitinema and Giselle. good ball there from Wasa Dibora.
Cutting that towards point fielder Rosette Shimamana, who never drop you. She doesn't drop.
At one point, I was caught saying, good shot. I didn't see that she had picked Shimamana Rosette at backward point. Ufitinema Lillian goes for a duck. After squeezing in for that quick single, she finds herself dismissed, couldn't find the gap there in the air.
Short pitch outside off, cutting that and straight into the hands of Shimamana Rosette. Incoming batter is the senior Owera Sara at number 3 to face the last ball of the over. The most dangerous ball of the over, the tricky one, especially when you're coming in facing the last ball of the over.
Remember, but I talk about momentum being broken. You see that break of Tanya Nirukundo, it brought a wicket, destroyed the momentum of the batters here.
Sarah Owera saying no to the cast of the last ball and putting that away to the boundary. Off the mark is Sarah Owera with the boundary.
Yeah, you don't bowl there to Sarah. She is strong in that area. That is the end of the first over. Should be 9 runs there on the board. Yeah, missing that line in length there. Wasa Dibora, there's no protection in that region. The ball goes 4. Ngabire Georgette, ball over number 2. I don't know why they are keeping on holding on Rosette Shimamana and Alice Kuzo. You don't have a bigger total to play around with, so you need to get your best bowlers to bowl. You never know, they did it again against Charity. Mohanga Zebras, when they brought in Rosette, she manages to come and dismiss Diane Bibenyimana, but it was too late. Diane had already caused the damage. She had been brought a bit earlier, you never know.
I think it will be a very good idea to start off with the spin, especially Shimamana Rosette, who is very good and she is used to open the ball. So as you said, it is not a very big total to play with. The one mistake you do for bad over, any over here going above 10 runs, it will be worse for the team. You don't have to do any mistake here. To open the ball on the other end is Ingabire Georgette. And she will start off with a dot ball. Giselle Ishimwe, who looks so solid, not trying so many things as she did last game she played against White Clouds.
It's a different ball game here today. Different bowlers, different target. But if you bowl balls like this, you will get punished. But she was not punished well enough the way she wanted there. Giselle could have done better on that particular occasion. Just finding that mid-off only a single.
It's a drop.
Put
The
down there.
catch.
Again, see chances coming in this way, especially big wickets. You need to make sure that you hold on to them. This could have changed the whole equation of this game here.
They'll sneak on one here. And yes, Giselle gets here safely to make that a single.
For start there, she has to bowl that again. Giselle just backs away on the last moment there. Decent over so far here from Ingabire Georgette. Another fuller delivery takes on the mid-off. Fimamana Rosette there at mid-off did not do well. That should have been a single. Taking a lot of time there, where Sarah. I'm not sure if the opposing captain is happy with that. Bode, full and straight, slow delivery there from Ingabire Georgette. She took a lot of time, Sarah, getting on guard there. Telling you it kills the whole process. It's all about momentum maintained. Momentum gains, momentum should be maintained. Where Sarah goes, Ingabire Georgette got that breakthrough again. Going for 5 of 3. In that Hampshire, Emil, they loses their second.
Look at that delivery. Flighting that one. Putting Salah and committing forward. Missing that completely. I don't know why we struggle a lot to chase low total like this. And this will create nothing but pressure on side of in that Hampshire. They have to get over that and try to play as normal, as if they are chasing 140, going for 7 and over. That's where they feel like they have to rotate, because these runs they don't have. It's not asking for so much, going for big, looking for those boundaries every ball. You have to get off the mark, get off the strike, rotating the strike, just getting 6, 7 and over, so that you can complete the game in 16, 15, 16 over.
A very profitable over there for Mohanga Zebras. Getting that wicket of Sarah Wera, Georgette Ingabire. And after 3 overs, they are on 8 for 2, 8 and 9 of 108 deliveries. Yep, if you just go past the history of in that way, Hampshire, they again, like I mentioned in the earlier on over reliance on a particular individual. If you look at in that Hampshire, a lot of the game that they've won is when Gisele Shimo has managed to score a lot of runs. And the bulk of the runs of Indato Hampshire has been scored by Gisele Shimo. So it will be interesting if she gets dismissed here. So that is going to expose other batters because they are not used to taking that responsibility. And it's not just happening this season, it's been happening in a lot of seasons that they've been playing. So they are not learning to take responsibility. Drives it hard on the ground, the single. So they need to learn to take responsibility again. Giselle will have a bad form. Imagine if that catch was taken in that last over, where were they going to be now? So other batters need to take responsibility and need to rely on themselves to make their team a bit more stronger.
Yes, very well said. The things might change in a blink of an eye. Just two wickets. Whenever you get Ishimwe Giselle out, there is another one big wicket of Henry, the captain. The time you get them, the pressure will increase, and you never know. This total we called so low might get them down, and they lose this game. It happens. It is cricket. Wase Deborah again on the second ball. Very good ball again. Yes, now she understands the assignment. She went very wrong, stepping down the leg side. The foot wasn't in the line of the ball. On the second attempt, that's where she should be praying.
It happens a lot with batters when they play a false shot. The next second they play the proper one. So they understand exactly what they need to do. But doing it first time is an issue. Good over so far from Owase Deborah. 3 balls, 1 run.
Facing a lot of dot balls who only create pressure to in that Hampshire. I think even though it is power play, they should be trying to rotate the strike. Getting 6 instead of another dot ball here, instead of just waiting for the bad ball to hit it for boundary. When when they start to do that, so they have to get those runs, they have to get that singles. That's where the bowler is now trying to think, and at some point she'll do a mistake and you take her on. But for now, waiting for that bad ball. What if she doesn't bowl that ball? It will be a maiden, and at the end of the day, you get out. A risky run. Hey, oh, it was a run out chance here, and they'll have to get 2. A poor backup here. It was a run out chance. Very risky run. Talking about the dot balls. After facing so many dot balls, you are under pressure. You want to run for the run which is not there. You have to play like normal. You don't have to think that it's a low total. You don't have to play. And talking about relying on one person, all the players have to contribute. You can't rely on Giselle, who is playing a big role here in that Hampshire's team.
Yeah, in as much as she can be there, but like we said it very well, all players also need to contribute. It's end of the third. It's 11 for the loss of 2. In that Hampshire needing 86 runs. So they need to play a part as well. Because you never know what will happen. Like you mentioned as well, it's a game of cricket. Anything can happen. Yes. Another good delivery there from Ingabire Georgette, bowling a second over. Yes, it went for a single, but the line and the length that she's bowling here making it hard for these batters to free their arms. Alice Kozwe still yet to bowl, so I think they just want to see these 4 overs or this power play. Then here in Rosette, Shimamana will definitely come and bowl. A lot of adjustment happening. Deep extra cover comes in the circle. Deep square leg goes to the boundary. He is a long one there for Irakoze Flora. No ball. Futos. Joshette Ngabire trying to bowl a slow delivery again here.
Flora should have pulled that for a maximum. After knowing it's a free, she already knew it was a no ball. Should have pulled that for a boundary. And it is a free hit. And let's see if Giselle can break that saying of they never hit
I will
a
not
free hit
say
for a
anything for
boundary.
now.
Let's
I
wait
know.
and see.
I know.
Dancing down the pitch, edging that one over the point, and they will get 2.
I said I will not say anything because I know. 2 runs there, Emil. You see, free hit. You never got punished here. So Flora, that ball could have hit it anyway, but she had time to hit that one. She only managed to get 1. Then the follow-up deliver again. Giselle only managed to get 2. I haven't seen a free hit here being punished to the boundary by any one of these batters. I don't know whoever needs to break that spell is to do it quicker.
And they'll have a change of field, having deep extra covers and long off down. Freaking down the leg, that one. Trying to stop that, and there is a chase on by the fielder at square leg. And they will manage to get 2. Very well fielded by the youngster at short fine. Touching that and slowing it down, not allowing it to get to the boundary. So far, so good for Giselle, who just came back. She's now on 9 of 10 deliveries after that free hit and these 2. Getting on one knee and pulling that down over short fine leg for a boundary. First boundary for Giselle Ishimwe.
Yeah, that was a hit me ball there from Ingabire Jujet. Shot down the leg side. Lovely shot on one knee there. Touch taller there, maybe could have been something else. Takes some good fielders to take catches like that. You're bowling with a fine leg up in the circle here, Emil, and you're bowling on the leg side line. It's not bowling to your field state. You've got a deep extra cover, so probably you'll be looking forward to be bowling around 8, 7, or 6 time there, boss. You've got a long off again, so you're looking forward to be hit there. You bowl the opposite much better now this time by Giselle. Just you soft hands into the gap for a single. End of the 4th year, it's 23 for the loss of 2 in that Hampshire.
Bowling change from the pavilion end is Shimamana Rosette, the off spinner.
Very accurate. Both quick spin. Spin. That's the fielder there, but good job by the fielder. Very watchful there. Shimamana Rosette, not an easy spinner to play. She bowls a spin with some speed. And always asking questions on the stumps here. Doesn't turn the ball that much. But relies on that line and length consistently. And that speed of his. That's what makes her very effective. It doesn't give you time to go underneath the ball. Better shot there by Irakoze for a single to long on.
Good watching from Giselle as the ball just kept very low. And it took some batters earlier in the morning. Very well played by Giselle, putting that for just a single. Last ball of the over. A run out chance here. She fumbles that one. Poor communication in the middle by Flola and Giselle Ishimwe. It wasn't anyhow close to be a run.
Poor calling there, but good enough. Rosette Shimamana couldn't hold on to that particular throw. Otherwise, could have been something else. End of the fifth. It's 26 for 2. Ikuzu Alice to bowl a first over from the airport end there. Trying to shift the gear there and shift pressure here. Mahanga Zebras bring in 2 of their best bowlers to bowl now.
Shot delivery and they will get a single. Talking about getting in touch with this opportunity of games here, we talked about Clarisse Uwase. She has scored half century. On the other ground, Fanny, she scored almost, she was approaching a century. I think it's in the 80s. Very well played. Yes. Hitting the pads, big appeal, and the boy is pitching down on the leg side.
Yeah, good comeback from there. And that was, I think that should be the first 50 of Clarisse Umtoniwase in league cricket, or even in her career as well. Fanny Utagushmaninde at this level, first 50 in the Division 1. Good knock there. Look at the strike rate on the scorecard there. Pushes that one up. Run out chance if the throw is good enough. Not accurate there. Nzaiturigi Nadine. Giselle Ishimwe and Flora have been living dangerously in terms of running in between the wickets here. Emil, calling has not been good. It's not been up to standard. They're just getting away with the poor fielding of Muhanga Zebras. If they can do a bit better here, Muhanga Zebras. Another quick swing with it. Just need to up their fielding here, Muhanga Zebras. Don't worry about what's on the score. You've taken 2 wickets in quick succession already. That can be done again. You need to just make sure that everyone stay on their toes. Everyone is involved in the game, especially the fielders.
Aris will take long on down and bring up long off. Playing that on back foot. as he pitches back over length and outside off stump. Another dot ball. You can see Alice bringing up extra covers in and taking long off and long on down. She'll be trying Flora to take her over the head. Slower delivery, back over length, playing that on the back foot, and this marks the power play. It is 29 for 2 after the power play. Irakoze Flora 4 of 15. Giselle Ishimwe 18 of 17. They need 68 in 84 balls.
Yeah, just trying to get the partnership going on. Then maybe they don't want to lose wickets from this point of time. 68 of 84. So they are trying to be watchful here. Giselle 18 of 17. Good strike rate. Flora 15. And she's on 4. Goes back to what I was saying, relying on a certain individual. Flora is also a better. She could have done better with those figures. Those are a lot of deliveries that she has faced there, Emil, the player of his standard.
Every ball should be an event for the batter. You should be at least trying something every ball, trying to elevate. The way you play the first ball can't be the same as the way you play your 15th ball. You have to try. It's almost 3 overs. 18 balls is enough for you to be set. We've seen people scoring half centuries in under 20 balls. So 18 balls is enough for you to be set.
Yeah, very well said there. That's a lot of deliveries. Shimamana, a quicker one. So they wouldn't want to lose their wickets here, especially to bowlers like Shimamana Rosette and Alice Kuzwe. They know whoever's going to come after this, even Ishimwe, the captain, will be under pressure whatsoever here. Change of speed there in a bowling. This one a bit slower. The accuracy there is what makes it effective, Emil Shimamana.
Yes, she was inside. A leg by signal by the umpire. She keeps it in the stumps. The only thing she does is changing the speed, changing the pace, mixing it up so that you will never be sure what is coming. But all of them are inside, are in the line of the stumps. You have to be watchful and careful to play those balls. Very smart. Shimamana Rosette. 3 balls to complete the second over. Talking about the stump line, you can see where the ball is. It's on off stump, not going away, not going down. That's where she is bowling and mixing the pace. This time round, it is down the leg, freaking that, looking for 2, but they'll just keep it for 1, and they get a single on the 4th ball. Oh, it was the over. It is the end of 7th over. The score is at 31 for 2. They're going for 4.43. They need 66 runs in 78 balls. The more this number grows, the more they need more runs per over, the more the pressure grows. Even the incoming batter will be under pressure when you were asked to get under 5 runs and over, and you get in when you need around 8. You'll be under the pump. You are not very sure of what you have to do. Some of them will have to come attacking, and attacking comes with risks. That's where it doesn't give time to set for the batters like Ishimwe, who's very one of the pillars of this team.
Yeah, definitely. That gap is closing. So they should be aware of that because you don't want it to go out of hand whereby you are now required to go for the bigger hits. It's where mistakes comes in. If you look at that particular delivery there, a bit area at ends on from Flora Irakoze. Another slower one from Alice beating that outside edge. Brilliant bowling.
The field is open and they will get a single on that delivery down on mid wicket. Talking about the pressure, if Mohanga Zebras manage to bowl 2 to 3 good overs here and they get in the 10th over, when in that Hampshire will be requiring above 50 runs, it will be a game on here. You can't decide who's winning when they get a big wicket like Giselle's wicket. A hesitation here, a run out chance, big appeal and a run out it is. Big fish is gone.
But remember, I said it there, Emil, that the run in between the wickets and the communication between Giselle and Flora was not good. It has been poor. They've been surviving there. Now, finally, it came there. Good throwing, and Alice Ikuzwe again managing to finish up there. So there was a bit of some hesitation from the two batters. Since they started betting together, the calling was very, very poor. Look, if she just had to push that ball, look at Deborah, was knowing exactly where to throw, and Alice does the finishing job. It's right on the money, a couple of yards away from the crease there. If she had committed to that shot, Emil, that ball would have gone straight to extra cover for a boundary. But that mentality of just wanting to touch and run instead of committing into the shot is what got them into there. Brilliant fielding by Deborah Uwase. They've been getting away with these quick singles here. The fielders were caught napping, but this time around, she was right in the game. Wicket number 3 goes the big fish, like you mentioned.
The pressure grows. Let's see what the captain Ishimwe Henry brought into the field in the middle there. It's been poor communication between Giselle and Flora Irakoze. They have to communicate well. A chance of a catch here, dropping it short in front of the point fielder. The pressure grows here. Let's see what captain can add to what Flora is doing. They have to change something.
Definitely, Flora has been struggling. Look, again, outside edge. Second time, Alice has been doing that to Flora. She's been struggling there, Irakoze Flora. 22 deliveries. She's on 6 after 8 overs. In that Hampshire on 32 for the loss of 3 wickets. 65 of 72. That gap keeps on getting smaller and smaller between runs and balls. So the captain comes in now. Yes, she is a power hitter. She can control. She's played some match-winning innings for a team. But today is going to be a different day here. Yes, they are chasing 97 to win here. They're on 32 after 3. Shimamana has been in good touch. Very, very economical with the runs. Gave away 4 after 2 overs. She's bowling a third. Just awkward bounce there, just went over. Shimamana was with his head for a swing with long off. Brings Irakoze Flora.
Off the mark on the first ball. Ishimwe Henriette, the captain. She has to take responsibilities and take the team home, as the other captains are doing. Trying to pull that one and finds the fielder at short mid wicket to keep it for none. It is the first dot of the third over of Rosine Shimamana. Bowling to Flora Irakoze, trying to pull this one again. This time round, she'll find a single down to deep mid wicket.
You look at those particular deliveries and those two shots that is played. She's been playing across the line there. She has been playing straight all along, but all of a sudden, because of those 3 wickets now, she's trying to play the game that is not his. So she's living dangerously as well. So she needs to be aware of what shots to play. Still game on here.
Good control from Ishimwe Henriette, the captain. Yes, talking about how now Flora is playing, I think she feels guilty of the wicket. She's putting the blame on herself that she took Giselle out with that run out. So she will be trying to do the job for the team, but again doing it for herself and for Giselle. She'll be playing for two. So yeah, there will be so much confusion and you end up doing nothing. But let's wait and see. Hopefully she will get it right. Driven down the ground too long off for another single here. 9 overs gone. 35 for 3. They need 62 in 66 balls.
Yeah, that gap is closing, but it can change anytime depending on how Ishimwe Henriette thinks. Maybe she's probably want to see off Alice and Rosette Shimamana through their overs, because definitely they will bowl 4 overs each year. I'm not seeing the captain changing that. Got a discussion there. I think they are looking forward to make some bowling changes, because they definitely looking forward to take this game a bit deeper. So they need experienced bowlers in the end. So Alice to continue here. They've changed their mind. They wanted to give to that left arm spinner. But maybe Alice thought of bowling this over and see how this over goes. Probably if she can get a wicket or maybe stop some runs, it will be good enough. Rakoze, 24 deliveries. Emil, she's on 7.
Very poor strike rate. A chance of a catch here, and the big fish is gone. Pressure keeps on increasing. Ikuzge Alice strikes again. Captain is gone. Game is on. Game is on. You can see Muhanga Zebras hyped, knowing that now they are into the game. Look at the replay. Fuller not connecting that one, edging that one in the fielder at backward point. Wouldn't allow that to slide and slip away. And the captain, Henriette Ishimwe, is gone for 2 of 5. Flora Irakoze has the main batter now. She has to take responsibilities and take the team home and take the team to cross the line.
She's on 24 of 7. That's way too slow, Emil. I'm telling you, don't expect that to players like Irakoze Flora. Umgwaneza Grace comes in. 35 for 4. First ball. Ikuzwe strikes, showing experience. He will be bowling a lot of those leg cutters there. At least Ikuzwe good in that.
We hope that these 24 balls was a solid foundation for Irakoze Flora to now elevate the walls by smashing these bowlers and crossing the line for the team. Arise Ikuzwe, after that meeting, it was a strategic meeting of getting the big fish out, and it has worked. Now it is turning out to be a maiden wicket, and you can see the shine of the ball. It is swinging in.
Very watchful there. Ungwan is a grace, but I don't think this will be good enough. She needs to find a way to get off strike. But brilliant bowling there. Accuracy from Ikuzwe. At least at one point where they're going into this game, Flora needs to start going big here. She is the big wicket now. Hard hands. The beat area just dropped a couple of meters away from Ikuzwe's hands. Just look at the smile there. So whether she likes it or not in this game, as long as she stays, Flora has to go big. So that's where Mohanga needs to cash in. Last delivery. Can this be a maiden wicket?
A maiden wicket by Ikuzwe Alice. 4 runs in 3 overs and 1 wicket. 62 will be needed in 10 overs. It is 6.2 an over. And telling you this, a lot of pleasure is growing in the crowd, in the dugout. You see the deadliest overs here. The over number 9 and the over number 10 to 11, taking those 3 big wickets. You can see the graph trajectory is falling down after that wicket of Giselle and Ishimwe. Things now are not easy. It's getting harder and harder. New bowler introduced from the pavilion end. Full toss this time round and no ball called. They'll have to run 2. And yes, they'll get there. A no ball called by the umpire. The habit keeps on growing of fast ball bowling a full toss. It is a disease to every bowler here. Yeah, the no ball was for 5 fielders outside the ring, and it is a free hit here. Let's see what Flora can do with this free hit. Putting that powerfully towards the mid-wicket region, and there is protection. They'll have to run 2, and there is a run-out chance here. Missing that is Mushimimana. It was a run-out chance. Again, not punishing a free hit enough.
I will not speak about this free hits here. I know it, but that was a chance missed there by Mushimi Imana. Anastasia, the bowler there, the throw was good enough, very accurate. She just needed to hit the stumps there, but misses them completely. That could have been Muganeza graceful. Irakoze Flora taking those risk runs, knowing she is the sole better. Quicker one this time. Quicker one this time, missing that outside edge. Pressure is on Flora here now. Still game on, well in control, 11 of 27. Not a good strike rate, but she has got the experience and the capabilities to go for the finishing job. Fielders are now awake. knowing the task lying at hand here. They are smelling victory. 57 or 57 is what is needed. If they can be able to get that wicket of Flora Irakoze, that will be an interesting game here. He is Marie Josepha Tumkunde. He's sitting in the dugout. Mohawe Nimana, Immaculate, Ingabire Justine. So they will be banging on Irakoze to be there all the way through to the end. Still have got a lot of time. Drives that one. That's a better shot there. Good dive in the end in the covers. He's always looking to come back for the second. Flora, where there is not even a chance of it two. I don't know the judgment and the calling.
In my opinion, I would have sent Marie Josepha in instead of Mugwaneza Grace because she might slow things down here. She might slow the run rate here with Flora, who isn't even also trying to attack that much. I should have sent in Marie Josepha and give her the mission of slogging, going there and attack them. Another wide, two wides in a row. The pressure is on both sides. Now Muhanga Zebras, who were not expecting the game to be this close, are now believing that it is possible. And that grows the pressure, especially for those youngsters. Very well ball this time. Talking about Umugwaneza Grace is playing with Flora, it won't be easy. It won't be easy. Flora isn't attacking, and with the lowest she could do, it will slow her down. Look at how she is blocking the balls.
Done with 11 overs. 43 for the loss of 4. 54, 54. It remains like that for the past 3 overs. There's been square on. You can see the 12th man has gone in there with some instructions. Oh, just that one over, that blue wing started to go up, trying to cross the yellow one this stage. So after every over, depending on what happens there, those figures will be changing. And again, there should be a change of bowling from the airport end there in Gabire Georgette. Ingabire Georgette comes into bowl. She has been bowling some slow deliveries.
Starting off with a wide down the leg. Not having anybody as protection behind the keepers. No third man, no deep fine, no deep square. I think Flora should be aware of that and try to use that advantage of scoring from that region. Try to move your feet. Playing it back to the bowlers. And I think I don't know what the message the dugout are saying are sending in the middle there, but if Flora isn't attacking and Mugwaneza Grace isn't attacking, I don't know where this is going. They have to, one of them has to do something to change the way they are playing, because Flora is playing as she was playing earlier, getting ones and twos, And at the moment, they only need 6 and over. It's runnable, but it changes when Umugwaneza Grace is on strike because she's not even getting that single. Again, another dot ball here.
Yeah, like I said, one way or the other, she has to go for the attacking role here, Irakoze. But she must, if she's going to do it, she has to do it a bit earlier than later. So she has to find a way there. She is the senior better. But Georgette Ingabire is bowling very well there, very accurate, not giving a length. I know Flora, she's under pressure there, even in look the way she's moving off the wicket there, knowing what the equation is. This is where you're tested as a batter, the ability to handle pressure.
Slapping that down the ground towards extra covers region, and they'll get single. Talking about how they should be playing. When they talk about skills, coach, how do you get that? I think, in my opinion, skill is knowing what to do and when and how, knowing how to control the situations. Flora should be very aware and ahead of others. You see, the kid is running inside the field, and the match was stopped. Yes, talking about the skill, Flora should be very responsible to control her partner inside the middle there and being ahead to to have different solutions to one ball. You see, she has faced 3 dot balls in the same style, playing the same shot. Should have played something different. You can't play same shot on same balls, same 3 balls. You're being asked to get 6 runs. You can't be stuck there in the box and just bringing the ball back to the bowler.
Umgwaneza yet to get off the mark, 7 deliveries. Yes, first, still on 0. Slower delivery there again by Ingabire Georgette. Deceiving Umgwaneza. Struggling. Almost chopped on there by Umgwaneza. Struggling to get off the mark. Grace, 9 deliveries yes first. She's still on 0. Irakoze Flora. If you look at this Ingabire Georgette's over, it's only those 2 wides that she has bowled plus that single. Some bowling figures there. Good one. Ikuzwe Alice, excellent. 1.33 economy in the 3 overs. Shimamana 2.33 as well. So those two have been the game changers in this particular game. So if they can be able now to find someone else who can bowl the same, Ushimi Mana was expensive, going for 8.
At this stage of the game, I think the balance is falling to the in that Kamsha's side. They are losing it slowly because now they're requiring 6.38 runs and over. And the time they lose Flora's wicket, it will be even worse. And I think they made very big mistake. Another dot ball here. Easy. She isn't even trying. I don't know if she knows what is needed. She has to be proactive. She has to pray. She has to be doing something for the bowlers to change. Especially for these youngsters. Pulling that away. And there is a protection. Body spinning. And she'll recover well. A run out chance here. And the umpire says she was there. They managed to get 2 at least when they driven straight back to the bowler's end. And it is another dot ball. Stamping chance. Trying to double step to reach to that ball. Yes, the ball is turning away. And you can see where she was going. They are putting themselves under a lot of pressure, which is not even necessary, because if they were going for pull this one powerfully towards mid-wicket region and they'll try to get 2. Very good communication in the middle there. They managed to get a single, and you can see the way run rate is improving, increasing every single ball. They have to do something. They have to get at least an over of 8 runs. They have to find that one big over to bring them back in the line. Trying to cut that one, and there is someone there at backward point.
3 runs of this over. A good one for Mohanga Zebras. Now you see Gisele Shimwe starting to run into the field. Those are the signs of pressure. Just trying to give a lot of instruction. This is sometimes what you don't need as well. The previous over, it was Sifa going in. We saw again Ingabire Justine going in. Now it's Gisele Shimwe going in now. So you'll be giving a lot of information there. But the most important thing is, are they understanding? Are they listening to what you are telling them? The captain, Nzaituriki Nadine, isn't bold. She brought herself onto the attack. They need those 2 or 3 overs here, Emil, before they go back to their premier bowlers we have started in. So it's only 7 overs left. Alice Kuzu has only 1 over left. Simamana Rosette, 1 over left. And Georgette Ngabir again, 1 over left. So that makes them 3. So they need those 3 overs to be bowled. Deborah has got 2 as well. So I think the equation is working in their favor. She just trusted towards Deborah again. See, now this is what happens. Trying to hand those wickets, then you over bowl yourself, straying down the leg side. You can see she's stretching there, warming up. Knows that she should do better as a captain here with the ball. She is in the squad to bowl.
A dot ball here. They only need dot balls. Mohanga Zebras, they don't care about wickets. The more pressure they put on in that Hampshire, especially Flora, who is being asked by her team to do all the job for them, will have to do something. Another dot ball here. Look at the way she is. Too far from the ball.
Yes, smart bowling on that particular occasion by Nzaituriki Yoka White, making it out of reach for Irakoze. Yes, she has been asked to do that. She has to do it. She's the senior batter in the team as well, been there long enough. You need this at this particular stage here, Emil. 2 extras so far in this over. Just giving gifts to Indatwa Hamshe, the captain. This could have been 4 dot deliveries here. That could have applied pressure to Irakoze and Indatwa Hamshe.
Going across the line again to deep mid wicket, and they will manage to get a single there. Not connecting that. Flora Irakoze having a lot of pressure on her shoulder. She has to deliver for the team and for herself.
It's just the awareness here now. She's starting to look to play a lot more across. Those are the signs of what you've mentioned, pressure. Instead of just doing the simple thing here, Flora Irakoze is just trying to hit the ball too hard onto the leg side. And what causes that is those 11 deliveries that Umgwaneza Grace has faced still yet to get off the mark. So I'm telling you, oh, this is going into Flora's mind. She knows that her partner hasn't started cashing in, and she's on 41 of 17 herself. Another wide there. Not bowling well, the captain. 4 runs in this over. 3 of them have been wide. 1 of the bet. Lack of control and consistency here, especially in moments that matters most. 41-17 runs or 41 balls here, Irakoze. Yes, you are playing an inning for your team, but it has to be a bit better. So at one point, you're going to be asked to go bigger.
Much better delivery this time. Grace Umugwaneza yet to get off the mark after 12 deliveries faced. She has faced 2 complete overs, and Flora Irakoze approaching to face 10 overs alone. Off the mark is Grace Umugwaneza with the boundary. Through covers, very good shot. It is a stunner there. Through covers to the boundary. Very well played.
Zaituriki Nadine, a touch fuller there, over pitching that one and was dispatched with a good shot from Mugwaneza, who gets off the mark with the boundary. Look at that. The photos driven very well. She has got the skill, she has got the ability, she has got the power there, Mugwaneza. But that was a hit me ball as well. Anything that is pitching, she is having trouble in playing them. Gahanga Zebras, if they want to win this game, they need to do something different. Here, the bowlers need to come up with a plan, a different one. This is what separates good teams and better teams. These are the moments. They need to find a way here. They've trusted Mushimi Mana Anastasia again to bowl. She should be bowling a 4th, if I'm not mistaken. No, she'll be bowling a 3rd. So they still have got a lot of options. She's bowled 2 overs, gone for 11. Very much in control there. So she has to do a bit better now in this over. Bowling it flatter, but down the leg side. They don't need wise, these Mohanga Zebras. I'm not sure if she's aware of what is required here. Anastasia Mushimi Imana, or she's just bowling for the sake of bowling. The calculation there, Emil, is not there.
They are also under pressure after getting those big wickets. They now feel like they're in the game. Placing that between covers and point. And they will try get 2, and they will get 2 safely. They are now under pressure, knowing that they are into the game. They have to win and putting themselves under pressure. Exactly. If she plays there, double stepping down the pitch, trying to take Mushimimana on. And there is a dot ball. Double stepping down the pitch. Fumbles, that one was going to be a run out chance here. You can hear in the dugout here asking them to get those ones. Please get single. Get single. We don't even need now boundaries. Get single and get us close. Blocking that one and saying, wait, I'll give you boundary.
Yeah, as you don't get singles playing shots like that, Grace Umgwaneza. You gotta do better than that. Yes, you're edging closer to winning there. Not far. Tries to go across this time. You don't get those singles by playing that way. You gotta find a way to get better on ball. You see what Mohanga Zebras are doing now is once Grace comes in, they are closing in those gaps, getting everyone in except for deep square leg and deep mid wicket.
Playing too late is Omogwaneza Grace, and the boy is finding her in the box there. 15 overs gone, 61 for 4. They need 7.20, 36 in 30 balls. Are they going to do it? Is Flora going to cross the line for the team? Exactly what this is what I was thinking. They had to bring their best bowler on the attack and see if she can get them the wicket of Flora so that they will be in the business. And on the other end, they can bring Mushimimana again, or pressure time on both sides. Still possible, 50-50. Ingabire Georgette is coming to bowl her last over. Flora is on strike. What is she going to do? Having long on, long off, cow corner. Now the captain is dropping deep extra covers. Down the leg again. They've bought so many extras after knowing that they are into the game now.
Yeah, they've bowled a lot of them, especially when it matters most. So that's what I was talking about, the awareness of understanding what needs to be done. Don't try too much here. Just bowling straight on stumps there and just let Flora go for the risky shots. Yes, you might want to dismiss here, but at this present moment, she's on 44 off, she's on 20 or 44, so she's struggling already. You don't need to bowl there now. Look, shot, pulled away. Should be bowling fuller deliveries. I've never seen her driving long on or long off here. So it's understanding of what to do on given occasions here. So I don't think with the experience that Georgette Ingabire has got, should be bowling the way she has bowled, particularly on this delivery. Look, way too short. She knows Flora is strong in that region. Make a drive in front. That should be the plan here.
Yes, talking about how you start, what matters the most is how you finish off things. Flora, who is so called to be playing so bad, might end up being the hero of the game. By the mistakes of the bowler, they had the game. But still, they have the game in their hands. And if this slips away, it will be their mistakes. Better this time to allow her to cut that towards extra covers region to get that one. This time, the captain will have to bring extra covers in and close. She brings everybody in except deep mid wicket to close this single. Having deep square and deep mid wicket, nobody on short fine leg We'll be trying to board it a little bit fuller and straight. Going for a big shot this time is Grace. Surprisingly, I wasn't expecting that.
Georgette is being a bit predictable here, I'm telling you. If you look at that shot of Mugwaneza now, she's starting to open the shoulders. The confidence has been there. She's been there long enough for 18 deliveries. Flora has been there for 6 now. They know that they have to get it done with. They don't want to get it on the wire. Get another short delivery. Lucky this time. Flora missed on that particular occasion there. Emil could have done better there. Georgette is not one of the consistent bowler. This over has gone for 7 already. 2 deliveries left. If they can get another boundary here, that will be game for Indato Hampshire. So Flora needs to find a way to get that boundary, especially in front of her, that edge. Get another short delivery. This time there is protection, a deep square.
Talking about the feet movement, I think Flora is standing on the leg stump and her trigger movement isn't going on the offside but backward. So I think she should be trying to move some inches in front towards the off stump to cover that area. Look at the previous ball she played. Should have pulled that a little bit finer. And it was going for 4 or 2. It's having that calculations as you said. Going for big again. A chance of a catch here, and it is easily taken. Mogwaneza Grace will have to depart for 5 of 17, of 18 balls, I beg my pardon. Marie Josefa will have to come and do the job for the side.
Yeah, bowling change. They've brought back again Deborah Uwase, who has bowled very well in the 2 overs. The wicket there, 8 runs she's given away. Now she comes in. I think they should have been penalized for slow over rate here. They've got 3 fielders on the rope. Up and over. There we go. Irakoze Flora. Just can only be a single.
27 in 23 balls. Are they going to make it to Mukunde Marie Josefa on the strike? Big hitter. She can do the job for the side. But again, it is a pressure time. You never know. You can't predict. Very tricky. Let's see where it goes. You can see the senior Alice Ikuzge setting the field. Having deep square. Cow corner should be moving a little bit. See, having deep mid wicket, deep square, long and long on the lefty. Nobody is behind the batter. Fast ball. Dot ball here. Very tricky. I think the captain should see that they need someone. Yes, exactly. Having someone behind on the lefty as lefty to lefty. The ball is swinging in. Will be easier for her to play on the leg side. A run out chance here. Missing that is the keeper. Oh, she's gone. It is a run out. Flora Irakoze is gone after 49 balls faced, 27 runs. She is gone. Very disappointed. She can't understand how she's out.
Yeah, good work there by Uwase and Yurukundo. Second attempt will be interesting if we ever look at that again. The demise of Flora Irakoze have taken all the hopes of Indatwa Hamshe down. Look at the way she's walking back to the dugout. Not happy with that, but she has been a candidate of run out. She was involved in Gisele Shimwe's run out as well. And now, this time around, it's herself.
Let's see. Playing that in the covers. Very good fielding. Missing that on the first attempt.
Big wicket there of Irakoze. Let's see what they can do here. Down the leg side there. The border was in the keeper. Found guilty there. And wide. 2 runs it is, 2 wides. Mahawi Nimana Immaculate joins Marie Josepha Tumkunde bowlers. For Indatwa Hamshe, they need 25 of 21. This is a good test. Last wicket there to fall. Florida Coast swallowed a lot of balls there. 49 of them for a 27. And himself run out there. Giovanni's Gemma and wicketkeeper Nyurkundo Tanya did a good job. Full appeal 10 down. Interesting game that we have got now here, Emilio Kiriza. At one point, I think when they were coming to defend 97, Mohanga Zebras never thought that they would find themselves in this position of wanting to win this game. And even in that Hampshire way up on their shoulders, thinking that they're going to make it easy. Again, trying to go across the line, Marie Joseph Tumkunde, not washing the ball. Another quick single there. Can they make it 2? I don't know why the pressure is there for Mohanga Zebras. 3 runs that were never there. A single that was never there. It ended up being 3 runs. Being so much greedy in terms of taking wickets. This is where the experience comes in here, Emilio Kiriza.
You can hear the coach of Mohanga Zebras telling them, how comes are you under that pump? You are not supposed to be. Yeah, they are in control. The pressure is on the batting side. And what was supposed to be a dot ball turns out to be 2. And it was a leg by. No ball caught by the umpire, and they played it. She will get 2. No, very good communication there. A no ball caught by the umpire, and they get 2 from that one. Drama here. Tricky game here. Pressure on both sides. The youngster is under the pump. Let's see the free hit. Today, there was so many no balls. Missing that one again, another one. leg umpire calling for no ball. They are counting. Oh, the umpire has to revoke. It's not a no ball. Pressure game here. A pressure game it is on both sides. On the officials, on the players. And it is the end of the over. 17 overs gone. 76 for 6.
Pressure on everyone here. Good game that we are having. Again, Gahanga Queens have done their game. They've come to watch the proceedings here. Interesting game. Mtoni Wase scoring a first 50 today. Happy smiles there. They've baked in 2 wins. Now witnessing an interesting game here between Mohanga Zebras and Indatwa. Yes. Alice Ikuzwe with the ball in the hand now. Experience comes in. It's 3 overs left here. 21 runs is needed, and we've got 2 bowlers. Both of them here to get off the mark. Tumkunde's first 5 balls. Mhawe 1. And Tumkunde will be on strike against the experience of Ikuzwe Alice, who's bowling a last over. Shimamana also has got another over here. So if you are the captain here now, who are you going to bring in the next over? Are you going to bring Shimamana Rosette, or you will give either Deborah or Mishimi Imana to come and bowl and wait for Rosette to bowl the last over, or you bring Rosette right after this over, put pressure on the batters when they would be needing a lot of runs in the last over, then you give one of your bowlers there. Which option do you think can be good enough to take here?
The deciding over is 19th over, so I'll give the ball to Shimamana Rosette and bring the bowler later on to bowl the last over when maybe she'll be defending above 10 runs and over. So they have to bowl these 2 overs well so that they don't concede more than 10 runs to make it hard for the opposition so that they will be chasing more than 10 runs in the last over. With the experience of Alice Ikuzwe to bowl the 18th over to Marie Josepha. Missing that completely. And she'll get 2. She's running hard for 2. Nobody on the stumps. It was a run out chance. An easy run out. 2 byes. Pressure was supposed to be on the batting side. But these Mohanga Zebras players turns it to experience. They are testing the pressure which is not theirs.
The keeper needs to be up there. Nyurukuno, that could have been a good and important dot ball. Looking to come back for the second. They will do that comfortably. I don't know why Alice Ikuzwe is bowling without a square leg there to Marie Joseph Tumkunde. Take one of the guys from the covers, put you in there, in that region. "17 of 16 balls.
Still possible on both sides.
Gotten 4 runs so far in these 2 balls. She just needs another dot delivery. Up and over. Catch in the end there by the captain, Nadine Zaituriki. Puts on a dive in the end, and Marie Josepha Tumkunde perishes. They continue to take wickets on important occasion. Here, Mohanga Zebras. Marie Josepha trying to go for a bigger one, gets a top edge. I'm telling you, Giselle has done a lot of fitness since she has been dismissed, going in after every over or after every delivery to pass in messages. Look at that delivery again, Alice. They played too early. Always playing one way. Good catch in the end. Look at that catch there from the captain. How important it is at this present moment to take catches like that that can change the game. How Nimana has been there, still yet to get off the mark. Now in comes Umtoni Chancelin. Gahanga Zebras are smelling victory here. Yes, it might not change something for Indatwa Hamshe on the log standings, but Gahanga Zebras has fought and they've shown other teams that it can be done. So even Indatwa Hamshe needs also to be careful going forward. Full straight on stumps. LBW Golden Duck for Mtoni Chanzelin. Alice Kuzgwe showing experience here, Emil.
Today there have been so many 2 wickets in rows. I think this is the third bowler to do this on the hat-trick ball. Let's see what she is going to do. As you're saying, even though it is not changing anything, I think the ball is pitching down the leg. But the umpire is the decider. Yes, talking about the changes, it is not going to change anything, but yes, it is a go on for the other teams, showing them that it's possible. They were beaten to this day. So finishing off, losing this one will discourage them a little bit when they'll be playing in the eliminators against Gahanga Queens. And let's see the field for Alice Ikuzwe as she is going to bowl her. Dropping that shot, should never have bowled that one. On the hat trick, should have bowled the same ball, full and straight. I think she didn't know it was a hat trick ball. But what matters the most now is dot. Bigger field there, but the ball touched the pads, and it is the over. 18 overs gone, 80 for 8, 17 runs in 12 balls. Are they going to make it? It's 8.5 and over.
There is the dugout there. Both of these two batters are yet to get off the mark. Yes, they are thinking about what went wrong. Look at that scorecard again. Ishimu Jize run out at top 18. Then from there, the other batters never seem to fire. Uvitinema 0, Uera Sara 5, Flora 27 of 49. Then that's where things started falling apart. She faced a lot of balls there, 49 of them. They've decided to bring Deborah was maybe just because they are bowlers that are betting now. So they opted to go for the senior. White, she starts off again. This is what you have been talking about. Overs like this, you need experience. If it was Shimamana Rosette bowling this over, probably these two batters who might get maybe 1 or 2 runs. Then in the last over, they will be needing around about 13 cove or so in that over, or 13 in that over, in 6 delivers. They can't get those ones here. But she has bowled very well so far. 3 overs. Again, look down the leg side again, getting it closer. It's the awareness, I'm telling you, Emil, for knowing what to do in certain situations. You need to defend 16 runs in 12 deliveries. You've been given the most important over of that inning. Then you start losing line and length because you're going hunting for those wickets. Just do the simpler things.
The most important thing here is a dot ball. And it's tailenders batting. You shouldn't be scared. 3 wides in a row. Wase the bowler is under the pump, yet to bowl a ball for this over.
Get a boundary, they'll get an edge before now it will be 7 runs.
You can see Alice, the senior Alice, telling the youngster Wase the bowler that you should be thinking of so many things, trying to change anything. I think, in my opinion, as you said, Rosetta Shimamana should be bowling this over, and Owase Deborah be bowling the last one. A dot ball this time. 14 runs in 11 balls. Still possible. Game is on. Mohaweni Mana and Uize Imana Devota, are they going to get this? They have both faced two balls. Getting an inside edge on that occasion. And they will get a single on that ball. Getting off the mark is Mohaweni Mana. 13 in 10 balls. Pressure game here. But they are calm in the field. A chance of a catch to the bowler. A run out chance, and it is direct hit from the gun fielder Aris Ikuzge, the senior, knowing what to do and leading up front with examples.
Yeah, brilliant there. Devota was just jogging through there, taking these risky runs. Yes, the game is gone, but they still had a chance here to come back, maybe try to give Mahaweni Mana a bit of some strike there. She is a senior. She's been there long enough around to understand. Would have been a catch as well. You don't need to take experienced players like Alice Ikuzu in that position. Seeing all the stumps, three of them in front of her, she will not miss.
Last wicket in. Dot ball. Pressure keeps on growing, and at the moment now, I think at this stage of the game, I think in that Hampshire are now I think they are not expecting a win here. They know it's done. When Mohaweni Mana and Ingabire Justine do the job, it will be a miracle. It's a plus point. White ball again. Owase Deborah, who is struggling with the last over. She has bowled very well. But now, so far in this over, has conceded 4 wides and 1 run. 5 runs in an over. Up and over to get a single there. Last ball to complete the 19th over. 11 runs in 7 balls. Can they do it? Can Ingabire Justine and Mohaweni Mana do the job for the team when the seniors have failed? Let's wait and see if they can do it in the last over. Getting an inside edge. Keeping that for none. And it is a dot ball to seal the 19th over. And there is the last over, needing 11 runs in 1 over.
Ball here, very much doable, but look at the betters that are there now. Where the difference is going to be. Remember, I've been talking about having the right betters betting at the right time. So having Mohaweni Mana in Ingabire Justine at this present moment, I don't think it is the right time for them to be betting. The senior betters here, they need to take responsibility. Yes, it's not going to do a lot of changes in terms of the log standing, but this has exposed them. Like I was mentioning, the reliance on sole betters in the team. If Giselle does not put a lot of runs for Indato Hampshire will struggle. None of the other betters will come and chip in there. So that should be a lesson to Indato Hampshire going forward. So that should be something that they should be talking about in their dugout, especially with the other senior batters there, to say, no, look, we also need to contribute it. If all of them can be able to contribute, it will be an easy job for someone like Giselle Shimo to play, because every time she will be playing, knowing that I am the big wicket, I have to be there. That's why you saw those other 2-3 overs. She was always forcing some runs to be on the other end. And then she finds herself being run out. So something that they need to sit down going forward, discussing other batters need to contribute. That is the end. Mohawe Nimana being bowled by Shimamana Rosette. There will be joy there for Mohanga Zebras. Look at that delivery, full straight, goes across the line. Mohanga Zebras winning this game by 10 runs, being the first team to beat in that Hampshire this season. They've done very well. Didn't put much runs on the board, but the fight with the ball here has been exceptional. Giselle Shimwe up there, 18 run out. Uviti Nemalilian not for 2. Uwera Sara 5 of 3. Flora Irakoze 27 of 49. And Henriette Shimwe 2 of 5. Umgwaneza Grace 5 of 18. Tumkunde Marie Joseph 2, and Immaculate 2, and the other bowlers only not in Ngabire Justin. Nothing much to talk about there, but extras again, 25 from Mohanga Zebras. It's a lot, especially with defending 97. Deborah Owase 4 overs, 18 runs, 1 wicket. Ngabire Georgette 4 overs, 25 runs, 2 wickets. Shimamana excellent, 3 overs, 7 runs, 1 wicket. And Alice Ikuzwe very, very excellent bowling there, 4 overs, 6 runs, 3 wickets. Definitely she will be a player of the match in today's game here. They've done well here in Mohanga Zebras. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for being with us today. The RCA Women's T20 brought to you by Dafabet. If you want to see the live action again, Sports Box on the YouTube channel, you will find all the action, the highlights in the games to come. Dream Catchers again also being part of the proceedings. Go down to Mohanga Zebras and you find Emil Rukiriza for the post-match presentation in a moment to find out who has been the outstanding player of this game. They've done very well.
Yeah, that's scored 33.
33.
Yeah.
They've improved
Yeah.
from Congo.
In 15.
15,
Yeah, they played very well.
They pushed.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Welcome to the post-match of the presentation of the second game of the day here, the game between Indatko Hampshire and Mohanga Zebras. What wasn't expected to be a big game here turns out to be a pressure game. I would like to have a word with the losing captain, Henriette Ishimwe. Hard luck, lost the toss. They decided to bat first. You said that you had to restrict them under 80, and they beat that, crossing and scored 96 for 7. but it wasn't that big total for you to chase. What happened with the chase? The approach, you didn't look that much of aggressive to get that total. What happened with your batting order?
First of all, I think on our side we lost on the fielding side because we bought more extras. On the batting side, our top order batters they didn't take responsibilities. That's how we didn't manage to win.
Yeah, very well said. All the best in the eliminators coming forward. Would like to have a word with the winning captain Nadine. Congratulations, you've won the game. A very pressure game here against in that Hampshire. It wasn't easy for you. You managed to score 96. What was the plan behind, and what happened there with the ball? Because you did a very good job getting those big wickets and bowling them out. What happened in the field there?
Thank you so much. Wasn't easy to defend these runs. The was not easy to defend these runs, but we are bowling straight stump to stump. That's why we are winning.
Thank you and all the best in the upcoming games. The player of the match of today is the player who scored 11 runs off 21 balls, bowling 4 overs, conceding 6 runs and taking 3 wickets is none other than Aris Ikuzge. To present the player of the match is the third umpire Ishimwe Dian. Nachozo Guma. Congratulations. I don't have much to ask you. Very well bowled and very well batted. Not yet to get your touch with the bat, but I don't have to ask you many questions. I just want to wish you well in the upcoming games.
Thank you.
That was it between the match for the match between Indat Hampshire and Muhanga Zebras. On the mic was Emire Ruchiriza.
Respect. Respect.